what you wanna tell me. Tell me about the time that we felt free. Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running free tonight. Don't regret our story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about what will be. Gonna move out of the city, spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend. Don't have life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend and pretend and pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone is my life, and I have the right to get what I want, to carry on, carry on. This is my life, I can't waste no time to get what I want, to carry on, carry on. I am so strong, I am so strong. This is my life, and I have the right to get what I want, to carry on, carry on. This is my life, I can't waste no time to get what I want, to carry on, carry on. I am so strong, I am so strong. This is my life, and I have the right to get what I want, to carry on, carry on. This is my life, I can't waste no time to get what I want, to carry on, carry on. I am so strong, I am so strong.
I'm going in bigger than ever. Watch me flex on the set, I was made for this. I'm going in bigger than ever. Sit back and watch me win. I'm going in bigger than ever. Just watch me win. Just watch me win. I'm
the drama, only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's mine soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live it, but never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat, all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wise. And a hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleeve, non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had it close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the buzz, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And the problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. Know the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Can repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's bright. Cause I'm on to the next. The way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets. There is nothing you can do when the face on the set. You're in front of the best. Different league if you wanna get to me. I game and pedigree. Yeah, I only got a picture on the centerpiece. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me.
One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it?
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
Let's go. Sicker than the wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, better stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first.
牛啊，这个球！菜呢？
It's a brand new day of Wild Rift League Asia Season 2. Of course, we're gonna be your shoutcasters for today, Giang and Autolus. And we're very excited for today's schedule because it's day 28. Still halfway.
Just halfway. Wow. Okay. I did not expect it. I was thinking, we are already past that point. But anyway, welcome to our viewers and happy holidays to everyone. It's been a long while. I guess today is even a holiday here in the Philippines. So yeah, I guess many Filipino players will be watching.
Many Christmas lights are already being set up. Christmas trees being set up already. And it's just the first week, going second week of December. Of course, we have, again, just like always, 3 sets of series set in store for you guys. Very exciting series, of course, because yesterday we have seen many surprising outcomes, to be honest. And today, we're going to be looking forward to having those kinds of surprises once again. Because again, we're still a little bit just over halfway to the regular season. Then we have the playoffs, of course. Then we have the finals. Many more days for these teams to continue proving that they're the best of the best.
Yeah, it's all about reaching the playoffs, right? Like for APAC, the magic number is like the number 4. If you get to be part of the top 4 APAC teams, then you'll be advancing on towards the playoffs. For CN teams, though, the competition is a little bit tighter because out of the 11 teams, only 8 will be advancing. And yeah, we are going to show some interesting graphic for everybody. And these are the best of November players from the CN conference.
Oh man, of course, I do love seeing Z here, especially Weibab, because they are really great carries for the teams. Yeah. Thunder Talk has been finally been tarnished with their scoreline, especially because of EDG, and they tarnished the scoreline of Trace Esports yesterday as well. KG continues to be a solid player though for Keep His Game, and I think that's one of the most important things that KBG has right now.
Yeah, I was talking to Dash about KG, saying that KG's I would say KG's performance all throughout last season and even up until this season has remained consistent. That if he was not a teammate of Unra9, one would say that KG is a star player, right? Like it just so happened that there are a lot of brighting stars, or there are a lot of bright stars in KBG that KG kind of I would say falls back in the popularity department. But make no mistake, he's a very solid Baron laner. Now Chow in the support role has really piloted FPX to a very good standing, especially back in November, and you see the stats here. I have to agree with you. Z in the mid lane is still very, I would say, the best player that we have had here in WRL-A2, and being the number 1 mid laner ahead of Unra9 is definitely, I would say, unheard of, right? Because ever since Unra9 joined WRL, he's been the guy in the mid lane. Now, the best player for November, though, is Weiba, the jungler for Trace Esports, with a lot of jungle picks as well, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, Weiba has been very, very consistent, especially in allowing this team to continue getting their wins and have the same scoreline of Thunder Talk as well. 8 wins. The highest win streak so far we have of season number 2, unless EDG can actually do something about it because they're on a 6-game win streak as well. Wow. And Weiba, of course, we've mentioned so many times the Weiba and Tax synergy. He continues to just have great synergy with every single member here of Trace Esports. That's why he has been very consistent as well in making the plays happen for the team.
Yeah, Weiba last season, past midway of WRL-A1, teams learned how to play against Weiba. We've seen Weiba get targeted in the picks and bans a lot of times, and he was forced to play the Wukong in where his impact was mitigated, to say the least. But now in this season, he has really refined his playstyle to a point that he's really unstoppable on any champion you give him. Now for the APAC, the best of November, I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces here, Giang.
Oh yeah, especially I think one of the players I really want to mention here is Ratel, just because of his amazing performance in the Baron lane. It's so hard to take him down, similar to last season, and right now he remains to be a strong force of KT Roller Y. KD, of course, is going to be here, especially because of his highlight steals and allowing G2 Blacklist to win against FPX. Mitsura remains to be one of the most aggressive and also consistently winning, outmatching his enemy mid laners as well.
For the bot lane though, Genza being the #1 dragon laner paired with a new support for Naos in Margot, right? So that definitely is a surprise. If you ask me prior to season 2 starting, if that's within my expectations, I would answer outright no. But the best player for November though is another jungler, the jungler from APAC, and I believe he's really capable of being the best player, right? Not just the best jungler, the best player from APAC.
Oh yeah, KD of course has been very consistent, and the thing about junglers is right. Sometimes we see their characteristic or their playstyle. Some junglers remain to be just engagers, frontlines, enablers for the team, but those players that can actually use efficiently these carry champions like Aatrox, like Yone, sometimes even Gwen or Riven, are the ones that gets to highlight the most, and KD is one of them. That's why I really love this player from G2 Blacklist.
Yeah, true. Like G2 Blacklist, he's the heart and soul. G2 Blacklist goes as far as where KD will take them. And in the jungle role, it's no surprise that he's basically the reason why they are atop of the APAC standings. But before that, we go over to the standings of the CN Conference. #1 is ThunderTalk, followed by Trace Esports. No more undefeated teams. The last time that I was here, ThunderTalk and Trace Esports was still undefeated. So I guess, times have changed.
Yeah. Oh man, and it's all thanks to EDG as well. Back-to-back Titan slaying. I mean, the series they had against ThunderTalk was really close. It reached game number 3 and an extended amount of game as well. But against Trace Esports, man, they seem to just continue to improve exponentially, and they definitely deserve their third ranking right now.
Yeah, it started off as a 0-3 record for EDG, and we were saying that EDG is a team that we expect to ramp up as the season progresses because of their addition, not in the players, right, but in their coaching staff. The previous coach of KBG is now part of the coaching staff of EDG, and that has paid dividends for their squad. Now, for the APAC standings, though, the #1 team is Naos Esports, followed by G2 Blacklist from Quezon City. #3 and #4 are KT Roller Y and Cerberus Esports, but not too far from the #4 spot is Buriram United.
Yeah, I mean, Naos Esports yesterday lost to KT Roller Y, especially because of the great improvement of KT. That's why I'm also just looking forward to the matches that KT Roller Y is going to be having. But for today, we're going to be having Fennel in their chance to, again, redeem themselves, since so far they're still on the slump. The only win they had is against Invade Esports, and they have yet these big guys from APAC Conference, and they're going up against one of the most aggressive teams as well, FPX, that does have a tendency to sometimes be too overconfident, too aggressive, and that can be translated into recklessness, but they've been attempting to patch that up as well.
Well, the last game that FPX had against an APAC team was a loss, right?
Yeah.
So it's possible. No, I'm kidding. I'm not kidding, but I'm kidding. You get what I mean, right? Like, at the end of the day, is it possible? Sure. Is it probable? It's so hard to think that will be the case, especially with the slump that Fennel is facing right now. We saw the starting lineup for Fennel. It does look like the Spelts will be the one playing as their starting Baron laner instead of Horizon. Now for FPX though, again, the top side has just been a menace for the squad. Don128 and Shengdo7, both new acquisitions in WRL-A2, has really turned around FPX.
And let's go to the stage for the host to introduce the teams, and let's just watch.
我演戏。首先，让我们有请 FunPlus 战队登场，有请单人路选手 In the solo lane Don128。下面有请打野选手 In the jungle Shengdo7。接下来有请中路选手 In the mid lane, Sky IFL. 下面让我们有请射手
Someone
in the
was
duel lane.
shouting. Go Sky FL, I guess.
Now that's a true supporter. That's a true supporter. I can't wait to see the APAC teams be there on the stage.
最
as
后有
well.
请辅助选手 and
Yeah,
I
last
only
time was-
wish for us to be there too.
True. I will also be shouting
Yeah.
in support of our teams, right? Like
Yeah.
until they ban me from the stage. I guess.
接下来欢迎曼尼拉 Final 战队 in the solo lane, Spouts
We have
in the jungle,
Aurora
Chaz
always dashing.
in the mid lane, Helios
Introducing, of course,
in
our
the duel
fellow
lane,
players.
Danny and the support Horizon.
Horizon will
两
be
支
the
队伍
one
现已
playing
集结
in
完
the
毕，让我们
support
即刻
role.
进入召唤师峡谷。
In place
All the
of
players are getting
Orthros, I
ready.
guess this
Let's
is
start
their
into the well.
adjustment with again the lengthy loss streak or lose streak that Fennel is facing. They have decided to go back to their original sport in Horizon.
It has been there for quite a while now as well.
Right.
I hope they do patch up some of the problems that Spells is so far experiencing in the battle lane, particularly handling the aggression of the other teams and sometimes making some miscalculation errors. Because that usually gets punished and is the reason why the enemy teams has been able to take over the Baron lane. I think it does affect the overall plan of Fennel as well. But there is still time. I mean, there's still many games for Fennel, including this one, and I hope they get a chance to prove themselves right this time around.
Right, mathematically they're not yet out of the woods, right? Like there still is a chance for them to be part of the playoffs. Like the amount of wins that is necessary for them to be part of the top 4, I believe, is just 3 series wins. And with the amount of games that are still remaining on their schedule, there still is a possibility for Fennel to prove me right in my prophecy of having 3 Filipino teams. But it's getting darker and darker as we speak, as we are really at the midst of a very long slump for the Fennel squad.
And okay, I just checked it out. They only have 3 more series after this one, so they have to win every single series, possibly at least in a 2-1.
No.
Better if 2-0, right? And since Cerberus Esports is the one on the 4th spot, they have to not win. I mean, if Cerberus Esports wins at least 1 and they have a match against Invade Esports as well, then they would cancel out the attempt of Fennel to be included in the Filipino squads here.
That is a backbreaker of a news coming in from Giyang, but I guess it is what it is, right? Like at the end of the day, it is what is happening, and again, we focus on what is at hand right now, which is the fight for side selection between FPX and Fennel. And now that you have mentioned that is the case, everything is a must-win for them. So let's hope that this is the start of something new for Fennel.
And make it feel alright.
It is. I guess one way to look at it is that there are other ways to still feel okay, right? I know the goal for Fennel is to improve on their record from last season, and it's getting darker and darker as we speak, as we see Chaz go in by himself, just go for the reset. But yeah, just going back to my point here, Kiyang, Fennel's target, if they won't be part of the top 4 teams, they will target the top 6 teams, because we know that being part of the top 6 gives you some cash prize as well.
Yeah. And at least to be remaining here in this tournament, of course, get a chance to remain at the very least.
True.
FPX having a stable, at least some stability in their playstyle right now, especially in their standing, is looking to establish control here in this fight for side. They do engage. Horizon's trying to prevent all of the follow-up though. 7 still able to penetrate through all their defense, and now unfortunate for Helios. Gets cancelled out. Horizon as well, nearly taken down. At least they do get a shutdown onto Don 128.
Yeah, but FPX is like flexing right now. All their mechanics at hand. Shingo 7 very clean with his execution. Finally, Shaz, with the onslaught of shadows, will be gifting double kill over to Danny. Was it Danny though? No, it wasn't Danny. It was Spells on the Kaiser.
Yeah. they do try to take this tower down. There is an engage once more by Helios. Just take it away, Chow, along the way. And it will be fine. I think no reset are gonna come through from Fennel just yet. It's still very early. FPX this time around should have the upper hand since they came back from the base.
Exactly, and again, with all the items that has just been bought, it will prove to be a little bit more difficult for Fennel squad, especially looking at their lineup, right? Like, it's a double marksman composition, and it takes time, even an ARM game, for them to fully scale up.
And Helios goes in, but immediately backs out the right side as well, going with a Justice Punch as Chaz follows up as well. Culling gonna be used to try and dissuade him out as Spells gets taken down with the
Chains of
virus
Corruption.
already. Yeah, the Chain of Corruption. It's been a while since we've last seen a virus as well, but hopefully with the incoming patch we would see it once again.
We're not yet on the patch 4.4 though, so we may have to wait for at least one more week before we see it in action. Oh, but Helios, 5-man kick! But no follow-up. Wow. That was what I would say a fake cat, I guess.
Yeah!
It was almost there, right? It was already gift wrapped, but
we got our hopes up in that.
Yeah, like it was so clean, but there was no follow-up. But here comes Fennel. At least this time, they gift 3 more kills over to Spelts. And that's the onslaught of shadows connecting onto just Skya FL. Helios there for the cleanup. And Fennel, signs of life from them.
Yeah, they are also trying to take this tower down, already halfway there as well. And FPX so far is struggling with the engages here of Fennel. Don18 will be popping the ult to try and chase down Spells, especially with the additional movement speed. I think Windows 7 is also catching him up. Danny will be next, and that's going to be a cleanup by FPX, or at least an attempt by them, since the tower is still there from Fennel.
Yeah, it's quite surprising that Fennel was the one to first to get the first break. And if you look at the goal total, it's not too far. Or it's not too big of a lead for FPX, so it is still possible for Fennel to actually win this. And you look at Helios, he's just enjoying himself, but the Horizon being too low is going to go down.
I love seeing Helios on this Lee Sin. He makes so many flashy plays.
True.
I miss a time where Lee Sin, well, at least on the PC version, is a meta champion. Or at least used many times.
Chow, that was a bit ambitious. Encore, not connecting onto anyone, and Danny again with the mobility in the world plus the Horizon coming in. That's a lot of resistance as now the double marksman is just doing their thing. Spelts will be held back here by the 3 remaining members of FPX.
Here they go. Chaz is gonna be here as well with the 4C. Riding. Chow is gonna be the last remaining member here, but not for long with the triple kill secured here by Chaz. They will have an opportunity since death timers are starting to be longer. This tower might just get taken down unless they want to go for a reset. Actually, Kaisa Spells will go on a reset. They still take this tower down though, and that's huge.
Yeah, that's the bigger prize because now you are able to burn through the Nexus shields. And with that said and done, Fennel again with just 2k gap, that will be the exhaust committed here by Horizon, just making sure that Danny is protected from the back line. Is still free hitting, but his damage not yet enough, and that Chains of Corruption will get him.
Now what will be next here for FPX? They have to take this tower down to, bait and waste the Nexus shield as well of Fennel, but they turn onto the Kaisa! Great follow-up as well. Chaz trying to pick up the stack before Fennel, but unable to actually catch members of FPX off guard. Helios struggling, especially because of the numbers advantage here of FPX as well. They're just waiting for Danny and Spells at this point. At least Danny will be here. This punch actually denied there from the follow-up. Chaz as well is getting in a lot of trouble as he gets taken down instead. Helios goes with a kick, flashy as always. But Danny will be in a lot of trouble. Hero's entrance to try and protect Danny as well, but it's not going to be enough. Windows 7 still goes in. At least they catch and rain off Spells to take him down.
He's getting enough damage now, and you look at Kong being supported by, of course, the Seraphine. The Killer's Instinct coming in from Spells, and that's another assassination coming in from Spells. Make that 2 for him. Possible 3. Chow goes down. A TK for Spells.
Alright, we're seeing so many flashy plays for Spells this time around. Might be a great warm-up for him as well in the Baron lane. But Helios taken down there with a piercing arrow. Unfortunate.
One more, possibly for Spells. He's still A-OK, and he will regen back. Shingo 7 against 3. Not really the best idea, but he's dancing with the blades. Going to get shot down here by Spells immediately. And there, for the retaliation is gone.
Yeah, with this Lucian, of course, it hurts so much, especially because of the Kraken Slayer. It has been, buffed up too much.
And the Bloodthirster is still there, which is really scary right now. You look at Helios finally gets the head of the Lucian with his combo spells following through with a killer's instinct. But Helios is in deep trouble right now, my friend.
Yeah, they chase him down, committed fully in taking him down. Now, the rest of Fennel will still be able to back off. They actually go towards Sky and take him down as well. They engage by Chaz with the flash even invested as the hero entrance gets casted as well to try and help him up. Chaz remaining alive for so long, still has a movement speed. Danny as well trying to survive. Shingo 7 chasing him down, but still is able. Never mind, gets taken out, but at least the trade's there by Fennel.
Yeah,
as Chaz is still there in the front line.
Right, well, the thing here is Danny was able to buy a lot of time, and now here comes Spells. Doesn't have any mana, though, and the calling. Almost shredding down Spells' health to 0. Dawn 128 shows who's boss. Dr. Mundo goes wherever he pleases, and he wants a piece of horizon.
Yeah, this is basically a doctor, chasing his patient down for an appointment, and finally takes the Gallia down as well. Helios might be going for a flashy play. Kong will be the first victim. Just
not really the flashiest, and he's also cutting the whip, but that's flashy.
Now that's flashy.
Yeah, that's flashy. Ciao. Going back to the gray screen, and with that said and done, Fennel still has a chance. It's taking a while, this ARM game, but it's kind of expected. But now with all the advantage of Fennel and farm that they were able to get, their double marksman will start to become a problem for the lineup of FPX. Like Shingo 7, as good as he is, he's still very vulnerable against double marksman.
Oh yeah, I mean, Spells is already dealing so much. Danny as well starting to hurt a lot more with the items being picked up. FPX needs to be a lot more careful in their engage, especially that they don't really have a hard engage, just like Helios and Arisa and Chaz, of course. But FPX can still punish them, especially that they do have the Encore here of Chow. If there is going to be even the slight mistakes of Fennel, they will be able to capitalize onto it. Chaz though still continues onto the front line. This time around, FPX might have a great chance here. Kong trying to free hit, dashes away, throws in the calling as well. Spells is still going in with the Captain Raid. Still able to free hit, but FPX getting the damage done. Now they're chasing down Spells, piercing out of connects as well, and Chaz no longer has to ult.
Yeah. 5v3. This could be it. FPX remaining true to their objective, and that is to push down this Nexus, but they don't have any more minions left to push down this Nexus, and that might just mean that the two members of Fennel will revive just in time. 10 seconds before Danny and Horizon joins the fight. Chaz almost down.
Yeah, Helios will try to make a flashy play but gets denied instead. And Chaz the only one left after this. Horsey will get taken down. It looks like FPX will just really look to clean this up unless Horizon is going to be able to do something about this alongside with Danny. They have the ult in a few seconds. They're focusing onto the next as well. FPX is bashed through the golem, and now they're just focusing onto the Nexus. Ult gonna be used by Danny. To no avail, he tries but gets pierced here with the arrow. And FPX, they will secure the side selection priority.
It was a very entertaining game. All hell broke loose when Chaz went in with the onslaught of shadows, but the hero's entrance was not targeted properly, and that's the anti-synergy that often happens in an ARM game. We don't fault our pro players. It's it happens to the best of us.
Yes.
But now that the side selection gets decided, it does look like that FPX will be prioritizing the blue side this time. And we've seen a lot of heavy priority on the Aatrox. Is it still, in your opinion, Giyang, is it first pick worthy?
No, not at all. Okay. Some teams do still try, but now with the high preference of the Severe, it's actually the more first pick worthy. When it's available, they don't hesitate at all picking up, just because of how independent and useful it is. And sometimes we do see it paired up with Hecarim as well, and it's just so busted, to be honest.
Yeah, it's okay. So Severe, in her current state, I guess, it is what I would say a team fighting marksman, right? Like one press of the on the hunt allows all the all-in composition to really be very effective. You know, we talk about Aatrox a lot, and the main reason why Severe is so good when paired with all this bruisers is because with the amount of move speed that she provides, it allows for the bruisers to get themselves in the position to kill the carries, right? Or to take down the carries. And that's the value of the On the Hunt. Not to mention that here in Wild Rift, there is a reset functionality, right? with enough takedowns, you get morals, and basically you have a longer duration of the On the Hunt. But we'll have to wait and see as to what will be the bans here. Shen will be targeted here by FPX. Just don't want to deal with the Shen in the jungle.
And just to add a little bit on the Severe talk we have, it just makes a lot more sense that Severe just gets toned down a bit in the incoming patch. Though we're still on patch 4.4b. Shen gonna be removed, Ornn as well. Jungle champions focused by Fennel though, especially with Qingdao 7. Really good on these champions. But Aatrox I think might be preferenced here by FPX, especially because it's Qingdao 7.
Yeah, the thing about Aatrox is, although in the recent games, in the recent series that we have seen so far, he's very dominating. There are still ways to control the Aatrox with enough crowd control, with enough execute damage as well, because Aatrox by himself, he's not really that tanky, right? Like the amount of sustain that he gets is from his lifesteal. So as long as he doesn't hit all those Aatrox blades or all those Darken blades, it's not going to be as effective. Now the priority on the Gragas is quite understandable, especially looking at Chao. Chao is the best support in November from the CN conference, and he favors Gragas by a lot.
And this is going to help them as well get those isolation plays on Fennel. Especially if Fennel makes a mistake, there's easy punishment coming in from FPX. Now they invest though on team fighting champs. Great scaling as well, great AoE. That makes so much sense here. Aatrox, Vladimir, the only thing they're lacking right now is of course support line. They need something like Igalio, possibly a Nautilus to set things up as well. Possibly Alistar is great here for Horizon too.
Yeah, I prefer the Alistar and Nautilus, especially looking at the playstyle of Horizon, which is about to... he's that support that will not shy away from going in, right? He always has that one thing in mind, and that is to engage. And you know, having the Alistar as his option, you know, it gives him more freedom to just do what he likes. Now, on the other side, though, this is very respectable. The Camille is still one of the most picked champions that we have in the game. And guess what? She also has a very decent win rate as well. I looked at the stats, right? It's still above 60%. And you know, when a champion is at that rate, then yeah, one would say that it still is very effective in any given meta. But you know, it turns out that the answer is the Nautilus for Mr. Horizon in the support role for Fennel.
This is really great for Fennel, especially if ever they do want to be extra aggressive in the bottom lane later on. Ezreal has been one of those champions that really shines in the 2 versus 2 early game level 1. There is oftentimes a first blood happening just because of how great the poke is. But sometimes you do see it getting punished, and FPX has a chance to ban it as well, unless they want to take away the Zayat as well.
Which is the ongoing theme for patch 4.4b, right? Like with the amount of buffs that Ezreal has received on the patch, even, you know, during patch 4.4a, we've seen a lot of Ezreals already. Now, it getting buffed just gave way, just paved the way for all the Ezreal mains to prioritize the champion. But Danny also has a very good core AP, so it will depend on him as to what he wants to pilot. It will be the Ezreal though. No surprises there, especially thinking about the recent buffs that he received in patch 4.4b. This makes a lot of sense, and you know, just looking at the 4 champions of Fennel, I'm seeing a very good chance, because this is a very well constructed draft. It's very balanced. It does have a lot of AoEs. And, you know, the carry potential of the Ezreal and Vladimir will still be there.
So it's going to be a Xayah Zeri here. Double marksman on the side of FPX to invest solely towards the late game as well. And to balance it out, they pick up a Lee Sin for the early engages. I love it. FPX known for their aggression, is becoming more and more calculated. But I love the response for Fennel. They also invest in early game, especially if Chaz is gonna visit top lane.
Yeah.
We're gonna be seeing Spells rather having the confidence to take on this Camille, especially that it is a great matchup.
Yeah, one would say that Chaz prefers to gank for his Baron laner. That's always his MO. I talked to Coach Kaigu from Fennel and asked him about the history of Chaz as a player. He was originally a top laner in League of Legends PC, and that is why he knows when his Baron laner needs a gank. So if it ever becomes a 2v2 in the top lane, a Renekton paired with the Aatrox, one lockdown should be enough to really shut down the HP bars of the Camille or the Lee Sin, but they still have to be careful because, again, when it comes to, the early game, Lee Sin does have the perfect advantage over, I guess, everyone in the current meta right now.
And we're talking about FPX as well. Showdown7 is no stranger to these aggressive champions. He loves setting the tempo here for FPX to allow the team to just get their MO. Becoming aggressive, becoming ruthless, just overpowering their opponents. Similar to how EDG operates, but EDG has shown to be the better executed one so far. And FPX wants to change that.
Fennel from Manila, FPX going against them. But Giyang again with the expectations that has been set out here. Fennel does have a very big hole that they will need to climb back from. Again, just looking at their record, only one win so far in the tournament. Definitely not the position that they want to be in. But again, one series at a time is how everyone should look at it, especially with the hole that they are in right now.
The good part about Fennel is that even if they lost many games, some of those games actually were game 3s or reached game 3s, including the match against G2 Blacklist and the watch they had against KT. And I think that's okay. We see the sign of life from Fennel still. They're constantly trying to adjust, and we talked about their draft earlier, right? This is a great draft that they have. But so far, we don't see any aggression coming in from Danny and Rise. I think they're giving respect here to Kong, just poking him out first before they actually engage.
The fact that Chao and Kong was the first to 2 is definitely something to take note of. Again, in a laning scenario, the one that has the level advantage basically would win the skirmish, right? That's the goal, and that's also one thing that all the casual players should have in mind. The level advantage is real here in Wild Rift. If you ever enter a duel against
one more, and the first one is gonna come through. Arise is the one to pick it up, but Danny's gonna be taken down. At least a double kill. So Portal battle. Arisen is the one to stand, but this time Showdown7 is here to answer back. A 2-for-2 in the end.
And it's a lot better for FPX, especially knowing that Showdown7 gets XP and gets gold. As a Lee Sin, that's a dream for you. Now Arisen, again, you did say about the power of Ezreal. Danny was the first to level to 3, and this is again what we were talking about, right? Fennel recognizing their XP just gave them the advantage in that 2v2, but Showdown7 was still there to clear and to clean things off for FPX. Overall, I would still favor FPX just because you give the XP advantage on towards their jungler. Things are looking up for them.
And the kills went through to the carries as well. Unlike for Fennel, it's Arisen that gets a double kill.
Oh yeah, that too.
I mean, if it were a Senna, I would love that, because it does carry out towards the end as well. But it's not this time. Chad is gonna be here to answer back. Great setup as well as Chad is gonna get taken down. Absolutely great change for Fennel.
It's also a flash invested here by Mr. Chaz, plus the World Ender. Now Showdown7 is trying to be sneaky here, but Chaz wants a round number 2 against Kong. They know that Kong isn't level 5 yet. There is a chance for them to take down the Xayah. But Helios!
Just the ult to take him down, and Sky will be gifted the kill this time around.
Yeah, and then this is... I mean, he gave him no chance to react at all. Now on the top side, Hextech Ultimatum will be invested, but Spelts does not even need to cast this Dominus, which is a very good sign. Now, just going back, like the mid lane that gank coming in from Shingdo7 is the reason why FPX is enjoying a very good record right now here in this tournament. He's really elevated the play of FPX to a point that their early game really revolves around their very aggressive jungler.
Oh yeah, Shingdo7, we have seen him very consistent this time, especially in this game. Gank in the bottom lane, gank into the mid lane, he might help in the top lane as well. That's the name of the game, FPX. So aggressive! Helios almost got taken out the flash! And Sky will pick up his second kill.
Almost is never a word for Sky, and that's a solo bolo in the mid lane. At the, I would say, corgi. to the, I would say, combo. It's part of the combo. Did you know that, right? Like, the emote adds extra damage, I guess.
Extra damage.
But Helios,
emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Anything that you can think of. But again, the thing here is for Fennel, they are now being targeted on towards their mid laner, and you don't want to see your Vladimir be this behind, because Vladimir needs to scale up to be effective in team fights, and Helios is really, I would say, on the back foot right now, especially with that 2 early kills that was provided onto Sky.
And with the ADC or double ADC competition of FPX as well, they will be having great scaling towards the late game. If they continue to shut down Helios, continue to shut down Danny, it's going to take so much time for them to actually scale Sky this time. He's going to chase out 3 members of Fennel, just taking him down. Chad is going to be getting the kill, as well as taking this dragon up, as Shingdo7 is here in the top side river.
Yeah, the question is, will Fennel take down this dragon in time? Because it does look like the FPX wants to challenge this.
Yeah, Chaz is going to be running away.
No
but
way.
Chow and Don will commit. Spells is going to be here alongside with Arise, and Cass is going to be used to isolate him though. And they will pick him down. Shingdo7 loving this exchange as they go in once more. Arise going to be left out as Spells is just running away. This might be double objective for FPX.
It does appear so, because there's no way that Fennel will be able to contest this one out. Chad's not alive means there's going to be no smite to contest this one out, and that will be a 2-for-2 objective for FPX. That was what I was worried, because the timing of their gank against Sky FL, although they were able to convert the kill against Sky, it delayed Chaz in taking down the dragon. And with FPX recognizing that they were delayed, even just by a bit, FPX being the decisive team, they still went for the punish. And this is, again, the thing that you cannot do against the CN teams. They are very good in capitalizing on all those miscues and all those mistimings that doesn't often happen in the tournament.
It's the small things that matters, and it is now being punished by FPX. And this is one of the reasons why I love the aggressiveness here of FPX, because now it's more calculated. This time, Fennel gonna be going towards the top lane and try to secure the kill onto Sky.
Red buff.
He does burn to death, and the gift of kill towards Vladimir is actually good. But the tower fall down into the mid lane helps FPX answer back in the economy part.
Fennel is going for the kills. Meanwhile, FPX is playing the Wild Rift, getting 2 towers in trade for 1. One would say that that's the best case possible, or best case scenario for Fennel, because if they try to defend their mid lane tower or their bot lane tower, they will just get overpowered by FPX. And so the better goal is to go for a trade on the other side of the map. But make no mistake, FPX is still running away with things with the way things are going, even though that although they're delaying the mid laner of FPX, it's not enough. Like at this point in time, they have to do better than this, and I know that Fennel also knows this.
I mean, it's the small things that FPX is making as a difference right now in this game, being expanded into this 2,500 gold lead. And it's also great that they're also being able to fully utilize the early game pressure that they can actually establish. The Camille, the Lee Sin, we see even Chow making so many plays, especially in their interruption a while ago in the Dragon takedown of Fennel. And now they're just having so much great establishment in control even more in this game. Helios cannot farm efficiently anymore. There he is going to be dying here for sure. Shingdo7 flashing in, forcing the flash of Helios. Will be fine, but another tower takedown here by FPX.
And then, luckily for Helios, his face rush did proc, allowing him a very surge of movement speed. and allowing him to survive in the end. Chaz though, oh, Shingdo 7 might get caught.
Gets pinned down, and that should be a kill to Chaz. Well, what will be the answer back here? Sky is still able to escape. But still.
Oh, wait.
Fennel getting something. Aatrox
Yep.
getting 3 kills already.
Yep.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Mid lane though, Dan is gonna be in a lot of
Yeah.
trouble. Will get taken down as well. FPX loving the trades, to be honest.
Yeah, even the flash was invested here by Don128. No second guessing himself this time. Like Don128 had one goal in mind, and that's to catch Danny off guard. The thing about what's happening right now, though, is that there is a door being left open here by FPX just because Chaz, the premier carry of this team, is getting his farm, right? And we've seen a lot of games that Chaz was able to carry for his squad, even dating back to his days with RRQ. Against FPX, though, it will prove to be very hard, especially against a double marksman composition. Now, Don128 will be targeted. Remember, no flash.
And Chaz will continue to pin him down as well. It's taken a long time, especially with the sustain here of Don. But he will get taken down eventually. A little bit late on the follow-up here of FPX. And Fennel continues to inject gold onto this Aatrox of Chaz.
Exactly, he's being funneled all these kills. One way or another, like Fennel, slowing down the tempo of FPX because they have been punishing all this overextensions. And I have to give credit to Horizon. Horizon is so on point. Yeah, we have to remember that he was the one who got the early 2 kills for Fennel, and he has converted it into a lot of SS as well. You look at his items, Stasis Ancient already completed, plus the Dead Man's Blade, more mobility for Fennel, but this time the onus is on them. They need to challenge this dragon to deny the soul point for FPX.
It's going to be very difficult, especially with how fast it is being taken down. But Fennel might still contest, still try to engage onto them. Horizon's going to be the first target and is still trying to contest here onto Chow. No follow-up coming in from this Aatrox. Chad tries to go, but gets kited away instead. And FPX is going to be running them down. Shingdo 7 able to outplay Helios, but still gets cancelled out. Helios, though, will get taken down at the end. And FPX gets the upper hand in this fight. A 2-for-2, but the Dragon for FPX.
That's the tunnel vision that you don't want to see, especially from your star player. Oh, spells! No! What reaction time coming in from Chao! That body slam was super clean. Instant. And with that, another advantage towards FPX. Let's look at that replay once again, because I want you guys to focus on what will be the decision making here by Chaz. He went for Chao, again the support player, and although Chao was burning down to just 1 HP, there is just no way that you can do it at this point of the tournament, at this point of the game. You cannot tunnel vision on towards the support, and with the primary threat from Fennel gone, right?
It's gone.
And so are their chances of winning that team fight, and with that, FPX gets the team fight that they want, and that's another advantage towards their side. Now they have a 5k gold lead and 2 dragons as well, so it's starting to become a lot more harder than it's just a few minutes ago. Yeah, just than a few minutes ago for Fennel.
And also the injection of gold towards Sky, picking those 2 kills is going to be trouble later on. But it want to cause trouble as well towards this Lee Sin. They at least take him down, but what's next is going to be problematic. Chao gonna be here, Kong as well. Lingering in the area. Horizon is body blocking them though.
45!
Body slam gonna be used. Sky's gonna be here as well. Free hitting for days! Don128 will intercept into the backline as well, as they do sacrifice the Nautilus. But now they have to disengage. I think this is a bad idea already. Chad's gonna go in those. But gonna be here as well. There's a barrage gonna be connecting onto 2. FPX not continuing anymore. Fennel will just walk away too.
So what happened there was Speltz wanted to go for the slice and dice combo, but his slice, it went to a very thick wall. Yeah. Whenever it happens as a Renekton, it's so sad. It's super sad. Then again, right, you see the proactiveness here by Fennel. They want to go for the pickoffs, and they're doing a very good job at that. I thought for a second that that's a very big opportunity for Fennel, because that's the jungler down and the Baron is very squishy at the 12-minute mark. But FPX is still very solid with the advantage that they were able to get, that they were able to dissuade Fennel's attempt to go for more, and it ended as a 1-for-1 with, of course, 1 going down for Fennel. Still though, FPX is in the lead here, Gayang. And you look at Chao and Kong, they're setting up a death bush here. The tri-bush. No one can enter the dark areas.
Ryzen will be set up here, but great depth charge to at least cancel all the follow-up. Still, he's taking too much damage. Will not get taken down though. Fennel is happy with that. But the only problem is that he doesn't have Warmugs. So no reset, he has to go back to the base.
That's the trade-off that you go for if you prioritize a dead man's plate. Now Helios, with the face rush, gets some advantage here, but will not have enough damage to go for a solo kill moment against Don 128. Chaz though, Killer Instinct popping in, but no, he's not going to go for a blind chains there. Now Fennel will in turn get a prize here in the mid lane, and that's massive. Again, the mid lane tower at least gives you more real estate. At least something positive for Fennel.
Yeah, just scrambling here, getting something out of everything that is being taken here by FPX.
Yeah.
So difficult though. 4,600, 2 dragon stacks. Fennel does have scaling. I mean, later on we will see massive damage from the 3 scaling champions that they do have, but they have to reach towards the carries first, and Chao has been very good at preventing that from happening.
Like, even Kong by himself does have the Feather Storm, right? Like, it's very possible for Kong to survive on his own. Now, Shingdo 7 trying to play with fire here.
Cast again to Horizon. At least buy some time with Decisive this time around. He is flashing away as Helios goes in with Hemo Plague. Unable to land the burst, but this time the Aatrox is online. Chaz going through. Renekton as well, but still taking the Zaya down. Skyafel though is going to be free hitting. Guy out. Still is here, gets Dredge lined up, and Chaz will land the sword. Chao is gonna be next, and Fennel running for them. Shingdo 7 is also trying to run away, but is not gonna be allowed to save his teammates anymore. And Fennel, with 4 members alive, is pushing the bottom lane.
Shingdo 7 by himself trying to defend against 4. Now Fennel smells blood here. They know that they are at advantage.
They're hunting. The kick is gonna be there. Chad is gonna be here though to answer back.
That's an ace.
And they do secure the kill, and the ace as well going towards the Nexus.
Nexus shields are on. Can they do it? Fennel, miracle play.
And they will!
No way!
It is possible, and Fennel will take game number 1 against FPX.
I have no words. I have no words, Giyang. Fennel! Wait, what?
Yo! They're cooking. They're cooking. They're cooking in one fight. 2 dragon stacks, 5,000 gold lead. It doesn't matter with that outplay, with the team fight that Fennel did.
Okay, so thing here is that was a very good initiation coming from Fennel. First things first, Helios went in, was able to cast his Hemo Plague plus his Tides of Blood onto 5. So it was the best possible way to start the team fight. And then Chaz was connecting all his Darken Blades left, right, and center.
And spells?
What? Okay, well, spells, you have to give him credit as well. Like, he flashed in with the Blade of the Ruin King. Enough burst to take down Kong. And again, it was super close to the towers of FPX that it gave the opportunity for Fennel to punish them. But I did not expect them to have enough time and have enough damage to persevere through the Nexus Shields, because oftentimes the Nexus Shields is there to counter all this, I would say, fluky wins, right? It was there to prevent those, but it wasn't enough to prevent Fennel in taking game number 1. And what a way to start the day here.
Yeah, what a way to start. I mean, to everyone who is watching and why we are as surprised as you are, and why we are having this kinds of reaction, just take a look at the goal difference over time and how artsy it looks like right now. The kills aren't even that different. FPX was winning until they weren't, and all it took was one great team fight from Fennel and the closeout as well. 2 towers taken down and straight to the Nexus as well.
Chaz was the door that was left open by FPX, right? Like, there is still that one carry that was being fed a lot of resources, a lot of kills. And with Chaz piloting a champion that we did say is one of the most contested in the current patch.
Yeah.
he was still able to carry his team. And how many times have we seen this, Young, right? Like dating back to his days with RRQ, he's been the focal point of all those teams, and those clutch come from behind win. It doesn't happen always, but the MVP, at least for this game, it's an unlockable character. It's an unlockable character. Horizon does not have.
I can't wait to put my picture there. I'm Horizon. I'm sorry.
But yeah, jokes aside though, Horizon, we saw it firsthand, right? Like the two kills that was gifted over to Horizon, it netted something positive because all his engages on the side lanes, on the mid lane, his Nautilus, combining his splash with the depth charge, it was so clean and it allowed for Chaz to get all those kills to slow down FPX. But that's just game number 1, Gil.
Yeah, we still have game number 2. The series is not yet done. Let's see if Fennel can close it out. Of course, we'll just go in a short break and Atos and I will be back.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
And after that incredible victory and upset to FPX, let's see if Fennel can continue executing that and giving this a chance of a win for themselves. Unless FPX can do something about it and push this to game number 3.
This is the thing about FPX, right? Like, they will be winning a lot of games. Make no mistake, they have been winning a lot of series as well. They're part of the top 4, if I'm not mistaken, in the CN Conference. But the last time that they faced against a Filipino team, it was against G2 Blacklist, right? And we know very well what happened in game number 2. They were ahead by a lot, but they failed to close the game, and G2 Blacklist was able to come from behind in game number 2, in turn to a game number 3 drubbing as well. So it is possible for Fennel to actually ride on that momentum, remembering the feeling, and making FPX remember the not so good days.
The not so good days, the bad memories
Exactly.
are now coming back. And the first win of that Filipino team against FPX was a comeback. The second game, or the second win by the Filipino team, was a one-sided beatdown. And I think that's gonna be the attempt here of Fennel. Let's see if they're gonna be able to do that. Of course, being on blue side gives you some leverage, at least in the banning phase, and also in the first picking. If the Severe is gonna be open, Fennel can take it. Something like that.
Those are the two things that we have to carefully look at. Now that Fennel has the first pick priority, it does give us the bigger question as to what will be their pressure pick. Because oftentimes when you have the first pick, you kind of want to pressure the flow of the draft by going for a power pick. Now the Fiora will be banned away here. Wow, okay, that's not within my expectations. Oftentimes you see the Aatrox being banned here, not the Fiora. But Severe is going to get first pick here, which is all about team fighting. Now the pressure is on FPX to deny the Aatrox, because we know that if you combine the Aatrox and the Severe in just one squad, chances are they will be running away with things when it comes to team fights.
Aren't they gonna go with a full-on engaged composition here? Severe is
They
a
should.
start, but also seeing the Jace and the Fiora ban indicates that they might go with something like Camille Galio, possibly even Shen Galio here, both of which are available as well. But they have to be very cautious, of course, with the damage capability this time by FPX. Vladimir, Aatrox, these are the same champions that Fennel used to take down FPX.
Yeah, Vladimir, very good team fighting champion, as well as the Aatrox. But I'm liking the second pick here by Fennel. And one way to deal with the Aatrox is to isolate him, right? Like one very good explosive cask to isolate him from his teammates will allow for you to go for a snowball type of team fight. Because that's how it is with the Severe. You get one takedown, and the duration of your on the hunt basically prolongs, right? Basically lengthens by itself. And so now this pick up as well on the checks. It's all about team fighting for Fennel now, and I really cannot wait for them to start this again with all the confidence boost that happened in game number 1. We know these players, right? They ride and die with their confidence.
They don't hesitate at all to go in, no matter what the odds are. They commit, and that proved to be really great in the previous game. This time around, they have to continue, be consistent on it, at least on the positive parts. I don't like Fennel being on the receiving end of a one-sided beatdown at the start of the game, them making mistakes, them getting punished. I want to see more proactiveness and efficiency on Fennel.
That's the goal, but knowing Fennel and their, I would say, their preference to play around Chaz, I won't be surprised if Chaz will go for a carry champion once again. There is still a possibility for a Yone pickup here, especially against the Aatrox. That's also one of the picks that we have to consider. And I just look at their records here, Giyang. The last time that Fennel was able to win a game was back in November 19 against KT Roller Y. And it's been a long time since they've won a game. I'm talking about a map, right? I'm talking about a game. It's been a long time. Now, interestingly, they're banning away the Nautilus and the Galio at the same time, which is basically allows for the Gragas to have a heyday, right? Even the Orin got targeted. So what will be the support here for FPX? Possibly Rakan, I think?
Or Alistar? I mean, it's still a
Alistar,
great
Rakan.
option, but not as flashy as a Galio, as a Nautilus. It can pave a way for at least a proper front line, but in terms of setting up, it might be complicated this time.
Yes, possible. Oh, Chazix back on the menu. And this is what I kind of expected, right? They want Chaz to still be the star of the show, and on the Kazakhs, it will just be that now the answer by Helios to the looming threat in the mid lane is to just control the mid lane by going for wave clear, and that's the role of the Orianna, right? Like, at no point will the Orianna win against the Vladimir in a 1v1 scenario.
Yeah.
But if your goal is to just clear the wave, wait for your items to spike up, wait for the team fights in where you will have a very good ultimate to work with, right? The Shockwave, we've seen a lot of Shockwaves win team fights by himself. Now the Alistar is going to get picked up here by FPX. So again, in a 5v5 scenario, but just because of what happened in game number 1, I feel, it's more of a 50-50 now, rather than, being favored to FPX. But it's all up to FPX to weather the storm, because it's that game loss in game number 1 was the definition of a Telltale Young, and I know on the other side, Fennel is feeling it, and their confidence is at an all-time high.
I want to see a great Shockwave later on from Fennel, because one Filipino player has been able to do it before. From Now's Esports, Mitsura landed a great Shockwave when they matched upon OMG, and I think that's one of the things that Fennel is trying to channel right now. They need it. They need to channel every single bit of energy to take down FPX, finally securing them a win. But that's just theoretical. FPS can still push this to a game number 3. They have a great composition for team fighting as well.
Exactly. Right. As long as you have the Vladimir and the 8 procs on your side, chances are this team fights will prove to be very hard. But if Fennel plays by their playstyle, which is to prolong the team fights and have Chaz and Helios go for the pokes before going all in, because that's the thing, right? Even if this is an all-in composition with a Severe being there, it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to go all in all the time, right? Like, you still have to pick your spots, you still have to pick your fights, and it will come down as to what the scenarios are currently before starting the team fight, and it will depend with the pokes, with the way Fennel goes for the, I would say, chip damage before going all in.
Chaz has to, or rather, Spells has to be very, very safe here in the top lane as well. He will be targeted a lot for sure. Chaz will be looking into helping him out for sure. Shingdao 7 having Camille and Aatrox does have a bit of a standing chance against the Jax and the Kazakhs, especially just because of the crowd control.
Right, but if you're Fennel, you want that to happen. You want Spells to be targeted, because the amount of time that a Jax can buy you with the counter strike available, as well as the passive of his ultimate, it allows for Spells to, call in reinforcements, and will make Fennel just be in time to go and support him. But again, with the way the wave is situated right now, it does appear like that Spells will have to surrender priority on the top side. And like, he cannot overextend. You look at the pathing of Shingdao 7, he's in the position to go for a gank top lane, and that needs to be respected by Spells.
Every single time. Camille, Aatrox, very deadly. Just one bit of overextension by Spells can lead to his demise. That's why he's getting so much respect right now, and at least in the laning phase, while Chaz can be given an opportunity to gank bot lane.
Proving a lot more difficult with how the wave is situated right now. On the top side though, with Dawn 128 getting the crash and preventing and denying a lot of minions XP and gold. Dawn 128 over. Oh wait, he missed his stun. But it actually is a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, it's true.
Had it been that the stun connected, I think FPX would go for the counterplay, and it could have resulted into Spells dying in the top lane. So yeah, luckily the stun did not connect for Spells.
Yeah, Shingdao 7 was smiling already until that smile turned into a frown. Unfortunate for FPX, they didn't have their chance. Chaz though will be trying to get some entry here into the mid lane Spells. Or rather, Helios is here.
I don't think they can get a kill against the Vladimir. Like the only reason why Chaz is here is to try to counter gank, or to counter jungle, taking away some resources away from the Aatrox. Because in a scenario in where the Aatrox gets to gank this Orianna, which is happening right now. Let's see though. Helios.
Whoa! That was so close! You 1 HP but still lives. Chaz is gonna be here for the interrupt as well. Oof.
Oh, okay. But that is again lane advantage for the mid laner of FPX. Sky has been enjoying, all this ganks from Shingdo 7. It's like serving, a very good lead in a golden platter, and that's been the goal for FPX ever since game number 1. Now, FPX's solo laners, advantage topside, advantage mid lane, which is the same thing that happened in game number 1. But the difference here is that there is no return play coming in from Chaz as of yet, right? There's no counter ganks as of yet, no kills for him. And the saving grace for Fennel in game number 1 was that Chaz was getting a lot of kills, getting a lot of resources. In this game, it's not yet happening, at least for their squad.
At least there's no kills happening on FPX as well. I think that's a good sign too. Trades aren't really necessary, but come minute 5 for sure, we might see a team fight happening. Fennel might want to secure RH just so they can finally get a bit of a gold lead and help the scaling here of the Orianna and of the Jax as well. And FPX can also fight back. This is a team fighting composition once again with so much crowd control.
And one of the things that we have to consider as well is the placements of the wards. We saw right then and there that Chaz was spotted on a ward going back, and that gives a lot of information towards FPX. You look at the top side, like that's 3 plates gone already. And that's the thing, like even Danny having to use his exhaust just to survive an all-in coming in from Dawn onto it, but Chaz and company already starting this Ocean Dragon. That's the first objective. Heading over to their side, and they will try to convert it into more tower plates here in the bot lane. But you look at the top side, the tower is almost destroyed, even without the use of the Rift Herald.
They don't need it, but they will use it into the mid lane instead. Spells rather will be disengaging. Shingdo 7 still committing. They do take the tower down. And FPX happy with what's happening right now, macro-wise.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like they don't need the kills to get a lead. You look at the gold lead that FPX was able to get at the first 5 minutes of the game. Granted that they had a Rift Herald, granted that they have the tempo advantage just because of it. Just the fact that they were able to get a lot of tower plates on the top side without even needing... Oh wait, something happening here. Dawn onto it.
Danny gonna be free hitting at least. Horizon and Chaz are fine. And FPX starting to establish their dominance.
Kong wants to delay their backs just in time for Chow to appear here. Oh no, okay. Presence of Mind coming in from Horizon. But he's less than half health. Chow?
They will dive, forcing the flash here of Danny. Chaz is going to be here, forcing out the Featherstorm as well, since the Helios does have the Shockwave. Great move from Fennel. They were able to prevent the tower takedown.
Yeah, they don't have enough mana though for both Horizon and Danny, and that is the only reason why there's no punishment for the over-aggression here by FPX. But round number 2, yeah, sure, they were able to defend the tower first time, but a push number 2 by FPX will give them all power plates. All power plates. In the early
and all the lanes.
No way, like, whenever this happens, whenever you get all the tower plates, like that's how many? 15 tower plates in the game?
Yeah.
That's a huge injection of gold towards your team. And you look at the advantage right now, that's already 4k gold advantage without having the need to get 1 kill. And that's the macro advantage that FPX is enjoying. It's not just the macro, right? It's also the laning advantage that they were able to get.
And right now, this is massive scaling being allowed here for FPX just through the just through the macro. They don't go on kills, they don't go too aggressive, they don't go reckless, and it's still benefiting them so much on a scaling lineup. Aatrox, Zaya, Vladimir, even the Camille is gonna be having a great time later on to engage towards Danny.
The theme of the game for FPX is to not go overconfident. Horizon though might get caught here
It's fine. Chaz though is a different one. Gets Hextech Ultimatum in, still is able to jump away. Especially because of the help of Helios and Danny.
Again, FPX, the goal is to remain disciplined, not give any picks to Chaz, because that was the only way that Fennel was able to win game number 1, right? And again, just by denying those kills, it allowed for FPX to enjoy a sizable lead this early. And you know, you look at the chances of Fennel winning this game. They need to force something. They need to get a pick. They need something for Chaz. And so far, FPX has done a great job in denying all of that.
They're giving him a league diet, basically. No kills, no assists, nothing, just farm. And it's much better here for Showdown 7 this time around. He will be continuing to scale. Meanwhile, this Kha'Zix of Chaz will just fall off eventually.
Oh, Chaz. How many seconds have been burned? Right, like for the entire time he was there, he was trying to set up a gank against Don128, but Don128 knows something was up and will remain defensive throughout. Now Fennel will try to force the issue here on the top side. Half health on the tower, but you look at the response here by FPX. They're sending over the 3 people already.
So many. Spells as well is gonna be left out. Chao's gonna go in towards Chaz as Showdown 7 is following up. Great cast coming in, but only actually puts them a lot closer. Danny still survives. Featherstorm gonna be used here to try to sway them out. Chao as well just going in, preventing spells from being able to exit out.
No way.
It's gonna get taken down. A second kill as well. The minute we saw the fight coming in, FPX just gets the upper hand.
It was a 4v5 Young. Sky was not even part of that team fight, and FPX won it handily. And that's the thing that is happening right now. Fennel with no resources to really challenge this rampage that FPX is doing right now. Like everyone is super confident. You look at Shingdo, he was pushed away, but he's already level 11 ahead of almost everyone. It was kind of lucky that Explosive Cast pushed away Shingdo, that his Darkened Blade still hit onto one of the primary target. In the end though, that's still FPX getting 1-2 kills already and adding more advantage to their side without having the need for the Vladimir to be there.
The only positive thing here inside of Fennel is that they are Sultan. They picked up 2 Dragon Sacks so far. Fennel able to, again, go towards the scaling part is a good sign here in this match against FPX, but they still have no answers for team fighting for macro.
It's a steal, yeah? Okay. Yeah, because I thought for a second that, hey, there was no way for them to get a second dragon. Like, you look at their game state right now, it's impossible for them to get a second dragon. So I thought initially that it was a steal, and it was indeed a steal. Chaz,
good job,
still
Chaz.
doing he's still doing God's work for Fennel here.
Yeah.
The only reason why they're still in the position to have a chance of winning this game is because of this guy.
There is a chance for Chaz to carry out this game. It's basically channeling the golden days of Chaz, and also for recent events, the time that Long was able to carry the game and prove to have a comeback during their match against JT.
Yeah. Okay, that's you also look at the game right now, and we have to consider what soul will be given, and that will be the Ocean Soul, which is a lot of sustain for the members of Fennel. But FPX can just do this, right? They can go for a sneaky Baron play, control the dark areas, and force Fennel to face check. Oh man, oh no.
And look at how
they have
fast
no
this
idea.
fight is being taken right now. Chao gonna be putting a Ryzen in harm's way.
Wait.
Helis though does have this shockwave. Shingdo 7 just preventing all of the front line being battered. And now the Aether's gonna be gone. Chaz getting something out, but the Vladimir of Geysa's gonna go in. No harms followed here by FPX. They are just having the utmost confidence to rain on Fennel, especially because of this Vladimir.
Spells was too far away, and yes, you're right, Sky was the main reason why FPX was able to win that team fight. But I thought for a second that that was the best fight possible for Fennel. Because we have to remember that Baron Nashor, it shreds down your armor and magic resistance, and you see the engage here arise, and with a very timely stasis, it basically allowed for Fennel to just go for the front to back here, getting that one kill. But Xiao getting that knock up against Chaz was basically the reason why FPX was still able to run away with things. Spelts again being late to the party. You cannot fault Spelts though, right? Like at the end of the day, wherever Spelts were, it was, right? It was a decision of Fennel to have him split push. He's the Jax anyway. And he doesn't have teleport, right? That's the only way to join the fight in an instant. Still though, FPX enjoys a very good lead by taking the Baron, and I guess it's safe to say that, you know, with the Baron joining the team of FPX, it's close to insurmountable for Fennel.
And this time with the lead, with the buff, FPX is slowly closing out towards their inhibitor towers. Only one outer turret remains standing, and that's the one in the bottom lane. But later on, Dawn is just going to be taking it down as well.
With the 1-3-1 being initiated here by FPX, there is just no way for Fennel to challenge this unless they go all in on towards one lane. Wait, hang on. FPX still being very disciplined with their approach, and they're not forcing things. But finally, they have taken down the tower here in the bot lane, and FPX, will they over pursue? Will they over push? Looks like that's not going to be the case because the Baron is set to expire soon.
Yeah, they're evolving. They continue to evolve. Sky actually just going in towards Danny and Chance, just pushing them out. That damage is still massive though, with just one poke.
Right. Wow, okay. So FPX, with what happened in game number 1, they don't want to throw away this game, right? Because had it been that the game number 1 blunder did not happen, 100%, I'm sure that FPX will try to open up the base of Fennel. But that did not happen, and FPX is still respective of a potential turnaround.
Chaz! That's gonna be denied. Yeah, with the stasis. Chaz gonna be used though, no hit whatsoever towards FPX. But at least they save Chaz.
They're denying the dragon, and again, this is the Ocean Soul that can turn around the team fight or the game for Fennel. Oh, the dragon already half health, and you know, good job by Chao, just denying entry. They have vision. They know that the dragon is being started. But Chao, being the big shield here in the dragon, will deny the soul for Fennel, and so now FPX, they have done a very good job, right? Like, they know that the only way for Fennel to come back is for them to get the soul for themselves, and it was just easily denied by Fun plus Phoenix.
And Fennel only has one or two chances remaining here in this game to come back, and that's through mistakes of FPX. And so far, they're not making any mistake. They've been very methodical, calculated movements being demonstrated in this game, in a huge adjustment, especially compared to game number 1.
They're very cautious, I guess is the term right now. Like, they don't want to commit any mistake. They don't want to, you know, unlike game number 1 in where there was a door left open for Fennel to at least ram through. It's not the case here in game number 2 because FPX just has controlled every facet of the game, and denying that soul was massive. Kong though, he has to be careful.
Ryzen not committing, but Chao will, and Kong is just free hitting as well. Sky going in with a flash. Chaz in a lot of trouble. Sky will be interfered. Goes in with cast. Sky though is still okay, and goes towards Spells instead. Shingdo 7 accessing the front line this time around. Spell is still able to stay alive, which is good for Fennel. But FPX now running towards the Baron.
That's a lot of sustain, and Danny can still heal up using the Bloodthirster. Chao on the Alistar again. Bodyguard duty.
Body slam gonna be used. Chao is still defending, and no access for Chaz.
No
Baron's gonna get taken. Stunso is gonna go in. Hexacle Dividend gonna be used and take him down easily as always on this Jax. And now Shingdo 7 is gonna run the blue. Chaz gonna get assassination. Goes on the reset, jumps away as well towards Sky as fell. And still, Chao is doing a really good job. Blood Pool gonna be used, and Sky's still gonna be fine. Chao just finishing up the kill onto the Kazik, but unable to do it actually. Still is able to stay alive. Fennel still is in this game. Shingdo 7 is hunting.
He can do this!
Though doesn't have the isolation chances to run away.
Yeah, very lucky that the Raptors was there to prevent the isolation. Chaz still has the flash, running away,
jumping
for his life. Now, if he ever goes down, that will be the game, and he knows it. Chaz knows it. Shingo 7 still on the chase.
Oh, the envy. The shield as well is gonna be there. The isolation. Shingo 7 stasis. Sky's gonna be there, healing.
This guy
man, actually allowed him to stay alive.
He's still so good. And now that the Elder Dragon is being started, I like the chase down by FPX on towards Chaz and not converting onto anything, but a lot of time for Fennel. You see that the Baron buff was not even utilized by FPX properly.
And this is why you have to respect Fennel, even if they are on a lose streak. Given how they were able to punish FPX in game number 1, they can do it again, and FPX knows it.
Is it the result of FPX being a little bit too cautious this time? Right? Like, just the fact that they overchased a champion is a testament of that, right? Like, oftentimes FPX will just go back and use the Baron effectively, but they, you know, similar to us, the killer instinct kicked in, but Chaz was still able to survive. He's level 15 right now, Giang, and by himself, he's still the bastion of hope for Fennel to win this all.
FPX now respecting, giving so much respect towards Fennel, especially because of the possibility of comeback. Especially because of Chaz right now in his playstyle was able to assassinate so many of the members of FPX, or at least instill fear, and it's now affecting their movements.
Right. Now Chow goes for the engage, saw Chaz and Ryzen.
Body slam gonna be used, Chow is still fine, but procs up the ult, and that's gonna be timed by Fennel.
Right. You saw the movements of FPX.
Chaz!
Sky?
He goes in! Chaz gonna be in a lot of trouble. Shingo 7 gonna be slashing the shore. Darken Blade, Sky going in onto Helios!
no.
Just bursting him down, and Fennel is gonna be crumbling towards the ground, and FPX loves it! Sky becoming unstoppable, a triple kill! And Spell's gonna be running away, unable to defend the base. FPX is gonna be fine with the chase, because they can just go in again.
He had no vision. He thought for a second that FPX was trying to force the Elder, and again, it's all about the macro for FPX. That should not deter them in getting this Nexus for game number 2, and we will have a game number 3, Kia.
And FPX is the one to prove to have the endurance in this game number 2. Set a trap for Chaz to pick up and punish them all.
Yeah, it's a shame that we don't have a replay of that final team fight, because I know for a fact that there was no ward in there. And it was Chaz trying to, I would say, he went for the genius play, quote unquote genius play, right? He went for the gauntlet, he went for the gamble, he went in, and yeah, the Elder was still very,
why is it 100 HP? Full HP.
Yeah, like the Elder was still 100% HP, and it's not because Chaz panicked, right? It's because FPX did a great job in controlling the dark areas. It's still a very methodical approach by them. It's not as rushed as game number 1, in where they left door open for Fennel to come back. But in game number 2, we saw how methodical FPX as a team is whenever they decide to play that way.
And we see an improved version of FPX. Yes, there were some mistakes in which Fennel find ways to come back into the game and delay the scaling here of FPX. Delay their movements as well. The steals coming in from Chaz and that second dragon was really great. But it is not enough to allow Fennel to secure this win, especially after another adjustment that was made by FPX. We look at the stats and see a slow but stable win here, to be honest, by FPX.
Exactly.
This time they did not allow any comeback from Fennel.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, just don't give them any opportunity to go for, I would say, the 50-50 comeback. And FPX did a very good job. You know, one very good testament to this is the way they control the game from the laning phase. Top side, they won. Mid lane, they were able to get the Red Herald to get the tower here in the mid lane, and then in the bot lane as well, right? Like, and oftentimes, if if you are a team that was able to secure all the tower plates in the game, chances are you will be winning like 99% of those games, right? It was still very close in the end though, just because of one player. I'm liking this. Like Chaz is back in his elements, and and you know, whenever this happens, it's something positive that you can take into the succeeding games. In game number 3, I won't be surprised if there's still a chance for Fennel to come back. But MVP goes over to Sky on the Vladimir.
Oh yeah, I mean, we are going to be seeing him being very, very confident on the Vladimir. As always, no deaths actually in this game, and it's 6 MVP counting. And we're going to a game number 3. Definitely a series in our first matchup between Fennel and FPX. And let's see who is going to be the victor here. Of course, we'll just go with a short break. Autolus and I will be back.
There's something about games.
What you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
after that massive improvement, the safe play, and the trap setup by FPX, this time we're going to a game number 3 to see the decider, the victor here in the series. Can Fennel find a chink in the armor of FPX is the question, and we are about to find out.
It's I guess, you know, objective-wise as to how everything panned out, it's, you look at the way game number 2 was played, FPX played it extra safe, right?
Extra safe, yes.
Yeah. To a point that we were thinking that, hey, this is not the FPX that we know, right? So, Fennel did force them to play different game 2, which is something positive, right? Although they were able to get a lot of advantages, power play, top, mid, and bottom, the game still lasted 20 minutes. And that often suggests that FPX is being extra cautious, right? Like, so now in game number 3, with side selection heading over to Fennel, they are deciding to go for the blue side here, which is a surprise because they won on the red side.
Ooh. Interesting how Fennel is now, you know, having this kind of adjustment. Maybe they are also comfortable being here on blue side, despite the loss that they have experienced in game number 2. But maybe also, Chaz is going to be given a different champion this time around. Something that can scale up alongside with Shingdao 7.
Possible priority on the Aatrox. Because Severe, yeah, it's a very good team fighting champion, but I feel that in order for you to be able to utilize Severe properly, is that you still need team fighting champions. Hecarim gets banned away here. Again, you just look as to how FPX has been targeting their bans so far. They take away the Shen, they take away the Evelynn. And I won't be surprised if it will be another jungler. No, it will be the Akali that will be banned away here. Now, this time, it will still be Severe, so that would allow for the Vladimir and Aatrox to get prioritized once again for Oh!
Wow! Okay. So they change it up. They pick up the Jax instead since the Vladimir. Maybe because of the Vladimir not being available this time around since Fennel banned it out.
Oh yeah.
But they can go still with something like a Gragas here for setups with Chao.
Which is one of the best ways to isolate a potential target. But they don't want Chaz to be able to play the Aatrox. You know, I've been hearing the community as well. I talked to coaches, and I was told that one way to potentially answer this Aatrox pickup is a Riven. I know for a fact that Chaz knows how to play Riven confidently. So I won't be surprised if that gets, you know, let through, because the only reason why you go in to game number 3 and still allow for the Aatrox to be picked up by the opposing team is that if you have a direct counter to answer to it. Now, the Nautilus is a very good answer. This Fiora, though, is a very big question mark.
They did ban it out a while ago in the previous game. Maybe this is something that can help them out in the extended team fight, especially if the Grand Challenge has been procced and provides them healing. But still, yeah, I do understand the sentiment here. I'm also a little bit hesitant on this.
The only reason why you draft a Fiora is if you want to win these side lanes, right? Like, you want to win the 1v1. But against the Jax, it's... Yeah, sure, you will be winning the pressure points on the side lanes, but it's not to a point that the Jax won't be able to challenge you in a 1v1 scenario, right? Like, Jax is a very safe pick on the top side. The only thing that bugs me right now, Gyeong, is Fiora on the jungle. Is it like the time again for Chaz to play one of his patent picks back in the day?
Maybe.
I don't know.
It would be very risky considering that they have the best chance in winning right now, and usually the adjustment is to playing it with your best champions, the ones that can actually, you know, give you the higher chance of winning without that much weakness, without that much cons.
Right. That's the goal, right? Like, still though, we are talking about Coach Aiko, we're talking about Chaz, right? Like, both this gentleman they will go for the most unpredictable route to give themselves the better chance of winning. So if that ever happens, wow, I will be mind blown.
Yeah.
Let's look into the last 2 picks for FPX. That will be Zeri, by the way. That gets picked up here by FPX. So it might just be, you know, the ultimate all AD composition. That will be the Alistar prioritized here, which leaves a counter pick possible for the mid lane.
Great front line, great front to back team fighting already. Just unlocked here for FPX. You talked about the ribbon a while ago, and it can still be picked up here for Chaz if ever, or spells if they want to have the Fiora in the jungle. Kai's gonna be picked up though.
For the mid lane, oh. So they are expecting a double ADC composition coming in from FPX, and they want to answer fire with fire. It will still be the Kazakhs for Chaz. This lineup by Fennel, very squishy, ladies and gents. It's once they go in without, you know, the reset potential for Chaz. Like, they have to play the team fights perfectly in order for them to get to win team fights.
Yeah.
And they guessed it properly. It will be a double marksman composition for FPX, and so they went for the double marksman composition for themselves as well. But I'm still very scared for the lineup of Fennel, because you look at the lineup of FPX, the Jax will be very stable. Alistar is still very tanky. Aatrox also is a bruiser. Now on the other side, Fennel, they only have one champion that can take damage, and that's Horizon.
Maybe the Fiora if a Hull Breaker is there and he's all alone. But that's the only case, right? At most that.
Yeah, exactly.
At most just that. So this is a very bold move by Fennel. But let's see if they can actually fully utilize this despite the massive pressure of FPX. I mean, that's the goal, right? FPX, they have full confidence in this composition right now, especially with Shingdao 7 back-to-back on the Aatrox.
Yeah. Aatrox has been winning a lot of games. Have you been tracking of Aatrox's win rate so far in the tournament? I think they're tracking it in the Wild Rift. Liquipedia. Yeah. I think they do. I think they do. And I won't be surprised if it's in the high 60s as well, because Camille, from memory, Camille still has it around 68% win rate.
Well, in win rate, it's I just checked right now. It's 38. 38%.
Wait, no way though.
I actually was shocked. Wait, never mind. Maybe it's
or is it because, you know, during the first parts of the tournament, it, you know, gets handled easily. Exactly, by a whole lot. But yeah, with the way Fennel has drafted this, I think they are concentrating on the fact that Spells won't join the team fights anymore, right? Like, Spells has been delayed by a whole lot in game number 2. And one way to make sure that gets solved is to just leave him on an island, leave him in the side lane, you know, just try to control Dawn 128 and, you know, have it be a 4v4 instead of a 5v5. So I kind of understand the logic if that is the case. Other than that, it's also a very good answer to the Aatrox just because of the amount of food damage that you can deal with the Grand Challenge. But wait, Shingdo 7 will get spotted.
And Danny's here, he helped. Spotted at the ward. The steal is still gonna be there, but a first blood by Fennel, just as a thank you here towards FPX. But Sky is gonna be here as well. Helios gonna be joining up. Nautilus flashing away. Helios still in the vicinity, will not pursue, I believe. Just a couple of pokes to Sky FL.
Yeah, I don't... Wait, exhaust being used by Helios. This is a flanking Kaisa, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 20. But that's a massive advantage for the side of Fennel, although it also denied Chaz of his very own red buff. You cannot deny the fact that it takes away a lot of tempo from Shingdo 7 Horizon with the first blood. Also gets gifted off a blue and red buff. And you look at Chaz, he's patting towards the bot lane.
Might go here in the camp, but actually doesn't. And okay, Horizon just being cancelled on the recall. Still fine, but let's go back to the initial topic a while ago. The 4 versus 4 with Spells and Dawn having their own island. If that happens, I think there's a great chance for Fen to actually win that through the mobility that they have on those 4 champions.
Right. And then that's the only way to look at it, right? Like, the main reason why Fiora gets picked up is if you want to win the side lanes. And although we have seen a lot of teams steer away from the side lane meta, because we've seen, you know, this meta has been defined by all the team fights, all the all-in potential, especially with the Sea Liver being allowed into competitive play. It just allowed for, you know, more team fights to happen. Now, the side lane meta, it's starting to become I would say the goal here for Fennel. So I respect the idea. I just hope that, you know, it will be a lot more effective than, you know, than most of the games that we've seen in the past.
There's some pokes coming in from Chow, but actually he's gonna get punished a little bit. Single 7 is here, baiting them out. And they're gonna be using Danny is forced to flash. At least it's gonna be fine. That is a key spell being used. Spell's trying to survive, but will not. This guy is still surviving with 1 HP.
Killer Instinct?
No Killer Instinct just yet. The Void Seeker not connecting. Dawn 128 helping with the exit here of SkyFL.
Right. Void Seeker not connecting means that there's no way for Helios to re-enter the team fight. And on the top side, Spells not even level 5 yet. That's just an easy lockdown. And we did say that it's quite surprising to see flanking AD carries, but it's the state of the game that we have in Wild Rift, right? Like, earlier we saw a flanking Kai'Sa. Today, or at least now, we've seen a flanking Lucian. So, welcome to the state of Wild Rift, and where UC Marksman goes for the ganks.
And Sky was like, okay, that's fancy, Helios.
I'll do it myself.
I'll do it as well. This time on top lane, and it did flawlessly in helping out. We'll do it for a second time as well, but we'll get spotted out.
Right, and that's also a result of FPX getting priority in the mid lane, and that often happens whenever you have the winning lane. And a Lucian versus Kai'Sa in the mid lane should it's an easy guess, right, as to who won the priority battle. It should always go to the Lucian just because of the laning prowess of the champions innately. That being said and done, that still is a very good stabilizer for FPX. We have to remember that the first blood went over to Fennel, but FPX answered, and that's a very good answer to have.
Actually, it's quite balanced here for both sides, because I remember seeing a Sivir and a Zeri as a double ADC comp, and it's really irritating just because of everything that is bouncing around for team fights. So many AoE is established in terms of damage and be unlocked, and this time it's not. Horizon actually just defending the throne here on the dragon takedown. Chow is still pursuing, and this not going to take too much damage. Kong is going to be committing onto this, and that takedown is going to be there. Steal is not though, and Fennel can still pursue this if they want to, but they just walk away.
Right, it's a 1-for-1 for objective, but FPX got the upper hand just by making sure that they get 1 kill as well, and that is Horizon. Fennel will be suffering a tower loss here in the mid lane, which is kind of expected, especially when you gift the Rift Herald to the other side. But then you see the idea of FPX, right? Like, at the end of the day, there's no way for them to contest the dragon, so they just take away something that is very much possible for them to take away, and that is the support for Fennel. But yeah, indeed, because Chow and company is here in the bot lane. But here to respond is Horizon and Danny.
They are just gonna be helping out defend this tower. It'll be fine for Fennel, just a couple of damage towards the tower. I believe a plate was gifted there towards Dawn. Chow gonna be in a lot of trouble, still is gonna be flashing away.
Charge.
They will. Actually, are they gonna continue? Chaz is in the vicinity as Dawn 128 doesn't have mana anymore! And the takedown is gonna be there. Chaz trying to sustain. Will be there for the team, and 2 kills picked up. Horizon stays alive, and this tower will be falling down.
Yep, on the top side though, left on an island is Sky, but that still is a very good play for Fennel. 4-man strong here in the bot lane, and was able to get 2 kills as well. Fighting chances by Fennel is still very much present, and you see that Chow was sitting on a ward, so absolutely Chow was... It was a very easy engage for Horizon.
Yeah, unfortunate for Chow, and since Dawn and Chow doesn't have mana anymore, they can't really fight back.
this is the formula for success for Fennel in game number 1, right? It was Arise and going for multiple engages. It has really benefited his team a lot. The goal lead towards the side of FPX though is still there, just because FPX was able to trade out a tower on the top side. So that's full tower plates mid lane and top lane as well. So it's the same story for game number 2. Not just quite, just because, you know, the bot lane tower was successfully defended by Fennel. But you see, you know the idea, right? The idea is still there. FPX is still dominating laning wise.
And this time they are going to be engaging on to Chaz. But actually regrets it immediately. The damage is going to be there. Chaz still staying alive. Decisive, but still actually the Severe is going to be taken down. And FPX getting again a good punish. Will be taking this tower down as well along the way.
Right.
And Fennel is just punished heavily.
Yeah.
No
the
answers.
The 5-man commitment by FPX. They sent over 5 people on towards the bot lane. And Spelt again, the split pushing Fiora is not successful in denting the tower here in the mid lane. Tough break for Fennel, and I believe they were going to enter a very quick pause here, but it was a very tough break because I saw the boomerang blade coming from Danny. It almost clipped Chow. It was almost a 1-for-1.
Yeah.
And that could have been, that could have been at least better overall for Fennel, but that's not what happened. And again, we enter a pause, and we're going to determine what is the reason for this pause.
So it might be on looking at the camera of the players. It might be just on Fennel side since they are just chilling here.
Yeah.
On FPX, we don't have camera on the Apex squads so far. Unfortunately, rest assured, it is gonna be, you know, resolved immediately, of course, for our viewing experience. Danny is the one to report a problem.
Oh, the cameras are still there, right? Like one way or another, there is still is a marshal in attendance for all the APAC teams, making sure that every potential situation gets reported, such as this, right? Like Danny reported a technical problem. It's being investigated now. It slows down the tempo. And yeah, you were about to say something?
I actually was a little bit curious a while ago. He kind of stopped moving for a while before he actually got taken down. I thought it was
he got
stasis.
DC? You think he got DC'd for a second there? That's the reason why it resulted.
Yeah, because there was no crowd control brought down to him. He just kind of just stopped moving. You see it as well, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to look into it.
So everyone watching the live stream, you can review it as well, and it might give us an inkling, an understanding on why there is a tech problem being addressed and investigated.
Right. So I checked that as well. But I don't think we'll ever enter a chrono break.
Yeah.
So we are going to continue with the issue being resolved already completely. Tough break for Fennel. But again, the game is still winnable for both sides for sure. For Fennel, again, this is an underdog story, right? The favored team is still FPX, and with the way they controlled game number 2 and also game number 1, right? Like game number 1, it was just an instant defeat or turnaround, so to speak, for Fennel, just because of a very untimely mistake by FPX. But in game number 2, it was prevented altogether by FPX. In game number 3, though, kind of different because we're seeing a game in where the resources is being funneled onto Sky, and we saw Sky dominate a game against Unrun 9. So this is the Sky that we know for sure is going to show up here against Fennel.
8.7 thousand gold, I believe, was shown on the screen as well. The top one so far, and it takes like the gap is like 2,000 next to Fennel. So they have to find ways to inject gold here onto the carries of Fennel. Nice in here in the vicinity, checking out Sky. Depth charge gonna be used. The drench line will not connect though. That's unfortunate.
It was actually a blessing in disguise if you think about it, because there were 4 people ready to respond on FPX's side. But you see the boomerang blades coming in from Danny, and they want to secure this dragon. You look at this dragon, it melts so fast.
Yeah, Unbreakable Whale gonna be used. The steel's not gonna come through as well as FPX still continue on the hunt. A jump around here by Fennel trying to escape, but
He
so
was
many
caught.
gap closers are here on the side of FPX. They're chasing them down, taking one already. And the Severe is gonna get taken out as well. 3 kills in exchange for just the Dragon.
The chase down potential from FPX is just too much. And FPX wants to take more for themselves. They were able to take 2 kills already, and will most likely take down this tower here in the bot lane as well, Kiyoung. So all in all, it still is at the advantage of FPX, but there's a very big but. The chance of Fennel getting the soul in this game is still very much present. We'll look at that team fight once again. Once they secured the Dragon, there's no way for Fennel to fight this 5-man onslaught coming in for FPX. So the wise decision is for them to go back. It was actually 3 kills, not just 2. So luckily for Fennel though, is that there is no Baron yet to be taken at that point in the game. Because normally, you know, at 12 minutes... Wait, done?
Proper timing, goes in with a depth charge. CC chain is gonna be
Knockdown.
there, but so much damage being sustained by Dawn. Finally falls down. Sky trying to answer back at least in terms of the damage, but unable to get anyone from Fennel.
This is the same play that we've been seeing in that we saw from game number 1, right? Ryzen making plays left and right to Fennel. But that's a very heavy commitment. I mean, you look at the way things are. Sky is already level 12 to the level 10 of spells, and it's quite unfortunate whenever it happens, right? Like, you drafted this Fiora to win the side lane, and he's having hard time.
Oh man, Fennel. At least they're not too much down in terms of objectives. I mean, it's very different from some of the games that we have seen, especially game number 1, and it took them such a big risk just to be able to overcome the overwhelming power actually of FPX. This time it's still a safe play, safe maneuver here of FPX. They're able to punish some of the mistakes of Fennel, and it has been the game of mistakes here in this series. Both teams are actually playing this really well, but Engage is gonna be there. Stasis to buy some time.
Look at Dawn.
Still pre-hitting a little bit. Chad just waiting for an opening, but it's not gonna be allowed here by FPX.
Wait, Don 128 was able to win it by himself because he was able to zone the 2 carries from Fennel, just, you know, making his presence felt. Him walking up was enough for Fennel to second guess their exactly, like, and this is the problem, like, with no tanks available in the game for Fennel, how do you control the onslaught by FPX? Shaz? Shingo 7 is going to greet him.
Oh, Chaz is just gonna be jumping away. Slow there though! Whoa, flash in by Shingo 7, but great flash, by Danny.
And Speltz has no business in being here, right? Like, the only reason why the Fiora got selected here is to win the side lane and to continue the pressure and force it to be a 4v4, but because Ryzen was down for the count, he needed to respond immediately. The good thing for Fennel though is that the Baron was not taken yet, but the pressure from FPX is still very much present. There is a gap here in the bot lane. The Baron laners level 12 to level 11. Dawn 128 has the number of spells, and you see, although the gold is not that, you know, big of an advantage towards Dawn 128, Dawn 128 only 500 or 400 richer. The XP advantage says it all.
And Fennel has to think of a different strategy here. I think waiting for mistakes on FPX is costing them to lose so much control here in this game. Maybe they can bait out a fight to FPX that will force Dawn 128 to go there, and then give an opportunity for Speltz to continue on the side lane, maybe take a turret or 2. I think that's one option. It's just so difficult though.
Yeah, because the thing here is FPX, what they want to do is to make sure that Dawn 128 already has the minions wave pushed up before they even go for, you know, those 50-50. Xiao!
Oh, with just an investment there on the engage of Xiao. They're unable to get anyone. That was
Dragon
close,
though. The Dragon is already being started here. And Fennel was able to spot this one out. Horizon missing.
Chaz is in the vicinity. Void Seeker connecting
And he
to
still
Kong.
this.
Chaz will try. World Ender gonna be used, and Auto is gonna be taken away already. The reason on the Dragon is so bad here for Fennel, because Chaz is gonna be alone. Tries to get it, but unable to steal it out. And FPX will be running them down. The Fiora is gonna be taken away for sure. Dashes into the pit, but only dies there.
And that's FPX winning that team fight. Helios, Killer's Instinct, but Stasis play coming in from Kong leaves him still very much okay. With that said and done, FPX will target down the Baron. Fennel, will they still challenge this? Looks like the answer is no. And FPX will be enjoying this Baron buffer themselves.
So unfortunate for Chaz, because the dragon resetted and it was like 200 HP close to him being able to smite it away. A millisecond.
Right. Okay, so the golden rule for dragon takedowns is if there's still a chance for a steal by the opposing jungler, you leave the HP of a dragon over 2000, right? So that's a very safe threshold, and that's what they did. And again, the patience went out. That allowed for FPX to just pile on the members of Fennel, and I guess that's it.
No.
That's game.
Chaz gonna be chased away. World Ender gonna be used, but great knock-up coming in from Arise, and the follow-up is gonna be there as well. Pulverize, and Spells is gonna be in a lot of trouble, able to still at least parry it out, but ult by Kong will secure the kill, and FPX will be just running down in the mid lane or backing away. This reset, wait for the wave. Helios is there to poke them out. Chao doesn't have the ult anymore, but FPX is getting everything. Helios close to dying. Oh, the laser almost hit him as well.
Survives with 1 HP, but FPX not yet done.
Ryzen will be the first target and will be pinned down, unable to stall the game out anymore. Exhaust comes through for Danny as well. Force to flash away. Stasis as well to buy some time here for FPX to go in a reset as the World Ender gets used for the sustain of Tringle 7. 2 inhibitor towers taken out already by FPX, and they're happy with this Baron power play.
And Danny was not able to dish out the damage that he wanted. Like at that point, I don't think he has enough items to really impact the team fights as of yet. They need more time to scale up. Even Helios just leveled to 13. And again, if you're FPX, this is the methodical play that we've seen from them in game number 2. They will not give Fennel a chance to come back into this game, and they will wisely just back away if they know that their objective is already completed.
And this is why they have this kind of goal lead right now, and maintaining it as well efficiently without taking any risk, without giving any opportunities. This time though, Ryzen, an opportunity arises here for FPX once more. Stasis used, Helios walking away. They're gifting this kill to the Nautilus instead.
I'm also seeing a collector proc. I wonder who had the collector. Was it Shingdo 7? I won't be surprised if it's Shingdo 7 that has the collector, right? Like, because that's one of the ways to boost your damage if you are the Aatrox, but the Elder is already being started again. Could still be a 50-50. Chaz is still alive.
But gets pinned down, pulverized after the headbutt. The calling also going to be used, and Chaz is just running away. But they do get the target selection here onto Don 128. The Jax is going to be down. Skyfell also in a bad spot. Also going to be used by Kong. You have the Elder Dragon this time around to get the damage done. And they execute as well. Danny is running away, but gets blown up by the fire of the dragon. And FPX is having this one now.
Yeah, with that said and done, the Elder Dragon is hard to contain. You look at Kong, he's boxing out Chaz. There's a lot of minions.
Death charge used, last hurrah. Chaz as well is going to be here, slowing them down with the void spikes, but all Hinted towers are taken away already. World Ender to end this game and the series once and for all as they rain down on Fennel. FPX is the one to stand in the very end. Shingdo 7 even having a lot of fun before they conclude the series out and finally win against Fennel.
Took them 3 games, but FPX still ends up as the victors. Fennel put up a very good fight. They made FPX bleed. They made FPX second guess themselves, but it's not enough to take the series. The slump of Fennel still continues. Meanwhile, FPX improves their record overall.
And improves their playstyle as well. They continue to evolve all throughout the series, not allowing Fennel to catch them off guard. The traps has been very consistent of FPX as well, getting the kill onto Arisen, forcing the stasis, forcing him to disengage, and forcing Fennel to be a little bit desperate in their approach for the team fights, and that's just a great improvement by FPX overall.
Yeah, it's recognizing that they cannot underestimate the Filipino team. It happened against J2 Blacklist it happened in game number 1. And in game number 2, game number 3, we saw Giang how they adjusted their playstyle, right? We will remain disciplined and we will not give an opportunity for the opposing team to come back into this. And with that said and done, that's FPX. What's their record right now, Giang? I believe they're already part of the top 3, maybe top 4.
This is their 7th win, I believe, and will be going towards rank 3, overcoming Edward getting their spot.
Wow. Overtaking EDG, which is also on Rampage. But we look at the game stats here, FPX. The game, you look at it, it took 18 minutes and 56 seconds before FPX was able to destroy the Nexus. But it was never close to begin with, right? Like, there were glimpses in where Fennel was able to win a skirmish here and there, but there's almost always a guaranteed trade on the other side of the map. Sky is the beneficiary, 9-0-6 for the mid laner of FPX. Now I know. It was Sky that had the collector. Yeah. Because he will be he collected a lot of kills. Basically.
He collected everyone's skulls there on Fennel. And FPX loved this game as well, especially on how they were just able to play this as efficiently, as cleanly as they can, not allowing Fennel to do what they did to them in game number 1.
Exactly. I also have to give credit to FPX prioritizing the Lucian. Wait. What was the first pick? Was it the Zeri or the Lucian?
It was the Zeri.
So Fennel decided to go for the Kaisa instead of the Lucian?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Because oftentimes, prior to this, you would prioritize for the Lucian if it ever gets played in mid lane, right? Because Lucian in the mid lane is a lot stronger when it comes to priority, and Sky was able to take advantage of it from minute number 1.
Especially that it was the last pick, right? But it is what it is. FPX gets the win here in this series, and we're going towards the next one. Woo Gaming against Keepest Gaming. Before that, of course, Otters and I will get into a short break, and we'll see you again in just a bit.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb.
家好，欢迎来到赛后采访，我是维嘉。让我们再次恭喜 FunPlus 赢下了这场比赛的胜利。我们也是请到了中路选手 SkyFL 来接受我们的采访。Sky 先和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是FunPlus 中单，
忘掉自己名字了。
FunPlus 中单SkyFL。
不要紧张，不要紧张。刚才也是非常精彩的一场比赛，让1追2赢下来了嘛。那先聊聊第一局，因为第一局其实说实话，在那个时候我们都没想到你们会输，那时候你们是一个非常大的优势，我们都觉得你会马上赢下这场比赛。但是当时可能一波团战输掉之后，后面直接输掉了比赛。当时发生了什么？能不能再跟我们说一下？那波团战出了什么样的问题呢？
那我好像感觉是就队友开得太急吧，然后我们双线没跟他输出嘛，然后导致位置很差，被对面包围了嘛。
明白。I asked him to be honest. We all think you could take game 1. So what happened around the last team fight? And he said at that time, I think we didn't find the right opportunity to engage our opponents and our 2 AD carries, including me. We didn't find the right position to put our damage. 那第二个问题，这回在这个赛季你已经拿到了7次 MVP， 然后非常的厉害。今天泽利吸血鬼给我们留下很深刻的印象，而且现在 FunPlus 进入季后赛也是一个比较稳的状态。那走到现在，目前对于自己一路以来的表现还满意吗？
不是很满意吧，就感觉还得多多提升吧。
还有提升的空间，很谦虚了。I asked him, your performance is amazing this season. Are you satisfied with it? And he said, actually, I'm not very satisfied with my performance, and I think there are still some much room for me to improve. 第三个问题，那今天的登场环节，一个非常欢乐的环节。我注意到你登场的时候，所有的队友都在叫你的名字，尤其是128选手，那个时候他一直在喊 Sky 你好帅呀。然后是不是队内平常氛围也非常的融洽，关系很好的？
怎么说呢？就队友关系都挺好的吧，然后都有想到这些东西吧。
那平常生活里氛围也是非常融洽的，会不会有吵架呢？
有吵吧，但是都会和好，就反正就是我们队内氛围都特别好。
明白。就因为之前听你说的时候，感觉训练赛的时候大家有时候也会争吵，但是不管怎么样，大家还是最好的朋友。I asked him during the presentation session, everyone was yelling for you, especially 128. Do you have a close friendship with each other? And he said that, actually we have some arguments with each other when we do the scrims. But I think we are really close friends, no matter on the stage or in our daily life. 那我们的赛后采访到这里就先结束了，再一次感谢 Sky 接受我们的采访，下次比赛加油。那接下来让我们稍事休息，精彩比赛马上。
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
It's time for our second series, Woohoo Gaming versus Keepest Gaming. And this is going to be a great challenge for Woohoo Gaming, especially that they're so far on a slump. And Keepest Gaming has been trying to also just pick up the pace and move towards the rankings here of the CN Conference.
We have been saying that there will be challenges along the way for Keepest Gaming to retain or to regain back their championship form, and that is mainly because their coach basically got snagged away by EDG, right?
No!
That's how it is. That's how it is, right? Like EDG, the organization is a very storied one, even in League of Legends PC days, right? Edward Gaming is always going to be a very good contender. Now WHG though, they will be fielding Carryman and jungle, not August.
Yeah, this is a first as well. First time we are gonna be seeing Carryman on the side of Woohoo Gaming, and August not being their jungler as well. And wonder what is going to be the game plan here of Carryman. Of course, this is going to be very interesting because they're matching up against Keepest Gaming, in which Datan, well, he still has the same problems, I think, though. They did have a better performance in their match against JDG, but I still believe that on the carry role he still is developing.
Oh yeah, like it's one of the, I would say, distinct playstyles for KBG. When it comes to carries, it should be on run 9, right? Being put on the carries, and I think one of the bigger difference that we are seeing in KBG of today, KBG of last season, is the clean macro that is allowed by the Shen jungle, the clean team fight execution that whenever you face against KBG, the team fighting will still be on their side. And Run 9 also has suffered lane losses, something that he never thought would be possible, right? Like this is not This numbers that you're seeing from Unrun 9, 5.08 KDA, kill participation of 63%, and a damage per minute of 1,124. Believe me when I say that this is Unrun 9 underperforming on some of the games, right? Imagine if he was Unrun 9 for the entirety of Season 2.
Whoa. And this is a new experience for us as well. We have seen Anran to be the unstoppable mid laner back in Season 1. There were times that he was, dethroned, but just for a short while, and particularly because of Z. But this time around, we see many of our mid laners challenge him much better. And San1, I believe, can do the same thing, but he has to step up, of course.
Wait, you call him San1? You don't call him Sani?
Sani.
Yeah, because he's still Sani, right? Like he was the top laner for FPX. I remember him. He's the very solid Jax guy that has been winning. And when Jax was not too hot, Sani was still able to perform, at his best. Now Rocky on the top side, again, whenever I see Rocky play, it's always going to be Fiora priority. Now he's going to face against another Fiora aficionado in KG. So I guess whoever gets the Fiora will have the better day, because that makes things exciting on the top side.
Unless Keepest Gaming would want to go or hop on the Camille Galio tandem, of course, with Shen as well on the Ton. That was a fancy thing to watch. during one of their matches. But Wu Gaming, of course, with Rocky prioritizing Fiora, I think it's something that KPS Gaming has to keep watch and deny as well, because he's just so good on that champion. And we'll have a proper introduction of the teams with a host on the stage.
Hello， 各位现场以及屏幕前的召唤师们，大家晚上好！欢迎大家回到英雄联盟手游职业联赛 WRL-A 的比赛现场，我是主持人维嘉。接下来这场比赛将由芜湖 Gaming 对阵到 KBG， 两支队伍目前在积分榜上的排名非常接近，这场比赛对于他们来说也一定是至关重要的。结果如何，让我们拭目以待。Hi everyone, welcome back to the stage of 2023 Wildlife League A set. I'm Laura. The second game for today will be WHG Gaming versus KBG. The two teams are currently very close at the standing of the tables, and this game must be crucial. Let's check it out. How's it going to be today?
等着吧 ，KG 干
！What？
当年 TFC 星火邀请赛把 Carryman 换了，就拿冠军了。
Wow, a great entrance here by Carryman, of course, having lots of energy. Andran is like, his face says it all as well. What?
Yeah, he was like, how should we call this, right? Like he was
baffled,
surprised.
Yeah. Great energy, great start. I hope the energy of Carryman on the introduction, of course, on the Trash Talk session will be put out in his action and playstyle as well here in this game, because he needs to carry, definitely, WHG Gaming right now that is so far in a bit of a slump. 4 series lose streak, 5 rather, is at a bit of a loss, to be honest. Momentum-wise, it's not at all present anymore for WHG Gaming, but hopefully it does change.
Yeah, when talking about WHG Gaming, they had a very promising start. Like 3-0, they are the counter EDG, I guess. Because EDG started on a slump 0-3, and then WHG Gaming started on fire 3-0,
yeah.
right? Like,
and even won against EDG, right?
Right, exactly. They're the anti-EDG, I guess, is the better term. And yeah, they started 4-0 actually, not 3-0, and then facing a slump, facing against CN teams in J Team, Weibo, Thundertalk, and Nova. It's kind of understandable, but again, with the way WHG Gaming was constructed, it was centered around one goal, and that is to win the championship. So,
Andran has been pivotal for KPS Gaming to have this kind of performance now in the redemption, of course. They lost to EDG lately as well, especially because of 0711. But this time, in terms of jungle, we have to see the Ton just shine once again, improve, especially on the carry champions. That's something that we don't really see him having that much potential in. Like the Aatrox, the Yone. Kha'Zix is okay,
两支队伍现已集结完毕，让我们即刻进入召唤师峡谷。All the players are getting ready. Let's start into the wild.
Yeah, I just don't think it's really a need. Aatrox though is of course a very big need. There are patches in where Aatrox gets super prioritized, and I believe the main reason why Aatrox is heavily prioritized in the current patch that we have is because of patch 4.4a. You'll be surprised. It's not patch 4.4b that he was buffed, right? It was patch 4.4a. Again, with the buffs that he received then, it allowed for Aatrox to again be relevant in the meta. And whenever he's relevant, he just ends worlds left and right. That's the thing. So the question is, for KBG, will they show their Aatrox or will they ban away? Because the champion. Because if anything, like KBG, if they don't want to play the champion, they just ban it away.
I'm actually worried about the Aatrox, to be honest, because the last time that the Ton won on the Aatrox was November 19,
2021.
No, just a bit recent. During their match against Invade Esports, and it was the fastest game ever as well. But he used Aatrox 3 times after that and lost every single game of that as well.
Right. We'll see though. We're going to enter a very exciting Arab game though. And the Arab game will at least be a very big warm-up for all these teams. Especially for the Tone that his last win was back in 2021.
No! Oh man, I feel bad for the Tone. Hopefully he does,
I'm kidding,
break
right?
The,
like,
break the meme.
you know, I hope that the you know people in attendance right now, the ones that are watching, or you know, recognize us whenever I'm throwing a joke or not. But yeah, that said and done, I'm still a very big believer of that tone. Like that tone, he has his very own playstyle. But you have to remember, right? Like, if we are going to talk analogy, Faker had a Bengi during his early day.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So on Red 9 also needs a jungler that will enable him, and I feel that the Tone has done a very good job.
Rocky though will get taken out. First blood by KBG Gaming. KG as well is able to stay alive at least for a little while. It's a great exchange to the start. The Tone having the spike though is gonna be fun. Camille. Oh, I missed this.
Yeah. The snowball, Aram, snowball interaction. Meanwhile, Yu is on the Cyan, which is one of the champions I wish, you know, gets heavier priority the next time out. I hope, you know, he receives some buffs here and there, because it's always fun to see a Cyan.
Oh yeah, Cyan has been one of my favorite champions to use as well, especially when this was introduced in Wild Rift. But yeah, it's so hard to still make it happen, especially in professional play. We see Carryman just continue going with the hook shot thing.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Whenever I see Carryman, I think of a food local here in the Philippines. you know what I'm talking about, yeah? Yeah. Ham and cheese, pizza. Those are the flavors of the month. But you see KBG, they are winning left and right. The Bone Skewers actually connects very, very good for the Pike player of KBG. And they're not stopping. Ooh! Presented the brace.
Calling curtain call gonna be used as well as they push through the members of KBG Gaming. Gets 2 kills as well. Rocky finding the charge, and that should be the ace, or at least Yu is gonna be here to try and defend.
When was the last time that we saw a transcendent embrace be used in a game? I feel like it's been forever, right? Now Yu trying to defend this tower by himself. Again, one of the special things about the Silent Carryman. It's trolling right now, like to do this, just using his hook shots to entertain the viewers, I guess.
Becoming this Mikasa of Woohoo Gaming.
Yeah.
This tower should fall down unless they would force a fight. Sunny actually gets pulled too far away from his teammates and gets taken down as well.
Yeah, always fun to see a Pike in ARM games, especially if it's part of your team. If in the opposing team, nah, it's not fun.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not fun. Yeah, it's not fun. Carryman though, okay, finally he goes down to Transcendent Embrace for disengage purposes. Now Pan going to get engaged on by the Fiora, and this again is a very good warm-up for KG. We talked about this, Kiyang.
Yeah, they will continue on the assault as well. But Woohoo Gaming is actually doing a really good job holding the fort here, at least for the second tower. The Sun will be falling down, and then will be next as Rocky will not get the breath there onto him.
Revives potentially for Unrun, but he's going to get clipped, and that knock-up is enough for Woohoo Gaming. But Shama is again what? Shuriken, that's what you call outplaying himself, I guess.
Yes, the biggest outplay. KBG thought they would be outplayed, but it's actually Woohoo Gaming outplaying themselves.
KG! Oh no, he was not able to reverse the Hexagon ultimatum, and that means that he goes down without a fight. The Toad though, again, just trying to look for an angle here.
Sorry, I thought of the line, never let them know your next move. And that's
do troll your opponent to a point, you know, you go unpunished. But the curtain call going to get called here by Pan.
As a tactical sweep, sweeping around as well. You will go to zombie mode.
Boom!
Make it for the bot, not doing too much. But Rocky is in the vulnerable state, and that's going to be the engagement of KG as well. Trying to take them down, gets the second one as well. And KBG just continuing on forward. Wake Up will be dying on the Ignite. That's the third kill by KG. Goes with a fourth.
Quadra!
Just give the pentakill, Carryman. Come on. Be a deer and give it.
Yep. He knows it!
He knows! Flashes out.
He doesn't want to give it! Okay.
Vitals are there. 1 versus 1. Who will win? And Sunny is gonna be helping out. KG is trying to get it! Finally the pentakill! Well deserved! It wasn't gifted, it was taken.
Yeah, it was. It took a long time for him to get that penta. But that's a pentakill by KG. Oh man, this guy is always a pleasure to watch on the field, regardless of what map it is. Be it in Wild Rift or be it in Howling Abyss, he makes his presence felt on the champion. Can't wait to see him in Wild Rift on the champion, because I know for a fact that, you know, this is going to be a very contested pick between him and Rocky.
Yeah, I can't wait as well. First pick for sure, or a ban. That's the only thing.
Maybe
is going to be the case. I love the animation though of this first, like, look at all those circles just going towards full gaming just because of the Mega Inferno Bob and the Leandris as well picked up. And now
Call of the Force God.
Knock up 1 to 2. Yu getting knocked up as well. Transcendent Embrace to pull him back. Hexic Ultimatum to take another one. Sandron falls down to zombie mode as well. Yu is just finding no one. And KG will be taken out as well.
Yeah, no 1v5 for Mr. KG, and the curtain call was called. Dialed in, but it's not going to get Shaman's head, at least for now. Less than half health on Shaman. Carryman just wants to reset.
Yeah, okay, go set!
Oh, Carryman!
Style points, man. Alright, that was fine as hell. Yu as well back on the zombie mode. It's not allowed to play this game at all.
Yeah, we'll see though. Wake Up and company. Oh, Sunny! That's a long distance shuriken flip onto a snowball. And what a performance by WHG. They're putting in the pressure, and KG being left by himself means another casualty. They'll be taking down this tower. Can they do so against Shauma? Okay.
They actually pursue on the kill instead. And Yu gonna be charged up, knocked up as well. And we'll try to at least put someone upward. Gets taken down instead. The ace comes through once more. And it's only Andran remaining alive. So finally this tower is gonna be taken down by Woohoo Gaming. We'll proc the shield of the Nexus, and KBG will have an opportunity to reset.
Even if KBG loses this, just the fact that they were able to secure a pentakill for KG is already a win by itself. But WHG is not minding them at all. You look at Pan. Finally the resets come in for the tone. That's the second one.
Looking for more. The Ton is here. Here comes Yu as well. Actually, to dodge out. Great hook coming in from the Ton, as they should be able to get the skill.
No more
actually
resets.
takes too much damage, will get taken out. At least Carryman is 30 kills to 20, and KBG is fighting back.
The Tone might just go for a very quick reset here. He's going to get spotted. He wanted to get executed, but no can do, says San1. Sunny.
I'm sorry. I'm
myself.
sorry.
Now Yu, wait. Yu going for the very big Sion impersonation player, and this is, who was it again? The streamer that only plays Sion.
This is I forgot as well.
Yeah.
I do remember watching him so many times.
The boss!
The boss! Yeah, the boss.
The boss.
I believe he got mentioned on Worlds as well. We loved it. He had the reaction video on him as well.
Like the dude is
like a legend.
He's playing it differently. Leandris, it's burning KG.
You just moving forward. There's no way but forward, says Yu. He will get taken out. Zombie form, Fiora of KG will get taken away, and Woohoo Gaming is again gonna be tempting on the push here in this one lane of the Howling Abyss.
I think that should be it, right? Like the curtain call dialed in.
Ouch! Ouch! Woo! Woo! That hurts so much. Hexic Ultimatum. Yeah, Andaran is gonna be taken away. Mega Inferno Bomb is gonna do nothing here. Woohoo Gaming, and they should get this side selection priority.
Okay, finally that it's over. We can go straight to the games that really matters, right?
Yeah.
But that's a very good warm-up. That's a very good aim game. We saw finally a pentakill on a game that had a Pyke. But the pentakill was not made by Pyke. Was not done by Pyke. It was the Fiora of KG.
Woohoo Gaming getting this momentum boost, at least with this site selection priority. should give them ample time to decide at least where they want to start it up, because they're the ones on the lose streak right now. But they did secure a couple of wins on blue side. Maybe that's the way to go for them.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll have to. Did you already see? Woohoo Gaming will be on the blue.
Oh,
side.
Cool, nice.
Yeah. So Woohoo Gaming be on the blue side. Is that first pick Fiora priority? Because I feel that if ever the Fiora gets prioritized, it's not going to be blue pick first pick worthy. On the red side though, it's a different story.
Yeah.
Right. So, being allowed 2 picks, there you can squeeze in the Fiora, plus another champion. But if Woohoo Gaming prioritizes the Fiora, that just means that they want to, 1, gift Rocky his best champion, and 2, take away KG's best champion. So it's hitting 2 birds with 1 stone.
It's a big investment, but it comes with a cost as well, a big bill on the table, with Severe being picked up if ever. Unless they ban it away. There's so many champions that they have to ban along the way, including like Shen for the Ton, including the Evelyn, the Hecarim, Vi as well of the Ton.
Yeah.
Those are his favorites so far.
Yeah, 3 bans will never be enough when facing against the best gaming Akali for the guy in the mid lane. Mr. Anran that has number 9. Okay. Now we go over to the pick and ban, and again, as we did say, Woohoo Gaming will go straight to the blue side. They will be prioritizing and banning away the Toad's champion. Oh no.
We'll never get to use this anymore for sure.
Yeah.
Unless someone on their team shines much on a particular champion that the other team will have to ban instead.
Yeah, for sure. Akali is still left open here. Fiora, again, as we did say, is a very formidable champion. A champion that will be contested by this 2. And Akali will be banned away, but not by Woohoo, but instead by KBG.
Yeah, that's weird, to be honest.
Yeah.
Evelyn gonna be taken away. 2 champions. Actually, just great target selection here by Woohoo Gaming rather. Targeting Datan and Yu and gifting the Ornn towards Wake Up here, but we'll leave out the Severe and possibly Galio to be picked up later on.
Aatrox or Vladimir. Yeah, those are the 2 things.
No, not for the Datan Aatrox.
No. The thing here is you can still play it on the Baron lane though.
Yeah, you're right. KG can pick it up. Unless he wants to go with a Fiora though.
Which is still a very good matchup for the Aatrox, if you think about it, right? It's going to be a 1v1 Aatrox versus Fiora. I feel that Aatrox, with all the sustain that he has and burst potential as well. And there's also a lot of things that you have to repost in order for you to win the matchup against the against the Aatrox on the top side. It's still possible for an Aatrox to show up here. With Kha'Zix also available, there still is a jungler for KBG to default back to, but I'm excited to see the Vladimir for Unrun 9.
Oh yeah,
he never gets old. The guy is just a beast in the mid lane. It's, how should I say this? The amount of champions that Unrun 9 has picked up in this season is nowhere close to what happened in season 1. In season 1, he was flexing, he was playing everything, right? But at least now he got control. So now, Aatrox gets prioritized here by KBG. And so the question is it Aatrox Daton or Aatrox KG?
Well, since we do see the bans now on the Lee Sin, possibly on Yone as well, we might see just going towards the jungle. Actually, Kha'Zix is better. Yeah.
All the early game junglers, you take them away, that means that this Aatrox pickup will not be punished at the first few minutes of the game. Jan will be Jax will be banned away here. Jax will be banned away here, and we'll see what KBG will decide for their 4th pick. I
miss Risen, to be honest.
I think this is the time for them to prioritize the support first. It also leaves an option for a counter pick for the top lane. No, I'm wrong. Interesting. They're leaving their last pick for their support.
Let's see what's gonna be the adjustment here of Woohoo Gaming. since they do have the Ornn already, Zoe's gonna be a great option to try and burst down this Vladimir, and it has been the matchup ever since. But they can also pick up the Jace along the way for their jungle and still have this Zoe.
Yeah, and then I think that the last pick here for KBG will just be the Nautilus, just with the way they drafted everything, right? Like, if this even goes through, a Zoe Jace is too prone to the all-ins coming in from the Nautilus. So
Yeah.
it's kind of a no-brainer, right? Like, okay, I still know my drafts, I guess.
It makes so much sense now that Keepers Gaming left out the support being the last pick, right? Because now they have a proper counter towards the Zoe. And a while ago, it would have been, I think it would have been an option for them to pick up something like an Alistar for the X Engage. But now, we see great matchups here on both sides. Interestingly enough though, Woohoo Gaming has more approval ratings, 59 to 41.
KBG hasn't been a fan favorite. I've seen them go against all the old dogs, and the team that gets favored, for example, Nova Esports gets favored. And I think it's, a CN thing. Although KBG has been winning a lot of games, I think, targets are at their backs right now. They are the reigning defending champion. They've been winning multiple tournaments in a row now. WRL, before it got converted into WRL-A, they won a tournament, right? And then there was another cup before WRL-A1. I believe that was the Huya Cup.
Huya the Legends Cup.
Yeah, Huya the Legends. The winner there was KBG.
Yeah.
And then KBG also won WRL-A1, and they also won the Ionia Cup, right? No. It was Thundertop.
Thundertop, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was a different setup, the one odd setup with.
Because you get mixed with other exactly.
And some teams kinda, struggled a bit in that.
Even now, suffered a lot in that game. But hey, you know what? We enter the game with the Jays being piloted here by Carryman. First appearance by Carryman here in this tournament, and we'll see about his debut. It will whenever you pick up Jays, like, it will only result into two things. It's either you go super ahead, right, and you have a very big impact in the game, or you get targeted by all ins. We have to remember that Jace does not have mobility at all. Yeah, sure, you have accelerated K, but you don't have a dash, right? That's the thing. So he's very prone to this all-ins that gets masked when you are on the sideline, because you get to build, for example, Hullbreaker or Black Cleaver that gives you a little bit of HP. But in the jungle role, because you prioritize damage most of the time, you will be very susceptible to all the all-ins, to all the pin downs coming from KBG. So he has to be extra careful, so to speak.
Especially that Keepers Gaming has so much of those cap close later on.
Exactly.
Wombo combos as well, present, AoE damage. Sunny is actually doing a really good job poking out Andal at 9. At least for this early game, that's the name of the game of the Zeri. It is quite irritating, especially the way that this Zeri is tickling in the laning phase. The charge is gonna come through, double knock-up, as well as the damage by Pan onto Yuyu, but great denial at least for some of the damage.
Carryman
gonna use, flash away, still burning, but still is able to stay alive. Ooh, gaming, getting the aggression going.
You know what Yuyu would say there? Calculated. A solo bolo.
Wow.
Oh, wait. KG rocked the world of Rocky.
Yeah. And I've denied a big wave as well towards him.
Oh, that's over, dude. That's a dead lane. Let's look at that replay once again. Oh, Ruthless Predator. Just in time for the adaptive defenses to be up. And again, have to remember that if you have enough Fury, you get to cancel out all the shields. And that's the reason why Renekton is a very good matchup against the Camille, because you basically take away his passive.
It was perfectly executed as well by KG. Basically a demonstration on why KG is just so great in the Baron lane for Keep Best Gaming. He allows those things to happen, and that will just get attention here from Woo Gaming to try and invest something there in the top lane just to help out Rocky.
He is indeed the CN Baron player of the month of November. So starting where he left off at wait, hang on, Unrun is feeling extra confident right now against Sani, but he's really feeling all the pokes coming in from Sani. The tone is here though to possibly just challenge, or rather just farm some more raptors for himself.
Just spots out the chickens and cooks it for later. And Ranine is gonna be fine here in the mid lane, I believe. Just some pokes he is receiving from this mid laner, Sani.
Oh no.
But will take some time before this Zeri actually deals massive damage. Possibly towards 15 minutes. It's a time for Woohoo Gaming to actually strike with their full confidence. Andran just clearing out the way, being helped by the Ton as well.
Human Blade also invested just for extra stay. Did you see the gap top lane? That's a 1k gap already.
It's 1 kill and
yeah, it's also the minions XP and the gold that was denied. And there is also another tower plate waiting to be eaten here by KG. He's still playing with food right now. Instead of focusing down the tower and getting another extra plate, he wants to pressure in Rocky. He wants Rocky to leave the top lane and, you know, give more advantage to KG. Exactly. Oh man. Susanie on the top side will be tasked to slow down this crocodile. Meanwhile, looks like that our first objective fight will commence in a couple of seconds with KBG already centering their efforts here in the mid lane. Pan on the Zoe.
Some poke. Shama's doing a really good job shoving up the wave as well, so that it will be reset, giving time for the Taunt to at least secure one more camp before the fight actually commences. And Woo Gaming, they have to be very careful, of course, to engage, and the first is present here for Keep Gaming.
Wait, hang on, they want to fight for the same objective. Meanwhile,
oh no, this time it's Sandy that's gonna be the victim. Second kill by KG.
Oh no, this is a big oh no. Woohoo Gaming just lost top side on both their solo laners. The all-in coming in from Yu.
That charge gonna be used to Pan as well. Call of the Force God as a response, knocking up Yu.
Just
KG
one!
is still pushing through. Damage is gonna be there, and
wait,
KG might actually get taken down. He's burning to death. One more kill. He's gonna be falling down. Yu's gonna be next, but Carrying Man still able to get the R8 before he actually gets taken down as well. Pan getting damaged by Shama, trying to chase down Wake Up as well, but will not get anything good. Great spell shield, and the flash in should allow Shama to secure that kill.
Wow, Shama, he was, you know, he was like a train there. He wanted that kill so bad. But let's look at that replay once again. I still have to give credit to Pan. Like, Pan is so absurd when he plays the Zoe. His pokes landing left and right and getting that shutdown against KG is a massive advantage for him and for his squad. Carryman also was able to secure the Rift Herald. Then again, Shama just knows the limit of his champion, using the spell shield at the last possible minute. Also using the flash to make sure that this Zoe goes down, and that will be more kills towards KBG. But Woo Gaming use the Rift Herald to secure the tower in the mid lane.
And now they have a priority here in the bottom side. Vivid as well will be catching Yu off guard. Sleepy Trouble Puppet and will get pinned down as well. The Don is going to be next, but he's actually giving them a run for their money. Call of the Force God knocking him up. The Hexic Ultimatum as well will pin him down. And that's a kill. The answer by Woohoo Gaming gets a kill on the Shama as well. And now they're on their way towards the Dragon.
He had no business. The Tone had no business to go all in there. KG solo kill this time by Sani. And what happened there was the game went from bad to worse for KBG. And even on run 9, he doesn't have any way to steal that. It's going to be another kill. That's a kill in the mid lane, a kill in the top lane, and a kill in the bottom lane, plus the dragon.
And the tower. Oh, it's everything. So much gold. Suddenly, we see a 3,000 gold lead by Woohoo Gaming. And man, this game is, like what you said, getting from bad to worse to even worse here for KBG Gaming.
This is so weird if you're a fan of KBG. KBG, the champion squad of last season. Yeah, sure, they're entering a slump, but these are the mistakes that you often see from rookie teams, not champion teams like KBG.
Yeah. KBG Gaming not really performing as they usually were as well, right? And Woohoo Gaming is the one to actually show how much they have evolved despite the losses that they have experienced over the past few games that they had. And now Andran is gonna be in a lot of trouble. Forced to use the blood pool to be able to at least escape. But this tower will not. And another one taken here by Woohoo Gaming.
Oh man. Woohoo Gaming is just running away with things here, Guillaume. And will most likely snowball the game out of control. You look at Carryman. I believe he's carrying a record of 4-1-0. So the answer to our question as to what version of Jace Jungle will this be, it turns out to be the positive one. You know, the one that you have to be scared of. Chances are, with the way things are going, Woohoo Gaming will just do this over and over again, rinse and repeat, take away resources, and prevent KBG from coming back into this game. Under 9, snipe down! Oh
and
no.
We see the former Jace version that you talked about a while ago. This one is a great time for Carryman to continue carrying as they do take the kill onto the Dawn as well. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, this is... Oh wait, what? 9 minutes and 30 inhibitor tower in the bot lane gets open. This...
Too
KBG...
fast!
Oh, that... Okay, so one way to put it is that KBG is just so tilted with what's happening that everything positive that went over to Woohoo Gaming allowed for them to just net multiple advantage over and over again. And you look at the gold chart right now here, Guillaume, Carryman, Sani, and Pan topping the gold charts. Oh man, it's so hard to come back from this if you're KBG.
Absolutely. I mean, it takes so much time for this composition to scale up, and Woohoo Gaming is not giving them any opportunity to do so as well. This bottom side river is being established by KBG, but Wake Up has full vision onto them as well. They're attempting to take this tower down. The rest of Woohoo Gaming are running on their way towards this one, but Pan actually in a lot of trouble. Great timing there on the dredge line as they do take him down. It should be the tower as well. Wake Up though, committing, will be backing away.
That's an investment of 4 people just to take one member of Woohoo Gaming, but at least something positive for KBG Gaming. It stops the bleeding for sure. The inhibitor tower, by the way, has been open in the bottom lane prior 15 minutes, and that means that the inhibitor will still respawn after a couple of minutes, right? So that's something positive that you can think of if you're a fan of KBG. We did say that it's a very hard match to come back from if you're a fan of KBG, but this is the champion team from season 2, so from WRL and from WRL-A2, and anything, you know, if they end up winning this, I would say it's because of their prowess, it's because of their championship heart, right? Like at the end of the day, you cannot count out the champions.
Absolutely. KBG Gaming can still turn this around. It's not really a devastating loss just yet, and since they do have great scaling on their composition, just one minor mistake, actually just one mistake here of Woohoo Gaming can lead to their demise, and this time this is going to be the first step. If KBG can actually take this dragon away, deny the soul point for Woohoo Gaming, they can just delay their scaling even more.
Yep. Unrenan, always so scary, just prepping up his Hemo Plague as well. At any given moment, this is a 5v5. The Camille has just joined.
Dominor's gonna be used, trying to access the back line. Depth charge as well. Great steal by Daton, as now they still push through. KG actually taking a lot of damage this time around. But still free hitting from the backside. The tactical tube is gonna be there. Hunter trying to run away. KG flashing in as well. But Sandy still free hitting. Getting the damage done. Yuri's gonna get taken down. KG's gonna be next. And Shaman's the only one to remain alive. And Woohoo Gaming, despite losing the dragon, still wins the fight.
It's a 3-4-4 overall, but if you're KBG, you kind of like that team fight just because you were also able to get the dragon and deny a soul in this game. They're still alive, ladies and gents. Woohoo Gaming even after winning that team fight, I don't think they're confident enough to go and bash the Nexus. As we look into that replay once again, KG was just checked by Rocky. Rocky knows one thing and KG will go for the flank. That's a very good denial. We have to remember that KG is actually very much ahead of this game. And Run 9 with his heroics went in for the massive AoE combo. And again, with all the gold advantage that the WHG possess right now, it's just so easy for them to do this. Luckily for KBG, the burn damage was enough to take out Pan.
It was very fortunate. That could have been better for Woohoo Gaming, especially in their pursuit to push the mid lane. KBG were able to get a couple of gold, especially those that are injected onto Shama. But look at the gold difference over time. It's now being stabilized a little bit. Wake Up going in with a charge. Here's gonna be there with the depth charge, but still, it's okay here for Woohoo Gaming because Scary-Man is still able to poke. There's the call of the Forge God, just preventing the re-engage of KBG, and Run unable to go in as well.
He did not have flash, right? Like if he had flash, he would for sure go for Carryman. Oh, Sleepy Trouble Bubble!
Just a shock blast, but oh man, if the Sleepy Trouble Bubble was actually still there, that would have been a kill.
Yeah, like the way Pan is controlling all the team fights even before they start, it's so problematic for KBG. Pokes left and right from Carryman, and Pan has just decided a team fight overall. KBG wants to air the fight. Oh, Pan.
And Woohoo Gaming is doing a really good job preventing anyone from KBG to access this Baron right now, but they are still going to be trying. Baron going to be secured. Pan is in a lot of trouble. Will get taken down. But you're taking too much damage. The Zeni of Sand is going to be free hitting from the backside. Untouched at all. As they continue to go with the onslaught, Stacy is going to be used to dart some of the damage here of Andra 9 and gets taken down as well. The outplay by Woohoo Gaming. And everyone's going to be running away. The Call of the Force God will connect onto one. The Severe is going to get taken down. And KBG, out of their minds right now, are being bullied by Woohoo Gaming.
And now with all the Baron minions still available for Woohoo Gaming, they can just go for the end right now, 4v2.
And they're gonna fight it through. Brutality established by Woohoo Gaming, taking everyone down. It comes in their way and taking Nexus as well. Game number 1 for Woohoo Gaming.
They are so clean when they're ahead. Woohoo Gaming stops the reigning defending champion and gets the 1-0 advantage against them here, Young. And what a way to control that Baron takedown. I know for a fact that, you know, with Baron is so squishy in the early stages of the game, you know, the first few minutes that it has just spawned. And it's a, you know, that play will only be available to the best of the teams, right? The Pan was there to deny entry. Also, the pokes coming in from Carryman, it proved to be very difficult to enter the dark areas if you're KBG. And from that point on, like, Woohoo Gaming, very methodical, just went for the Skir on the Baron buff and was able to outplay and run as well.
Yeah, the way that they were able to just allow Sandy to free hit and be untouched in the backline is genius, because the way that they are just grabbing the attention away from him as well was so executed perfectly. Carryman was able to poke, go in, and go out as well. Sunny, it's the same thing. Rocky was just outplaying them at this point. And we see the influence of this kind of composition, the triple poke rather, since Sunny was also poking out with a laser. Just threatening KBG a lot. They couldn't find an opening for their engage.
Yeah, I remember that one of the ways to control the Aatrox is to poke him away of the team fight, right? Even before the team fight starts, you get to chunk down the Aatrox. The threat of him getting all in and getting bullied out of the team fight is very much there. And you look at the total damage dealt here by Woohoo Gaming, the poke champions being so relevant, but I cannot take my mind off of what happened in the middle stages of this game, right? KBG's inhibitor tower in the bot lane got destroyed pre-10 minutes, and that's only possible if Woohoo Gaming was able to capitalize a lot of mistakes of KBG. And that's what happened. Like, you know, a champion team that makes a lot of mistakes, you don't often see that. And Woohoo Gaming gets to capitalize almost all of it.
They were so clean in that game. Yes, we saw Rocky getting bullied, getting taken down early that gave KG the 1000 goal lead, but after the slight adjustment of Woohoo Gaming, we even saw Sunny securing a solo kill against him, Andran getting bursted out, not able to use the Blood Pull as the Shock Blast connects from Carryman. And we see MVP performance by Carryman on his debut here on Season 2. It's just outstanding for Woohoo Gaming.
Serpent's Fang first item followed by Edge of Night. And Cyrilda's Grudge as well as was very much pivotal because he was slowing down everyone that got poked by the Jace. Stasis Enchant also there as a necessity for the Jace just to make sure that he doesn't get obliterated in an instant. And again, what a debut for the new jungler of Woohoo Gaming.
And let's see if Woohoo Gaming is going to be able to close the series out as KBG will be attempting to extend this. We'll just go on a short break and we'll see you again in just a bit.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
Alright, game number 2 of this best of 3 series. Woohoo Gaming had a great start, especially in capitalizing on the mistakes of Keepest Gaming, but let's see if they can continue to dominate the series against them.
Yeah, that's the story here is Woohoo Gaming getting game number 1. They need to finish this now. They need to end the reigning defending champions in just 2 games, because we know how formidable KBG is as a team. And we watched game number 1. We know for a fact that KBG was well way in the lead their first few minutes of the game. It just so happened that, come mid-game, they got picked off one by one uncharacteristically, right? It's not often that, they do a series of mistakes. So let's move on to game number 2 and KBG on the blue side this time.
Yeah, Vi, of course, alongside with it. Same bans, to be honest. Allowing this Hecarim to be picked up by KBG is kind of odd, to be honest, because Datan is going to be loving this. Again, his role is to be just the front line and engage. When he's on carry role, the curse remains to be true on the Aatrox, for example. 4 consecutive losses already on his Aatrox, but now it gets picked up for Carryman.
It is now a question of... Ooh! Wait. Okay, so this basically will decide that the Aatrox will be played in the Baron lane if they ever lock this in. No, they will not lock it in yet. There still is a possibility for Rocky to be playing the Aatrox. Now Severe is going to get locked in here for KBG.
Ooh.
Oh, this is a lot of movement speed.
Yep. They need someone to lock him down later on, prevent the engage. And it's going to be very difficult because they have taken away the Gragas of Yuyu already. The only thing left is possibly just the Galio here for at least some CC. Maybe the Alistar to push the Hecarim back, but it's going to be very difficult as well. The Fiora for KG might signal that the Aatrox must be in the Baron lane, but no, they pick up the Camille instead.
Yeah, it should be the Camille and the Baron lane. And if you're KG, this is a pick that he can carry on, right? Like Renekton, it's a very good laning champion. It can win you the lane on the top side, but when it comes to the potential of winning a game, I believe that KG's Fiora is leaps and bounds better. Now we go over to the second banning phase, and the Kassadin and the Vladimir will be targeted away. I wonder what Unrun 9 will be playing this time, because I feel that, with the way everything is presented, he needs a mage, right? You need a form of burst against the Aatrox. Possible Zoe, because we know Zoe got banned away.
Sad.
I was thinking that Zoe might just be the perfect fit for Unrun 9, especially with looking at the composition of Woohoo Gaming, but that gets easily read by the coaching staff of Woohoo Gaming.
Well, they banned away the Karma, one of those possible matchups to stop the engage with just one ability, the Transcendent Embrace plus the movement speed that this Karma, the champion, can provide with the Inspire, can be useful and will be denied as well. That leaves very little options here into the mid lane, to be honest. Leona being hovered is gonna be strange. I thought it would be something like a Galio, but man, the guts here of Wake Up.
Whoa! Okay. Alright, okay, so a new champion altogether for Wake Up. And I know for a fact that, CN teams, they love their engagers. They will be locking this Leona. Meanwhile, KBG will be going for the Gwen and the Galio. A Swain to respond. This is infinitely better, right? So with Yone, you can enter a matchup against the Gwen here in the mid lane, and still end up with the advantage. And I think this is, this is very far from the meta that we have had in the last patch, Gion, because we are seeing 4 melee champions for both sides.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bloodfest, a brawl for both of these teams. But to be honest, I kind of favor the composition of KBG more. They have so much team fighting capability, they have so much sustain, they have so much AoE and buffs as well to just make them the better team, the better composition compared to Woohoo Gaming.
Yeah, now that you mentioned, I feel that really is indeed the case. Because with the Sivir, you basically get a lot of movement speed bonus to try to outplay all the short-range champions on the opposing side. Not to mention that KG is on his favorite pick. So one would say if they cannot win with KG on the Fiora, oh man, that's a big problem to have if you are a KBG faithful. Because they should win this, right? Like the pressure is on them. If they don't win with KG on his patent champion, and that's a massive headache for their coaching staff.
It's going to be very troubling for KBG for sure. That's why they're gonna give it their all here in this game. Anran on the Gwen is gonna be interesting for me as well. But they do have the Gwen, they do have the Galio rather, to help out in terms of zoning the members of Woohoo Gaming. That's the thing that I love. Gwen plus Galio always equals great dominance for team fights.
Indeed, and I believe that the main reason why this Yone pickup was allowed by the coaching staff of Woohoo Gaming is because if we remember just last season, Sani was a Baron laner, not a mid laner. So he's so used to playing all this short range champions, and I dare say it, maybe he will end up performing better than Anran 9 just because of his XP in the Baron lane.
23 seconds just on the Zoe actually is interesting. That means 23 times the Sleepy Trouble Bubble connected and just has been quite helpful in the small skirmishes. And yeah, well, it was really great coming in from Pan a while ago.
Yeah, I think he also counts the exhaust as a crowd control, right? I think it should, right? So that's the slow coming from the exhaust, and all those, what I would say, secondary spell that you pick up as a Zoe also gets counted. So it's not just the Sleepy Trouble Bubble that was the basis of that. Then again, Priority was able to wow, okay, that's a massive wave, and at least this time Wake Up was able to deny any potential all-ins coming from KG, and he showed himself up on the top side protecting his Baron lane.
KBG should have great leverage right now here in this game, especially with just the farming. They have great scaling, to be honest, and I'm gonna be a bit nervous on this Yone later on. Yes, they can engage. Yes, the Fate Seal can deal quite a bit, especially on these melee composition of KBG. But it's the damage of the Gwen that's very troubling, especially in the late game. They have also lots of melee champions on the melee game side, and that's the favorite target of a Gwen. And we have seen so many shred downs by a Gwen with just 2 items, and Andran will love to reach on that level.
It will be about Sani's ability to use the Fate Shield as well to slow down the pursuit of KBG for sure. Now a potential 3v3 here in the bot lane, but Wake Up, level 5.
Helps out with the tower. Just chip down some of the HP here of Yuyu, but nothing too serious.
Right? Very slow and very quiet early game for both squads here, Giang. Then again, Solar Flare. More like Solar Miss.
Yeah, that's a weird angle that Wake Up tried, and there's nobody there to actually help out as well. Great dodge with Sani though. Just on the Soul Inbound, trying to outplay Andran at least in the laning phase.
Right. It's again we have to look at the totality of the team fights later, right? Like the grand challenge, if it ever gets popped, you know, the complete thing, like all vitals be proc, that would be very massive for KBG. But a 2-man gang on the top side. Kerryman is here.
did wait for quite a while. And KG is able to at least still walk away. The taunt is going to be here as well, just in case that there is going to be a re-engage. But they don't. So they just walk away.
And the discipline by KG to not repost the tactical sweep and wait for a bigger skill to be invested is just KG things, I guess. Now on run 9 and company 3-man song here in the mid lane, they will just want this vision towards the top side. They might just be able to deny Wake Up's reset,
but might be bad for them as well. Ron's gonna be here. You're taking a lot of damage. All of them are gonna be here. Sandy's gonna be here as well. Fate Seal dodge. That was weird. Andron still able to be here at least.
Wow.
KBG will be safe for now.
The Justice Punch coming in from Yu came in clutch. You know the animation in where he backpedals?
Yeah.
That was enough to dodge away from the solar flare. Wow, okay, so that was super lucky. If you're a fan of KBG and Boohoo Gaming, they invested a lot of ultimates. Fate Seal used, Solar Flare used, and there's an incoming team fight in a couple of seconds because their dragon has just spawned up. So did the Rift Herald, but does look like the KBG wants to focus on the dragon. They want to fight for sure.
They want. They have the composition for it as well. They have the ulti ready to. Boohoo Gaming recognizes that. That's why they step back.
Yeah, they don't want to give the team fight the KBG wants at this point of the game. And you look at the way their jungler Pathfind Carryman is already on towards the Rift Herald, but with all the mobility, KBG might just be able to challenge this.
Yeah. They have the movement speed of the Severe later on. The taunt is gonna be here. At least no steals coming through. Boohoo Gaming just trades it up for the Rift Herald.
Did you see the presence of Yu?
Still fine. He is. Just trying to walk away.
That's another solar flare. But Yu has to be careful, especially with his HP. He's super low. One good stun might just mean the death of Yu. 4-man strong here in the mid lane, and I think it's an automatic summon of the Rift Herald. Opens up the map for sure for
Also, the Shadows are gonna be going in. Fans still able to slow them down, but they're unable to take this tower down. That's gonna be fine for KBG. That's the main goal.
But that's the investment of Onslaught of Shadows just to defend the tower here in the mid lane, right? They had no reason to fight that one out, especially knowing that you just went back home. And it kind of threw me off guard because oftentimes, you see someone going back, that signals that there will be no investment of ultimates, but to our surprise, the Hecarim invested his Onslaught of Shadows. Turns out it was the better decision overall because that still saved the tower in the middle.
Amran becoming comfortable this time around against the Camille. KG as well, just okay here in the bottom lane. Well, with the Vitals being proc, he will be fine with the duel here. Actually stops the recall of Sunny. Should be able to shove this wave into the tower, possibly get a couple of plays as well, unless he walks away.
Maybe Zeri. Ooh, sexy. Luden's Echo, ladies and gents. So this is the Ultra Shock Laser build, which is going to be very interesting. I'm really excited as to how this will pan out.
Yeah. Saw that. This is quite difficult to hit, especially when you're being charged up with so many of KBG.
Okay, I know that you've casted a lot of games, but is this a common thing nowadays?
A slightly close, like a Nashor's one, but not really a Luden's.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? Like Nashor's.
Thought it's still gonna be fine, but that was scary.
Yeah.
Every time the solar flare gets casted, we get off our seats a bit.
Yeah. It's a go signal for sure for everyone to go and pile in. Carryman!
They will go in this time, just as much dodge, but Wake Up is taking too much damage. Does have the resistance and the durability, of course, of a Leona.
Oh man!
Fine as well.
And again, Ultra Shock Lasers left and right coming in from Pan, just controlling the choke points. Maximizing the range advantage. No one wants to fight, and this is what happens when you have 4 melee champions on both squads.
Yeah. They just walk away, they can engage, but it's too risky on both sides.
Exactly.
Ooh! Okay, it's still not
so
much.
just to again, the Nashor's Tooth is no longer full AP though, right? Because it's now considered adaptive.
Yes.
It can now be built for AD instead of just the standard AP. But this is just Pan doing Pan thing. Right?
Pan thing. One of the most flexible, in terms of builds and champions, creative as well. Sleep, but it's all just for the tower or more. Because the Hexical damage is gonna be invested as well, and they do pick up the kill onto Yu.
That's the first blood, first tower for Woohoo Gaming. And this is a very slow game. The investment of sending 3-4 people allowed KG to split push.
Oh, KG this time is too deep in the area. Wake up, it's gonna be here! Just waited patiently, but is in a lot of trouble as well because Onto Shadow is gonna be there to pick up the kill on Wake Up. And the Hecarim is quite tanky. Carryman will just walk away. Rocky as well, letting him be. And unsuccessfully getting one, gets taken one instead.
Exactly, it's an overall positive for KBG because not only that they were able to deny the gank, they end up being the victors of that skirmish. Also gets a potential prize of a dragon here, Giang. Wow, what a swing! It's a very big swing if you're a fan of KBG.
This was the very thing that was happening to KBG a while ago. At least on the receiving end of the punishments. And this time, Woohoo Gaming is not liking their situation. They are unable to find any kills. The only positive thing we do see here is takedowns and Pan Carryman still being here in the top gold earners, but not by a whole lot actually.
Yeah, and this is the AP Zeri though. Like, it's not going to give you.
It's not gonna cut.
Exactly. It's not going to give you the auto attack damage that we are accustomed in seeing from all the Zeris that we've casted in the past. This is all about the Ultra Shock lasers connecting for zoning purposes. I know Alone used to play this before. He was for me. He played for EDG, right? Like he loves playing unorthodox champions back in the day. And so this is not a surprise. It's not the first time that an AP Zeri gets played in WRL. But in WRL-A2, this could be a first.
Let's see if this build of Pan can be beneficial for Woohoo Gaming, especially with the amount of gap close that KBG actually has. Look at the movement speed. It's not even with the ult here off the Severe. Wake Up is still able to endure quite a lot. Stasis is gonna be survived some time as the World Ender is gonna be casted, but you need to be very careful. Underline's gonna be here to taunting too much, and it's burned to death. And Woohoo Gaming has the time to strike this time around. KBG still walking away. Woohoo Gaming as well.
It's a 4v5, and again, ending up as the victors is Woohoo Gaming on the top side. Rocky continuing the split push action. Oh wow, massive swing this time. Repose! Oh, very good repose just to cancel out the knockup coming in from Sunny. The action continues here, Guillaume.
Actually, Pan is starting to... Okay.
Wait.
Never mind.
Two towers!
Two towers secured by
Rocky!
Oh man, the barriers being started already as well.
No.
KBG.
No way!
They don't know.
Yeah, they don't know. They have no information whatsoever. Finally, something shows up.
Solar
but the jungler is so far away!
600 and it's done! Keepers Gaming lost the objective, but they will get the kill. Just one onto Rocky.
That tone was super far away. Oh no! Woohoo Gaming capitalized on again mid-game mistakes by KBG. This is not the KBG that we casted in Season 1. There really is something happening right now in terms of communication. And you're now seeing again the way that Woohoo Game is secured another big objective. Carryman. On his debut, dude, winning against KBG, what a way to introduce yourself.
Yeah, this is the proper introduction.
Perfect.
Perfect here for Woohoo Gaming. 2,000 gold lead so far. KBG scrambling again. We don't see that much enchants on their boots as well, so we have seen Stasis enchants to be very, very irritating for the enemy team. Just because of the stalls and the delays, Woohoo Game does have on 2 people. plus meter entrant as well. That's the shield of the run here by Yu.
Yu.
Doesn't get knocked off, gets in actually with the Justice Punch, but immediately regrets it.
Wait,
Kerriman's gonna be here, Stasis is gonna be to buy some time, but it's not gonna be enough to save his life. Keepers Gaming lost one, they lost a tower as well.
Yeah. One body down means that they can still continue their push.
Woo!
Wake up!
Flashing in. Also just gets the connection there of the stun. Woohoo Gaming will be happy taking another tower.
That's another massive gold swing to the side of Woohoo Gaming, but KBG still alive in this game. Just because that they can threaten an infernal soul here. Kyung, oh no. Whoa, okay. So it's been like the tale of the day, right? Like, oh! Shama, okay. Good reflex. You have to feel scared every time Solar Flare gets casted, but there is also prior information that someone is already planning something right around that bush. Good vision ward coming in from Xiaoma and KBG as well. But again, the win condition for KBG, if they want to turn around the game, it starts with this dragon.
I can just remember the same thing that Huria from EDG last season was executing. This kind of Leona, and now Woohoo Gaming through Wake Up just pressuring KBG Gaming. Right, left and right, and now the dragon's being taken. KBG cannot do anything but watch it.
Love to see it. You love to see it. Even Pan also, again, on the AP Zeri. No Zoe, not a problem. Hang on, they could engage.
Okay, Wake Up in trouble after missing an ability there.
Stasis.
Pan is gonna go in with the ult, but he's taking too much damage. Shaman's gonna be able to take him down, but Under9 is still here. Hero's Enter is gonna be used to zone everyone away, and Raj is gonna be the last remaining member here of Woohoo Gaming. KBG found an opening, and they take it without hesitation.
And I think that's game. KBG can just march down the mid lane here. Never mind the third dragon. Go for the end. KBG got the team fight that they want. And that ultimately will decide this game here. Kyung, Pan. What was he thinking? He flashed over the wall as an AP Zeri.
Yeah, and the Zenith Blade not connecting. It was a disastrous turn of events here for Woohoo Gaming. You can just tank in the tower, the Nexus, and it will fall down. Stasis, of course, as the wave connects again. And Woohoo Gaming lost this game. KBG Gaming keeps it to a game 3.
One team fight to decide it all. Oh, Pan will have nightmares of that flash over the wall.
Yeah. He flashed in for an ult, but there was
exactly. His burst wasn't enough. That's the thing. Oh man, it's so. But still, yeah, you have to give credit for to Woohoo Gaming. They were able to control the reigning defending champion for 15 minutes. Yeah, for 98% of that game time, they were in the lead.
Yeah.
But again, we're talking about KBG. You give them one fight, and that's all they need.
That's all they need, and that's all it took for them to just extend the series to a game number 3. At Woohoo Gaming, definitely they have to give the proper respect towards KBG. I was already getting nervous whenever I see Wake Up go in with the Solar Flare. The Zenith Blades keeps on not connecting as well, and it was timed as well by KBG Gaming. 2 crowd controls weren't present for Wake Up, and only had 1 to protect the front line and the back line.
It's a nightmare for Gaming. They were this close. They were able to get a Baron buff for themselves, was able to get a lot of towers, had a 5k gold advantage, and their impatience, discipline dissipating at the last possible moment. KBG was there to capitalize.
It's like it's very reminiscent of the first game of the first series a while ago. And Woohoo Gaming is definitely not gonna like the result here. Goal difference over time to be disregarded because all it took is just one fight, and KBG now has the opportunity to close the series out in a 2-1.
Oh, crazy. We were just talking about it, Ian. If Woohoo Gaming drops game number 2, that will be very problematic for them, because KBG is a team that you don't want to face in a game number 3. Although there were games that KBG did drop in a game 3 scenario. This is still the champions that we're talking about. So yeah, whenever you are presented of the opportunity to eliminate them or to win a series against them, you take it by force. You don't just give it away like that. It's so sad. And I think that's also the... Wait, hang on. How many times have Severe won today? Is that like the first time?
Yeah, it seems to be the first win here of a Severe. 3 times we have seen it, but only... Or like 4 times, rather.
Right,
This
exactly.
is the first one.
Right. Oh man, that Tone getting the MVP, goes for the engage and finds a team fight. Also has a 3-1-3 record. USS, by the way, on the Hecarim allows for him to still be able to dish all those Spinaroonie damage. But that's game number 2. Yeah.
Let's see what's gonna be the adjustment this time around, especially by Woohoo Gaming come game number 3. This is the final match, but before that, of course, a short break first.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
Alright, last game of the series. We have another 3-game series for us, everybody. And Woohoo Gaming this time has to prevent those kinds of mistakes if they don't want to receive a reverse sweep against KBG Gaming.
A big problem to face them for sure, but Woohoo Gaming is electing to go blue side this time, in where we saw them force KBG to play the 8 procs, right? Like that was the goal. You have the tone, play something, play something that can, that is bound to carry the game. Ooh, carry man.
Gets left through.
Right.
I wonder if this is gonna be worth it in exchange for the Ornn being banned away.
Yeah, I think it will depend as to how good carry man is on the Evelynn as a champion. We have to remind everyone that carry man, this is his debut, right? We don't have any information about this guy, and he was able to win game number 1 by using his Jace. In game number 2, he was also solid, right? But it wasn't his fault entirely. The reason why they lost that game. But in game number 3, why fix what's not broken? KG will be going back to his Fiora.
Severe as well. Back to back Severe for Xiaoma. Zeri again for Woohoo Gaming, but hopefully this time
the AD. The AD one.
If it's AP, it's fine as well, but not that kind of engaged anymore.
Not the flash in. Just to go for, I would say, the AoE ultimate. That's which basically has the AP scaling, right? And you kind of understand, but it's a kamikaze play. You don't want that, right?
Yeah.
You're not a Corki, you're a Zeri. So now it's a Kha'Zix for the tone. Okay.
Ooh, classic.
That's it. That's good night. This is infinitely better than the 8 procs, which would and could mean that we will have a game in where 8 procs does not get selected, because the jungle and the Baron lane has already picked up by both teams.
This is just a great adjustment for KBG Gaming. Hackathon on the Kha'Zix. It's one of his best, if not the best champion right now in this tournament being used, and lesser chances of making mistakes in overall. Gwen is going to be denied though again for Andra9, just in case it gets picked up once again, or he has interest in picking it up. The Leona too is going to be respected. Wow.
Oh, Wake Up was super good on the Leona earlier, right? Like, his engages was so, I would say, the reason why they were enjoying a sizable lead heading into the 15-minute mark of the game. And again with no way. Okay. Alright,
I stared into the screen as well while
I'm like Soraka. Okay. But yeah, Nautilus is going to get paired into the Silver. Also very good laning phase during the laning phase, because one lockdown would mean that the Boomerang Blade will hit 2 times. And that's the way to do it. When you are playing with the Silver, you want to make sure that the Boomerang Blade gets abused by a whole lot. Now, Rakan. Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
that's new.
And Zoe for a pan. Oh wait.
Chase?
No. It's
gonna be odd for sure. One of the first Jace in the mid lane, if ever. Zoe might just be better. It is risky, especially because of the Nautilus, but they don't have AP damage, and I don't want, except for the Ever, of course, and I don't want another one to be picked up here, like on the Zeri.
Vladimir is open.
Yeah.
For the entire duration, Vladimir was left open.
But if Woohoo Gaming picks up the Vladimir, then KBG can just pick up the Zoe.
Exactly. Which, again, threaten them to just lock down the Zoe. And Orianna going to get picked up here by Unrun9, just for laning purposes and against scaling purposes as well. Team fighting also very big. Whenever ults Shockwaves gets it, and there are a lot of ways to deliver the ball, right? Like you have the Kha'Zix, you also have the Nautilus. So one way or another, Unrun 9 will have a lot of options, but it will come down to execution. The drafts are in, and both the coaches are bowing to each other now. Game number 3, Woohoo Gaming. Will their slump end tonight, or will Keep Best Gaming find the necessary adjustments to still come out on top
and keep them on the slump? That's the goal of Keep Best Gaming. Oh, so if that ever happens, it's gonna be so sad for Woo Gaming, because they were this close to finally getting out after, you know.
Yeah,
they
were extremely close, right? Like they were
it was their game.
It was indeed game number 2. Had it been that Pan remained disciplined throughout that team fight, could have been a win. Because the thing here is, Pan, if he like if, say, for example, KBG won that team fight and got the soul, doesn't matter, right? Like at the end of the day, you still have a fight chance. But because Pan went down, it basically deleted the chances of Woo Gaming winning game number 2. But we enter game number 3 with us knowing what is at stake here, Giang, and does look like that we will have a very interesting start for Yu. He is going for a very quick invade, and can he steal some Raptors? I think he might just be able to.
He will.
Wow.
Okay. Just a cheeky maneuver there by Yu to delay the level 5 of Carryman.
Is it worth it though? Like the thing here is he gifted the priority over to the bot side of Woohoo Gaming, so delaying the F lane was the bigger priority. But you know, if you're Xiaoma, you hate it whenever you're a dragon laner and your support goes elsewhere the first minute of the game, and you left. You basically, what was the trade there is the Severe was left pushed back exactly, and was denied a lot of minions as well.
And Carryman will just go with this kind of ending. He should be able to get the skill, this take on.
Take up
the blue, unless Tatan and Yu can time it correctly. Pan is gonna be prevented to help out, and Anna's gonna be having the priority here in this small fight. The reset of the blue is unfortunate for Carryman, but at least they can just salvage this Scuttle Crab.
Sunny!
Be fine with it.
Okay, I thought Sunny. By the way, Sunny is playing Zeri here in the bottom lane. And then Pan, the original mid laner of J-Team, back during his days in the Icons Global, is back in the mid lane.
They're back. Wow.
He's back.
He's back.
He's back in the mid lane.
Because a while ago when Pan was the one using the Zoe,
well, he was still using the Zoe. He was still in the bot lane, exactly.
Oh yeah.
This Slipperoo coming in from Woo Gaming. This is the luxury that they have. They can really go for in-game adjustments such as this, just because of Pan's experience in the mid lane as well.
It's a great adjustment, to be honest. But let's see if it's gonna be useful against Anna the 9, because in the initial interaction that they had, right, we saw him just getting bullied and prevented to help out in the invade of Carryman. But at least there's nothing negative that happened to Woohoo Game except that exchange. They are also going to be getting a plate here in the bottom lane to help out in terms of gold. 1,000 already secured so far.
So far, so good for Woohoo Gaming. Similar to what happened in game number 2, actually, in where Woohoo Gaming was winning the early game. And this is also, I would say, a lot more stable laning wise for Rocky. We have to remember that KG was able to get a lot of solo kills in the top lane earlier when he was on the Renekton. So whenever Rocky... wait, hang on. There's a potential gang. Carryman already level 5. Oh no.
KG will be fine. I think he did spot him out at least on his path towards there. And was already patient enough to wait until he sees him again.
And they still have to respect the riposte. Again, riposte is a tool that can turn around even the 2v1s. We also are talking about KG. KG's favorite champion. KG's best champion is the Fiora. And so if there's... wait, Rocky
Ooh! Flashing in after the tactical sweep, Andron will be in trouble, but a shockwave
Very
actually
good.
just allows him to escape. Great maneuver. Alone, independent, 2v1, not a problem.
Yep. And Unrun did not panic at all. There was no form of panic, no signs of panic. He used the ball and went for the defensive shockwave, pulling back all the engages coming in from Woohoo Gaming. Because oftentimes, you see an Orianna get ganked on, the instinct is to just use the shockwave, or just use the shockwave regardless of the position of the ball. But the way Unrun did it, he made sure that the ball was properly placed, and so it was the defensive shockwave that pulls back the opponent. So yeah.
And he didn't use the flash as well. It's the biggest thing. So that's going to be available on the next fight. He can use offensively and defensively.
Right, now Wake Up being all over the map right now. And the same can be said for Yu. No first blood as of yet, with Rocky already investing his flash. That's a big priority, and that's big information as well for KBG, because they know that this Camille will be defenseless if they ever decide to gank his lane. Now, the 1,000 gold lead that Woohoo Gaming was able to get, the first few minutes of this game, it's already gone.
Nathan stalking Carryman, did spot him out, at least a glimpse of him. And we'll be trying to burst him out! The damage is gonna be there! Whoa, quickness already used! And dodged as well by KBG! They know that he's gonna be thief and gets caught as well! Force a flash away, the depth charge is gonna be used at least on Zeri. Sandy's gonna be fine, Sandy's gonna be here as well. Carryman just trying to reset, trying to heal up himself back a little bit. You're going in with a flash, and the damage is gonna be there. The shockwave as well will find the members here of Woohoo Gaming, but the damage still is coming from Pan. Folks coming through, flashes away. Here comes Rocky as well to help out, but they will not get this RH. They can actually be Carryman, and they do get the kills as well.
Yeah.
What?
It was a 4v5 effectively. Rocky joined in the party. Meanwhile, KG was left to split push here in the bottom lane, and that's the biggest difference. We look into this replay and you look at Pan. Pan, my god, like he saved the team fight. The amount of damage that he got in to Xiaoma and Unrun 9 allowed for Carryman to finish the job. And yeah, it's the numbers advantage. You see Rocky, he went and walked the whole thing, the whole journey to make sure that he gets to join his team. And now that's the advantage again, heading over to Woohoo Gaming.
They do pick up the kill onto the Camille, so Rocky will be taken out, but it's fine. I also just love Carryman a while ago in the Red Herald fight, walking through behind the RH and then getting smite after the auto attack. Now they take onto Yu. Depth charge is going to be used to try and disengage, and he will be able to fall back, at least after investing so much.
With that said and done, I believe that the tower in the mid lane is still not yet destroyed, but still more tower plates for Woohoo Gaming.
Whoa!
Oh! Okay, at least some trade on the top side. I believe that Xiaoma and his support will have enough damage to take down the tower on the top side, but still, the story continues. KBG is struggling right now to find a positive early game for them. Like, wow, okay. This is not the KBG that we saw from season 1. Right? Like, this is super far from their form back then.
And Sunny is already so ahead against his opponent, Xiaoma. At least on Xiaoma, Pan almost 1.5, 1.2 thousand gold lead against Andron. Things are looking so great for Woohoo Gaming.
Looking up for sure. And although KG is doing a very good job against Rocky, you would see that Rocky even has the level advantage. He is leveling up to 10. Shadow, you're seeing the Kazakhs here, a 2v1. Wow! Okay.
Wow.
Oh no, spotted on a ward.
Andron is gonna be here as well. Oh, Rocky. Indeed gonna be used by the Tonic, gets spotted out, slows him down, hookshot gonna be used, and he exits out. Great play come from Rocky.
Yeah, but that's information already provided, that the top side is basically free.
Free for the taking. Another tower can be taken here by Sunny.
Yeah, Rocky, Wake Up, and Pan will defend this tower here in the bot lane.
Yu though on the backside, Sham as well. Kerryman will spot him out, so maybe they can time it.
Shama
Ultimate gonna be used onto Yu. The quickness onto Many. A shockwave is gonna be used, but not onto the two members of Full Gaming, and they get the lead instead. But still, the re-engage come through. 2 kills taken by KBG. They can also get the turret, but maybe just the reset for now. KG can be left here.
Man, it's a 2-for-1. Tower in the bot lane and Kerryman. Oh wait,
Sunny.
Oh wow,
2 towers, and the Ton is gonna be taken out. It's better for Woohoo Gaming actually. In the very end, they get the upper hand.
Oh wow, I was fearful of Shama's health bars here because you see Shama, Kerryman was there, and again the first casualty was the Rakan. Severe going down though. Shama is a big chunk of the damage, and Run9 getting a double kill. But the aftermath was really solid for Woohoo Gaming. As you said, Zanny was able to get 2 towers, and Kerryman was able to carry another game by himself on the Evelyn.
Yeah.
Oh man, staying true to his name, I guess.
Stalking and just hunting these members of KBG. Basically, they're
on the hunt
at this
Ooh,
point.
Good dodge.
Great exit there. Just with a grand entrance, but now they're actually going to be committing onto this one. Great pokes coming in on both sides, but Sunny and Pan are too low, to be honest.
On the hunt already invested. Kerryman positioning himself for another engage.
They do engage. Just CB Trouble Bubble as well. A shockwave onto 3, but still it's not going to be enough to take down Woohoo Gaming. They get them on as well. KG in front. The last is going to be used to slow them as well. Getting dodged here by KG as Sunny's going to be flashing away. KG still chasing them down. Trying to proc the Grand Challenge, but unable to get it as well. KBG will just walk away.
Run9 doesn't have enough damage yet. Orianna is a very, I would say, scaling-oriented champion, right? His damage is relative to his items, and oftentimes you need 3-4 items in order for you to really turn around the team fight. Let alone he needs level 13 to really be very impactful. But then again, Woohoo Gaming is trying to suffocate KBG right now. They're trying to take away the territories of KBG, making sure that their jungle gets forced time and time again. And what a game so far for Woohoo.
And it's just better as well for Sunny this time around on the on-hit Zeri build. We see the Runans, we see the Bloodthirster, we even see an execution gonna be picked up. KG. Whoa, but this time they turn onto the mid lane as well. Wake Up is gonna be there to help out Sunny, and he stays alive. Somebody was invested as well by KBG just to get the kill, but they are unable. Maybe this time around we'll get the kill onto the Wake Up. Kerryman is there to get the trade onto Andra 9 and Chama just going to free hits here. Throwing out the Blaze. Sleepy Trouble Bubble. Yu is still fine. The taunt as well, but they are taking a chip of the damage. And Rocky will finish one. Shama able to spell block one, but unable to survive. And KG is going to be next. And Woohoo Gaming still continuing on the onslaught. They will take this turret down.
And the bigger prize, of course, is going to be the dragon here, making sure that the second dragon of the game is still theirs. Inhibitor Tower almost open. Wow! Woohoo Gaming! Off of just very good picks and plays from them. Opens up the map even further. Let's look at that replay again. On the hunt. Casted preemptively. Wake Up. A little too far forward and did not really impact the game too well, or that fight too well, but it doesn't matter. Rocky with Hextech Ultimatum was able to lock down their star player and Unrun 9, and there to finish the job is Kerryman. Kerryman is his name, and his job is to carry games.
Quickness gonna be used early to exit there. We were very proactive, especially in the attempt of ganks. KBG is still alive. Yes, they are down 6,000, down 2 Dragon Stacks as well. But we saw game number 2 and how they were able to come back and take that game as well. It's still very possible right now.
Woohoo Gaming needs to still be careful, right? They cannot underestimate KBG because that was what happened in game 2. And that turned around the game ultimately in the favor of KBG. Woohoo Gaming. Rocky. Oh, okay. That's a wide miss.
So
but
scary.
You can see the threat. You can see the threat. KBG is stacking up as 5 here, forcing Woohoo Gaming to respond to them, and no Baron to be taken. And I just looked at the map as well. Diang, looks like the third dragon of the game is still available. It did not despawn, which means that the soul is available for the taking. That will be the Mountain Soul. Available for Woohoo Gaming if they ever gets their hands on the third dragon. Sleepy Chopper Bubble connects onto Unrun 9, but no follow-up as of yet for Woohoo.
So it makes so much sense why KBG now is hovering in close towards the Baron pit. It's because they are prepping up for a trade if in case Woohoo Gaming decides to take on the dragon. But Yu actually closing the distance. Are they actually going to be committing here onto Carryman? They do, but the Dreadshine's going to be propped there. Shockwave! Will find Carryman! That's a great knockup though coming in from the Khan. Sunny's now going to be free hitting. Going in still, but they exit out. No one was hit by the laser as well. They send up Rocky a little bit late. That's the time now for KBG to reset.
Lots of death timers as well. That allows KBG to slow down their approach. Still have to give credit, and they still have to be mindful of the lockdown of the Nautilus. The main reason why Nautilus gets locked in as the primary support is just for one thing, and that's to ultimately lock down priority targets. And you saw the amount of time that Yu was able to lock down Carryman, right? Like the knockup, it was too long, ladies and gentlemen. It basically he had no chance to react. He was not even able to cast his ult to save himself, and that again slows the game for KBG. But Woohoo Gaming can still again threaten this Ocean Dragon that will join the map in 15 seconds.
KBG has a chance again. Time was 15 minutes and 30 seconds when KBG was able to turn the tides around and close out that game. Woohoo Gaming is feeling the pressure. Pan is being stalked right now. Kereman as well. KBG just being very patient here. The only problem, actually one problem that Woohoo Gaming actually has here is that they don't have a solid front line.
Yeah, they don't have vision, and finally Woohoo Gaming was able to push away KBG's members. And I believe that they will be able to plant some vision here and there, but you look at the wards around the Baron pit, it's all red, it's all KBG.
A while ago it was from Woohoo Gaming, but it got turned here by KBG. Now they have to set up there just to know if KBG is gonna start the Baron if they take on the last dragon. Again, it's the macro plays that actually is being focused right now by KBG. Also great adaptation of them focusing on Carryman instead of Pan.
He is definitely the better option to focus down. A jungler down at this point in time basically could mean the game, because no smite available is a big hole to come back from for your squad. Now Carryman maximizing his invisibility, and again, it's the point, right? It's the soul, Dragon Soul available for Woohoo Gaming if they ever secure this third dragon, and that's the reason why KBG wants to force his team fight.
Sani spotting out the Fiora of KG, just shoving him out. Yu serving at the front line. He will go in with a dredge line. Actually deals quite a bit here. By Woohoo Gaming to commit onto Yu. Quite questionable. As Andran is looking for the shockwave will find Rocky and wake up. Damage gonna be there, chipping out the HP here of Woohoo Gaming. They have to fall back. Might have to give this dragon. And that's the primary goal of KBG.
Wow. It's the zoning shockwave, right? It doesn't matter if it doesn't get the heads of Woohoo Gaming. Just enough damage to make them second guess themselves, and KBG was able to stop Woohoo Gaming from taking the soul. And now they're not on Pan!
Almost still has the crown shield, and Yuya's gonna be in a lot of trouble. Doesn't have any mana, gets knocked up as well. Rocky with a tactical sweep will lock down the taunt as well.
Xiaoma!
Great stasis. Maybe trouble bubble. Xiaoma's get taken down as well. That's gonna be used. KBG still fine. The taunt as well, just gonna be exiting out. Woohoo Gaming now is starting the Baron.
Another bubble!
Another one will connect! And Pan will take down the mid-god, but will, in exchange for his life, be taken away as well. They turn though onto the ton. No steal this time around. The Baron for Woohoo Gaming.
Pan denies Unrun 9 of his existence and wins the team fight for Woohoo Gaming. Baron joins WHG, and that should do it, Giang. What a series of plays coming in from Pan.
And just in time for the best objective as well. Just complete the gauntlet right now. And at least 4 of the stones will be there. And Woohoo Gaming will get this Elder Dragon. They don't get the soul, but this is the better one.
Elder Dragon, Baron, open for... And they're delaying it. They want to maximizing the time. They want all the members to have the Elder Dragon buff. And that just means that Woohoo Gaming will have the double trouble on all 5 members.
Teleport already used by Pan as well here into the bottom lane. They want to close this out. KBG are grouping up in the mid lane. They have to keep watch of Wake Up because just one engage coming from him can be disastrous here for KBG. The Dawn is going to be spotting Kerrigan out. Will be jumping away. Sandy's just pushing into the bottom lane. The double bubble, of course, the paddle star hurts. The tower is going to be falling down in the bottom lane, into the mid lane as well. KBG holding the door. Dawn going to be engaged. Still able to escape. But now KG's into the front line. They have the damage right now in Woo Gaming. They have been waiting for this opportunity. They have been deterred. Starred with the wins. And they turn onto the members of KBG. Going in with Hexic Ultimatum. And everyone is just going to be falling down in Woohoo Gaming. After so long, will finally secure a series win after 4 consecutive series loss. Now they get it on the best team right now, KBG.
Woohoo Gaming stops their slump and ends up winning this series. A very convincing win overall, Giyang, and you have to give credit to all 5 members of Woohoo Gaming. But my MVP was Pan. Dragon lane, mid lane, now mid lane again against Anra 9, finding the necessary pokes to end it all. In game number 1, his Zoe was very effective. In game number 3, very effective as well. And this was against a Nautilus, which is one of the prime counters to the Zoe. Did not matter.
And they were thinking about changing the champion a while ago, but fortunately, this was the best decision ever so far. The Zoe performance of Pan, man, even getting the solo kill onto Anran that allowed them to just secure the Baron and the Elder Dragon as well, the teleport as well, and then just went through the base of KBG is a well-deserved victory by Woohoo Gaming. They really grinded their way towards this victory and paved the way that they can also evolve and push through. And now I believe they're gonna be within placement spot after this win. Weibo Gaming took their spot yesterday, but they can take it back now.
Yeah, 5-4. 5 wins to 4 loss. Weibo Gaming will be pushed back down to the number 8 spot. Then again, we look at the stats of the game. Pan. Oh, wow. Okay, Zoe, ladies and gents, can still win you games. And we're talking about Pan, right? His home is in the mid lane. His home is the AP champions. And that, I think, is the reason why he went for the AP Zeri, right? Because that's what he's accustomed in playing. We remember him playing the Vex, the Brand, all the AP champions, the Ziggs even, right? And that's basically how Pan plays the game.
And this time we see him incredible on the Zoe. Sanni as well has been really great on this Zeri. 6-1 and 6 on the scoreline, was able to free hit a lot. We didn't see the poke damage on the laser, of course, but we see the damage of the auto attacks and of course on the bouncing attacks that he has with his ult. And as well dealt so much, especially when he gets a chance on the Sleepy Trouble Bubble, especially with the paddle star damage on max range. Man, KBG just felt everything there.
Chama also got clipped. Last possible clash, right? Like, he got exhausted. And the MVP goes over to Pan. Well, very deserving MVP. Very deserving one. And Woohoo Gaming stops their slump. And they end up improving their record. Meanwhile, KBG, what's their record now? KBG's record is 5-4. So they are now even in record, wins-wise, series-wise, right? Although in the plus and minus, I think it still favors KBG because there's a lot of 2-0s that they were able to get over the course of their wins. But still, you know, Woohoo Gaming, KBG, Titan.
And we can't help but feel just so happy for Woohoo Gaming. KBG as well needs to work on a lot of things, but a series or the tournament is still not done. We still have one more series for you guys, JDG and OMG coming up next.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb.
赛前是不是也针对他们做了一些特殊的准备呢？
还好吧，打每个队我们都这样的。
就是像正常的表现一样就可以。
对，就跟正常一样。
那今天你的上场是不是也是一些秘密武器呢？
也没有，就换个风格打一打嘛。
换个风格打一打，给对手一些惊喜。
对。
I asked him, your opponent is the defending champion KBG, but you ended up the game with a perfect performance. Any preparations? And he said, we just play as normal. And I think maybe the preparations is my appearance, to give them some surprises and to change our play style during the game. 第二个问题，今天也是你在赛场上的第一次登场，就很开心可以看到你的登场，而且表现也很好。那感受如何？在赛前会不会也觉得有一些压力在呢？
感觉就很开心吧。压力的话其实没有，
完全没有压力，心态非常好。
没有。
I asked him, today is your first show of this tournament. Tell me everything about it. Is there any pressure before today's matchup? And he said, actually, there are no pressure before today's matchup. The only feeling of me now is I'm very happy to standing here playing game on this stage. 第三个问题，你的 ID 呢是叫 Carryman， 我们对这个名字也都非常的好奇，为什么会起这个名字？是想 carry 全场的意思吗？
是的，玩打野就要 carry。
哇，很有自信。I asked him, your ID is Carryman. What's the reason behind that? And he said, I feel like as a jungler, my responsibility is to carry all the team. Maybe that's the meaning of my name. 那我们的赛后采访到这里就先结束了，非常感谢 Carryman 接受我们的采访，也非常开心可以看到你登场之后的比赛，加油！那接下来让我们收看一段即时花絮。
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, best stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat, what's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first one.
牛啊，这个球！菜呢？
Step light, strike hard. crack 'em like a tomb.
It's time for our last match, and this is going to be very exciting as well because we have JDG versus Oh My God in a best of 3. And this way they can have a chance this time around to have a better scoreline to maybe cross towards a playoff spot.
Yeah, the magic number for CN teams is the number 8. They want to be part of the top 8 teams. And currently, JDG stands at number 10 with a 4-win, 6-loss record. Meanwhile, OMG, 2 wins and 5 loss for their squad. So, if ever that they end up winning this game, it improves their chances of being part of the top 8 teams that you basically want to be part of. Now, for the lineup for JDG, we are going to look into Lemon and once again. Okay, on top side, Feibai, Barry, and I would say a support that I'm not too familiar with, Max.
Yeah. Well, Max actually was really great, especially during their match against Cerberus Esports. He had an MVP performance on his Nautilus, but it's not yet enough to actually allow, you know, Jingdong Gaming to have a greater placement here for the playoffs. OMG as well as JDG already lost 6 times. They have the most loss in terms of series so far, and it's going to be very challenging for them to come back from that.
From the scene conference, surely. Now here in the mid lane, Feibai will be facing against SMK, a very solid mid laner for OMG, and you can see it, damage per minute a little bit above than Feibai, but when it comes to the presence of mind of being able to go for a very timely play, I feel that Feibai's experience really helps him by a whole lot.
Feibai is the guy so far that secured a pentakill here in this tournament, of course, so far with his spectacular Vladimir performance. And let's go to the stage for the host to introduce the teams there.
Hello， 各位现场以及屏幕前的召唤师们，大家晚上好！欢迎大家回到英雄联盟手游职业联赛 WRL-A 的比赛现场，我是主持人维佳。今天的最后一场比赛将由 JDG 对阵到 OMG。常规赛尾声，两支队伍也在激烈角逐，最后能进入到季后赛的名额。今日赛果如何？话不多说，让我们有请两支战队的亮相。Hi everyone, welcome back to the stage of 2023 Wildlife League Asia. I'm Laura. The last match of the day is JDG versus OMG. At the end of the regular season, the two teams are also fiercely competing for a place in the playoffs. And now it's time to welcome Jingdong Gaming and Oh My God.
想问一下，你们5连败爽吗？等下6连败会更爽。
不是真别叫了，还给你们这种倒数第二装上了。
That's Max and 15. Exchanging some words. It's 15 that is going to be playing this time around. Interesting.
Yeah. They're switching players in and out for both squads actually. I remember JDG had Doki, had ones like limitless rotations. Even Xiaoji played one game. They're still trying to find their recipe for success, or the lineup that really would work towards the favor of JDG. And again, this is not within our expectations. We have to remember that last season JDG was part of the playoffs, and they also was. They were I would say the one team that was very friendly to NGX, because I've seen a lot of photos, and I believe it was JDG that kind of nursed them. Yeah, that kind of nursed them.
接下来让我们有请双方打野选手登场。In the jungle, JDG once, OMG 应援。
I believe it was an amazing experience by them as well, enjoying the food and stuff and such. I do hope that we get to
下面有请双方中路选手登场。In the mid lane, JDG, 飞白 OMG, SMK.
Always, I'm looking forward to getting to try more.
Oh yeah, like at the end of the day, Chinese food. The best food.
This 下来有请双方射手登场。
It's
In the dueling, JDG, Barry, OMG, 15.
Again, with Barry joining JDG, I thought they would have an even better record than what they have right now.
最后有请双方辅助登场 and support JDG, Max,
really challenging
OMG,
them right
画
now.
画。
With the new pairing with Max supporting Barry, positive signs are showing up for JDG. Then
两
again,
支队伍现已集结完毕，让我们即刻进入召唤师
it's so
峡谷。
hard to assess
All the
them as a
players are
team
getting ready.
just because of
Let's
their
start into the
inconsistency.
wild.
Yeah. They had great times. They won against Weibo Gaming. They won against KT. They even had the first pentacle back in day number 14, especially with Feibai on the Vladimir. But so far, they're a bit on a loose streak. They lost against Edward Gaming, lost against KPS Gaming, lost against FPX as well in a 0-2 fashion. They recently recovered and get back on the winning side, winning against Cerberus Esports, but it reached towards the game number 3. So in that part, they're still getting challenged a bit, having some troubles in securing their victories is always a sign of weakness that I think the other team will be trying to exploit. But it's also present towards OMG though.
Yeah, it's very hard to do it just that. But then again, yeah, we're going to enter a very quick ARM game between the two. I would say warm up for everything to decide as to who gets a selection. White Cat in the Baron lane is known to carry games. Goes for the Fiora if possible. Goes for the Camille as well. Meanwhile, Lemon, he kind of, he's the tank user. Like he's the one to play for the team rather than for himself.
Let's see who will be able to carry this time around. I remember back in season 1, right? White Cat, very notorious for his Camille as well. But since, back then, Camille was always bad. This time around, he can shine a lot more, but even so, it has been denied so far for him. So a little bit troubling, but hopefully, eventually we will see one team become the victor here. But they need to make it convincing. I think it's the most important thing.
Yeah, for sure. OMG, after securing 2 wins, 1 against EDG, next was against Cerberus Esports, they entered a very long slump. And so now we enter the Howling Abyss. It is going to be the side selection decider.
Spinners with Neela and Samira on both sides as well. It's going to be interesting. Mega Inferno Bomb is available as well here later on with 15 on the Zig. So I'm kind of liking the composition of OMG even more, especially that they do have lots of AoE damage. But JDG has their strengths as well, of course, with this Vladimir, with the Braum as well to cancel out some of the damage.
Yeah. And don't forget about the Dark Binding. Once it hits, it basically means goodbye.
Goodbye.
That's also one way to control the Aatrox, right? Like 1 Dark Binding, 1 Winter's Bite should allow for you to just channel or to there you go, to control White Cat, plus the Black Shield as well to make sure to negate the pullback. White Cat though in trouble right now.
Still fine. 15 though is taking too much of the pokes. White Cat as well, especially coming in from Lemon. But they need to be very careful. They're just waiting for level 5, but they are being chipped down already too much. Just waiting for the healing font, but it's gonna take some time.
Yeah. We also have we also have Overlooked the Akshan once again, which is a very good champion to have in the early game. Right? Allows for you to revive your troops as well. Oh, Wawa!
Great engage and a follow-up. It's SMK that secures the first blood. Lemon as well is gonna be in a lot of trouble as the Samira actually goes in, but Max at least helping out Lemon secure that 1 kill. Wow. And JDG will turn the tides around with 2 kills even for Feibai.
Apotheosis just to finish things up. Once getting the kill that he wants to accelerate his tempo for sure in this ARM game 5-2 so far in our scoreline. Meanwhile, Indian and company will try to get those kills back. Snowball connects. White Cat does not go for the engage for now.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate for OMG. They weren't able to dish the burst down here to JDG. The time was actually better for them, especially with ones on this Nila. So maybe this is gonna be a practice for him to get some confidence later on the actual game. That was odd.
Yeah, he had no mana and he wants to just go back for reset. Finally, already has a Luden's Echo completed as well. So, yep, kind of understandable what he did there. But Lemon, this one, oh no, okay, alright, he's still safe. Face rush, very valuable to the Vladimirs.
Lemon has to heal himself back finally. He does a bit there. Actually thought the minion was gonna get denied from him.
Yeah.
OMG as well getting the heal. Maybe for a proper team fight. Wawa is channeling up. Just waiting for the flash to be available.
Possible engage once again from Wawa earlier. He started a team fight. Possibly, another team fight engager by him. Lemon goes in. Finds 15.
Will fall down. Lemon as well is gonna be taken down here. Trade by Whitecat. Wawa's engage though isn't really too much to handle. As Indian is gonna go in. The damage is gonna be there. Inferno trigger, but no collector procs. They provide the item just yet. Max is still alive.
MIB.
Whitecat almost dying there with the poison, of course, from the Morganas. Wawa's gonna be taking 2 kills actually.
There's a lot
Same
of revives.
goes for Feibai.
There you go.
And SMK. Alright.
That's a lot of revives. That's two heads that he was able to revive, I believe. But yeah, SMK was able to help his team right then and there. Now, I think this is going to be a very long Arab game just because we are seeing a lot of wave clears available to both parties. Like you look at 15, Ziggs, look at all the AD carries, and Severe is also one of the best wave clearing marksmen that we have in the game, right? So with all the bouncing blades, it takes a long time before the tower goes down.
Oh no. At least it's going to be a great warm-up game for them. I believe that we kind of want to go towards the actual game. I believe that's what everyone wants to see as well. Yeah, this is a warm-up, so at least they're gonna be able to
come
top form later on. Stand behind me, and they stand behind him.
Yeah, plus the unbreakable, making sure that no bullets or accidental arrows gets to penetrate through the backline. Max on the Braum. It's not often that we see Braum in Wild Rift. At least in competitive. Oh, good engage.
Glacial Fisher gonna be used, and a Pulti assist as well to just whirl everything up. SMK as well is gonna be taken down alongside with Whitecat, as Max is just gonna be proccing those concussive blows. Unable to get the other one. So OMG survives with 3 remaining members, but they need to be very careful. This tower can just fall down.
Will they have enough damage though? The wave clear coming in from OMG is still very good. You have the Gragas, you have the Ziggs. Oh, okay.
The shield is there to prevent everything, and Indian unable to get the kill. So many low HP members here on JDG's side. Finally, Whitecat will be slashing his sword. Goes in as well with a snowball. One's gonna be the next target. SMK actually flashing in. Goes in with the ult, and once is just gonna be taken down here for sure. Bear's the last one to stand alone.
Yeah.
He'll be fine at least.
He's the one tasked to wave clear, and Barry does have a lot of wave clear available on this server. Boomerang Blade, Bouncing Blades as well. Can even get ahead of SMK and Whitecat. Oh, never mind.
Tower falls down. 15 is the one to do it. And JDG might be in trouble unless Laman is gonna be there.
Yep.
They should be able to kill this Aatrox as well.
Yep. Which means that Wawa and company. Oh, they got spotted. Max goes for the engage.
Finally procs that ult. And they will be pinned down as well. Indian goes in with the Infernal Trigger. Max stays alive. That's unfortunate, especially for Indian. Wawa is going to be the last remaining member here on OMG. Lemon with the crew as well will be just trying to push this one. But Ziggs is there. And Max at least trying to stop some of the projectiles.
Boom.
But unable to fully allow the team to take this tower down.
One more?
15 though is being threatened by Lemon and gets blown up. Will be trading his life, but it's okay.
Yeah, Lemon doing a very good job in at least finding the Ziggs, which is basically the key to defense. To the defense of OMG. It's still not over. Wawa goes for the engage once again, but no follow-up this time, and OMG's Whitecat might be the next target here. Very with the on the hand. And the Apotheos is catching 2, maybe even 3. SMK can revive a lot of members though.
We'll try. Max is doing a really good job just blocking everything with the Unbreakable.
He's like a big wall. A big wall right now. Oh, 7 minutes and 30. And no clear favorites.
OMG still struggling. No, reported AFK immediately after the Dark Binding. Just connected, and in the end, it's gonna be next here. Next target of Lemon. Whoa, damage pure from the Vladimir, of course. Max going in actually, fully investing. They engage. Wawa's gonna be here, not in range for the cast setup to the members, the backline members here of JDG.
Yeah, possible. Assassination onto 15, but no one can reach him just as of yet. Lemon, he wants it. He smells it. He wants the Ziggs for sure. The Ziggs is so low in health. White Cat.
Still is just popping this or popping the World Ender. Lemon has to be the first victim here. Takes a bit of damage, but it's still fine. Max gonna be turned. Darkbind connects. Glacial Fissure as well. Apotheosis to knock him up, but still unable to get the kill. Finally, they take him down. SMK will die. Unfortunate. Got kited away and just stopped doing anything. Lemon with a flash will almost take them down. I
think that's it. Ignite.
That's
it. Alright, there you go. JDG sending 4 people. And with enough minions. Please.
Come on.
Once. Please tank it.
No. Don't reset. Not like this. Oh, come on, man.
It's fine.
Alright. It's fine. They don't have a wave.
And no revives available. We are watching the minions march down the Nexus. Because there was no one to watch. We look at the items. 3 items already completed. 2 Danila. And looks like the most number of kills was actually Baby the Morgana, which I believe is really going to be a very big problem in an ARAM game, right? Like 1 Dark Binding, Tormented Soil. Once gets casted, it basically is a very good amount of damage as well. It hits a lot of targets, basically. That's the reason why.
And we get to see, I believe we have seen as well before, a Lux Morgana combination on the Aram 1. Oh, that's sad. Max is tanking a lot, still able to survive for so long. And Lemon is gonna be there with the Wamba combo, of course, of this. Vladimir finally gets taken down. Indian goes one last time before he gets taken out as well. And the Apotheosis is just there. Triple kill, and that should be it. Yeah. Should be. Will it be?
Should be. 30 seconds on the Death Chambers. OMG won't be reviving in time, and once is still a marksman. Like as strange as it sounds, Nila is still a marksman. They should just be. They should have enough damage. 10 seconds not enough for White Cat to revive back in time, and there you have it. Side selection goes over to JDG.
Alright, that's great. Maybe they can secure blue side, the one that they won in their previous series against Cerberus Esports. OMG would want that as well, to be on blue side, since they won most of their games there. Can be denied. Let's see what's gonna be the decision here of JDG. Yeah, we have just received news, and blue side is to go for JDG.
Blue side gives you a lot of flexibility. I believe that Shen is also a very good pick to consider when you are JDG, just because you can play it in the jungle, you can also play it in the Baron lane. They need a carry, and that I believe is the reason why they elected for once to be playing to play the jungle role for JDG. Lemon he's okay, right? Like he's the type of player that can play carries, but I feel that he's more effective playing for the team, playing the Jax, right, instead of playing for the Fiora. We'll see though as to how he will play this one out against White Cat, which is known to be, I would say, a carry Baron laner.
Oh yeah, I mean, if they have to play towards their strengths, so far we have been witnessing more of weaknesses on both of these teams, particularly in them not being able to close out their games. Sometimes you do see OMG actually winning their games, but even on their matches against APAC teams, right? We see them struggle a bit in closing the games, then a comeback happens, and then they get swept away and lose their game. Same goes for JDG as well. And I think that has to be fixed now.
Indeed. This needs to get fixed sooner rather than later, especially if you have playoff aspirations. Now the ban away on the Fiora doesn't want Whitecat to play the champion.
At least there's some respects that we are seeing. Actually, interesting. Whitecat taking away the Camille, but yeah, you can't give that to Lemon as well. Aatrox gonna be denied. Might be just the Hecarim and the Evelyn here on red side for OMG. And that should give the Oran for JDG.
Or Sivir.
Yeah.
Those are the two things that will be considered here by JDG. Depends on their preference, but I feel that Perry wants his hands on the Sivir. Come on, just give us a first pick.
They're taking their time. Okay, Sivir,
Akali,
and they pick Akali for
this is a Fei-Bai pick. Yeah, that's a Fei-Bai pick.
I remember him just loving this champion as well. Used against Cerberus Esports, and it was a one-sided beatdown in both of the games that Fei-Bai had the Akali.
They're playing a different Wild Rift game here, Guillaume. A Renekton priority this early. This is because we're looking at Lemon and Whitecat. No, that's not going to go through. There are a lot of options available, and there you go. Oran Sivir gets locked in by Berry. Most likely goes and gets paired with the Nautilus. But the Vladimir is open, which really is interesting here for OMG.
No.
Are they Garen versus Renekton?
No.
This is a Lemon pick though. This is a pick that Lemon loves to play. Yeah. There we go.
And he's gonna lock it in. So we're back to the spin to win action here in the Baron lane.
Yeah.
It's a great way to shut down this Vladimir as well, if ever though. Just one silence and you can't do anything as a Vlad.
Yeah, the last time that we saw Lemon play Garen was back in November 3rd when they were facing against Race Esports. And yeah, spin to win action it is. Now the Vladimir in the mid lane is going to face against Akali, which is a very interesting matchup because we know how it pans out. As a Vladimir, there's just not enough damage to be able to burst down the Akali. Same can be said for the Akali, right? Because there's a lot of combos that can get dodged by the Sanguine Pool. So he definitely would need help. And the Vi is going to get banned away, which to me is surprising because what they need is a carry jungler for sure.
Will we see a Nila being picked up though? Because we have seen a while ago being used in the fight for side. Sometimes that's kind of like a premonition on the champion being I oftentimes get surprised with the champions used in Aram be picked suddenly in the actual game.
Oh, but you can't. This time, like with the Shen. Oh, there you go. Now Shen, this is problematic for JDG. But JDG will go for the carry jungler that I was expecting, that I was waiting for. And this is the perfect pick, in my opinion, just because you have early game damage. The Nautilus is going to be paired once again to the Sivir. Meanwhile, OMG. Oh, okay. I thought they were chirping for sure. I don't think Ashe is in a very good state right now, especially looking at the lineup here by JDG. Yeah, sure, it's a very good response to the Akali, but against the Garen can just serve as the meat shield. And one good second skill can basically give you a lot of tenacity, negating the impact.
And this composition of JDG as well is just so scary, to be honest. The damage is there, the engage is there, front line is there, front to back is available, they have double pokes as well. It's a complete
and you know what? What's the scariest part? They have the Garen. The Garen is like the biggest exclamation point of them all. Lemon playing it. Last season, Lemon has played a lot of Garens. That's one thing that we know. And again, this is a player that loves his tanks, loves his bruisers. he can play carries from time to time. He can play all those highly mechanically requiring champions like the Camille, the Fiora, the Ribbon. But you know, most of his impact is often seen when he's playing tanks.
And the Garen is just the best one of those as well, right? Just land the sword on, just go with the silence. Works against the Renekton, works against the Vladimir, then land the sword as well. Just pin him down. You have lots of ways to follow up too. It's available for JDG. They should be very comfortable with this. OMG through the Shen can pave a way for SMK to survive the most alongside with 15 on the Zaya. Let's see how they go from this game 1.
Finally, the return of the comeback. Garen. This is also a very good counter to the Aatrox, right? Like, as long as you have an execute damage, the threat of the all-in will make the Aatrox second guess himself. I guess is one way to put it. But no reason for us to discuss about Aatrox since Aatrox is not part of the party, at least for game number 1 between JDG and OMG.
Can be useful on the Vlad and Renekton though. Let's see how Lemon, operates here in the battle lane. Renekton can be quite dangerous still, to be honest.
Yeah.
Especially when he gets the pokes out, the burst out, and still the sustain in the lane and dodge some of the engager of this cannon.
Yeah.
And
as a Garen, oh no, he's winning. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the catch. If the Renekton does not win the early trades, there is no coming back, or there's no comeback potential in this matchup, right? Because the thing here is you have to push away the Garen at the first few levels, because that's where you are stronger. Now, if it ever becomes a level 5 duel between the two of you, the threat of the Demasian Justice is just too much for the Renekton. Even though the dominance is there, it's still so scary to face against a Garen that will just do one thing, which is basically spam his skill number 1, right? Like, skill number 1, block, silence, and then run away. That's a Garen thing for trading.
the Garen thing.
Yeah.
And there's avoid, use the passive to have a better health bar. Oh,
it's not really spin to win in Wild Rift. The better term for it is plonk and win, because you basically you basically use the first skill to poke away your opponents, especially the Renekton.
This time Feibai actually struggling a bit in the laning phase, so Max will just help out, damage SMK for a little bit too. OMG, they are fine. Lemon just focusing on the wave clear as well.
And you see the first item by here. By the Renekton. Very passive. Oh!
Whoa! Great hammer though.
What?
Wow. So that's possible.
That's insane mechanics coming in from mods. Although it's just one press of a button, you still have to give credit to him by timing perfectly the shadow dash. Yeah, right. Like what?
Yeah. So he used it, targeted it onto the Shen the moment it was close range. Because if it was just a press, then it would have been targeted to Wawa, right?
True.
It's actually quite difficult to do that. I've never been able to do that.
Yeah, it's I think it's a Wild Rift only interaction. I don't think that is something that you can do in the PC version. So yeah, it's a Wild Rift. Oh, can you?
Yeah.
If like you can push away the shadow dash?
Yeah.
Really?
On top of you, but Feibai gonna be here. Lemon just helping out and will just land the sword. Actually gives a kill to Feibai, much better. But I can still go for Boar. SMK going with the will try to take this Garen down, but they are actually overextending. The final drop the sword down, but unable to kill SMK. And the exchange actually is a little bit good for JDG, but they lost one as well. Bottom lane, they're getting fine.
It's a 1-for-1, but the wave clear, Berry just has to be mindful of the feathers. On the Hunt was already used in Wawa. Out the Forge Gun not available because I believe he used it already prior to this. He used it on the top side. Max is here though, which could make sure that 15 does not go over aggressive, and just going back to the top side. Lemon first assist in the game, but also has to suffer death and Again, as a Garen, you don't really have to farm a lot of items for you to be effective.
Just one item, you're already good. Just the steel caps. And you're just gonna be able to sustain the damage from the Renekton already.
Yeah.
Oh man, I mean, we see still the aggressiveness of Whitecat and how we can impact the fight, but it's just so irritating to see how easy a Garen can just prevent that. Just one press of a button, just one ability.
Silence, also execute a lot of tenacity and a lot of defenses as well. But yeah, so far so good for OMG. They were able to at least answer that first blood that JDG was able to get earlier. Now, the pressure is on JDG to actually act fast. The need for tempo advantage, especially when they're running a jungle chase, is on them. So, Stand United being available, I think, is the reason why they're not... okay, finally, engage.
They commit, but actually... it's gonna cancel a little bit. Lemon will finally fall down. The Renekton is the one to win. Inyan, the RH is resetting, and they can actually turn on to the members here of OMG. The Renekton will finally fall down. Feiba getting the kill as well onto the Zion. Just so good for JDG. They also get the RH. It's a disaster for OMG. They had them from the start, but now they're crumbling down one by one. Flash in by Berry as well to secure the kill. They got 4, they get the RH, they get everything from OMG.
It's a fiesta that JDG ended up winning. It started with Whitecat getting that solo kill against Whitecat. Lemon against Lemon. I mean, Lemon was not able. Yeah, that smite was. I'm not 100% sure as to who that smite was. I believe it was
from
once. I think it was from both of them for sure. Yeah, because it just so happened that the fight took a long time for it to end. But yeah, the amount of team fighting available to the Zipper again on the hunt, Moral, and now the bigger prize here is the mid lane tower.
And they will get priority for the bottom side objective once starting the dragon. Oh no, and 4,000 gold lead. Oof, this is rough for OMG.
In an instant as well. Now JDG also Feibai, like he was at the middle of everyone there, and that's something that you don't want to happen, right? Like, one Twilight Shroud can really make sure that your formation will be broken apart, because you still have to be mindful of all the damage that Kali brings with her. So now JDG versus OMG, 4.5k ahead. Is JDG with Infernal Dragon is available as well to him. It's very, I guess, one-sided. The early parts of the game, and we've seen games like this all throughout the day, where one team has already won the early game, but it's not enough to really convert into a win. So yeah, we'll see.
Both teams have kind of struggled before in terms of closing out the game. OMG can come back. JDG hopefully doesn't make a mistake, or we don't really want to see that on either team.
Yeah.
A while ago it was unfortunate for OMG, but still
2v1.
Lane, it's gonna be very difficult. The tower's also helping. Indian will fall down, and once it's just gonna be here, man, just Garen things.
And then a plonk. Okay, not needed, but
it would have been insult to injury.
That's
but
that's a tilter, Young. That tilts everyone, right? Like, you went on to dive a Garen 2v1, but wow, okay.
No.
This is super sad if you're a fan of OMG, and you look at Barry.
No, SMK.
Snipe? Oh, okay, Stand United. Oh! Okay.
It was close as well.
Super close!
Went in.
Oh, crazy. Oh, but OMG. I think after what happened topside, it's already a GG go next angle. Oh, there was even a cross-map play, and that was SMK. Ignited. Feibai.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So,
alright.
At least something good happened to OMG, right? They got something out of the already disastrous series of events.
Yeah. 1 kill towards OMG, and that's a very important one as well. It slows down Feibai, which has been rampaging all throughout the first 8 minutes of the game. Now we move over to the mid-game with a potential second dragon joining JDG. It is the Infernal map, so it is the Infernal Soul available. So that also means more damage for JDG squad. And you look at the gold chart here, Kiang, Barry once and Feibai topping the gold chart.
Ooh, Barry 8,500. And that's a lot. 1,500 ahead compared to 15. Whitecat as well, of course, is having a bit of trouble. Still a bit ahead on the Garen, so it's okay. Yeah, this will fall off towards the late game. The Garen will just shine even more, especially with his tankiness. Lemon loves every single bit of that right now in this game. Indian as well, struggling to protect his allies. Early on that call of the fourth guy, but will at least force out Flash.
Yeah, you need to respect it, right? Like the brittle effect was actually on him, which means that it's the prolonged crowd control. And have to remember that, you know, Jace is very vulnerable to all those all-ins, right? He doesn't have a dash. Yeah, sure, he can use the Thundering Smash or the Baseball Bat to make sure that the Shen won't be able to cast his taunt, but it's not that easy to do. I guarantee you that.
I mean, we were even shocked a while ago to see it as well. OMG, maybe they can prevent that from happening this time around. They're able to stall this game out, which is good for the Vladimir and the Xayah as well. JDG will be looking to establish control on the next Dragon.
No. I'm looking at the gold charts right now. A 1.7k gold advantage towards ones on this Jace and 0-3 in 1. Also, we have to note one of the perfect items to counter a Shen is the Serpent's Fang, right? Anti-shield item. Just to make sure that if someone gets the stand united, there will be an insta-shred on the shield that will be provided by the Shen. JDG posturing towards the Ice Dragon here, and this could be a potential 5v5 here, Giang.
Wawa is here to set up vision. Whitecat is being prevented to enter since he's being engaged here by Lemon, but actually deals quite a bit towards Lemon. So he's gonna be fine. Wawa, Enyan, waiting for an opportunity to get here into this the Dragon Pit. SMK as well, just leading them.
Yeah, SMK finding his angle. Vladimir still needs to be respected, especially after completing 1-2 items.
Force out the blood pool immediately by SMK.
There's no
just
way
because
to go
of the silence.
Yeah.
Call of the Forge Shot gonna be used. The Dragon still secured here by JDG, but Feibai is gonna be walking away, hiding under the shroud. Goes golden as well, and the sword dropped here onto Indian, but still the perfect execution to use to exit out as well. One still surviving for so long. Goes in with the shuriken. Firestorm gonna be used to try and walk away. Still calling them after the flash as well. And OMG lost one, but able to get the kill at least for the team. Almost there by Barry as well. Indian is running towards the opposite side and should be just killed off here. Flash out, but unable to, you know, escape.
No, he can't.
Actually.
What? Yeah, Barry messed that up, right?
Yeah.
Like at the end of the day, he was second guessing himself. He was still full in HP, but that's fine. The team fight still went over to JDG. We'll look at that team fight. Let's get Lemon. Forcing the Sanguine Pool is massive. And although once was able to push away the Shen, he was still taunted. And again, the Jace. Once you go in, there is basically no way of going out. And yeah, 15 still very much okay in landing all those feathers. Now this is where I think Barry was really missing his mark, right? First things first, the Boomerang Blade was a miss, and then followed up by a potential dive in the bot lane where he panicked. He panicked. Yeah, he was a little bit overeager.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but at least they were able to get this kind of leverage. JDG still is okay in their position right now. They can go for top lane if they want to. Once it's gonna be here. Max just serving in the front line, and the depth charge! Boom gonna be used to try and get this outplay. Great stun United as well. As Wawa serving into the front line. 15 gonna be 3 hitting as well. Max is gonna get taken down, but Bear's gonna be here. The sword is gonna get dropped, and the Garen will be picking up the kill as Barry is going with a ricochet. Whitecat to be here a little bit late, but still able to deal damage here onto Lemon. Great knock as well coming in from the Ornn as they do take one more kill. Indian though getting too deep. Bear's gonna be here, trying to damage him. Feibai as well, helping out. And the Chase just going in with once. Great Blade Caller though by 15. The damage though with the Boomerang almost takes 15 out, but once as well, almost.
almost goes down, right? Like, did you see how many skill shots he missed? How many shock blasts once missed all throughout the team fight? I counted, and I believe that was like three missed shock blasts. Because we look at this engage, right? Had it been that he connected his shock blast on towards SMK, that should have been it, right? Like SMK won't be able to survive. Sanguine Pool will basically deplete his health back to 0 health. Yeah, and then another miss. Good thing is that Lemon was actually there to provide support, and then the action continues. And I'm waiting for once. Okay, at least finally there was a shock blast that connected, but this one, the almost final nail to the coffin, like off 15. It was sidestep. Okay, all right, I forgive you. It was 15. It was 15 sidestep. What
a great one as well.
Okay.
Ooh, so close.
Yeah.
Very though, like 13.4, once 13.2. It's like 3,000 ahead against anyone from OMG.
And that's a very true, and that's a very awkward position to fight a Saber as well, right? Like, you are clubbed up with a tower that basically allows more bouncing blades to happen.
Yeah, we saw so many bounces a while ago as well. Though the damage isn't as true as the actual one, but still it hurts a lot.
Baybai also has the Rabadons, and whenever you see an Akali that already has the Rabadons, has a record of 5-1 in 5-15 minutes in the game. JDG can even threaten the Soul, which is about to spawn up in a bit. Gian, it's starting to become darker and darker for OMG, at least for game number 1, and this is the problem for their squad, right? Like, in the slump that they are facing, their inconsistency is really showing.
Absolutely. We see signs of life, but now it's being turned into darkness! As now the Ornn is gonna be taken down. Everyone as well is gonna be followed up. SMK is gonna be flashing away, but Shen is gonna go golden. Trying to stay alive, but unable to do it as well. Featherstorm into the flash, into the Blink Caller as well by 15. Just to try and escape.
Yeah.
But it does. But the dragon is now on the table.
Yeah, that's 3 people down to the side of OMG. And that means that this is the easiest dragon for a JDG to secure. Actually, check that. There are only 2 members missing for OMG. So there still is an ability for them to deny a Baron, potential Baron for JDG. Can they do it is the question, especially with Infernal Soul joining JDG.
Now, SMK is gonna be trying, but Baybai will stop him. Blood Pool gonna be used. SMK goes golden. 15 gets obliterated as well. This time by once. They do get the Vladimir as well. And Whitecat is just gonna be running away. Baron plus 2 kills. Barry going in. What is happening right now?
Yeah. He's creating items in front of his opponents. And what happened next was Barry again with the Infernal Soul. No stopping them. JDG will march out to the Nexus. OMG will have to come back into this 1-0 to the man in black.
And red as well, as they stain this floor, the Summoner's Rift, with OMG's blood. Especially with so many kills secured here by JDG. So many mistakes as well by OMG, to be honest, that allowed them to just get everything here in this game. And we talked about them being able to patch up their mistake. JDG is able to do theirs. OMG, no.
The biggest turnaround was the team fight, the 5-minute team fight. Yeah, the 5-minute team fight, right? Like the RH fight. In where we saw lots of good things to happen for JDG, and they did not look back after securing a lot of wins there, right? Like just the way they control the game from that point on moving forward is also very commendable. The fact that once he was super unstoppable on the Jace, Baybai was so deadly on the Akali, Barry was shooting blades left and right on the Sivir. Like, every single one of them was actually doing a very good job, which really presents a very big question for OMG. How do you control this? Oh no, it does look like that there's a skill gap happening right now, Giang.
You know, we saw 15 trying as well. was actually making really good maneuvers around the fights, but still unable to carry the game as well as Isaiah. We saw more highlights coming in from Barry, especially by everyone on JDG, and even if once was making a couple of mistakes here and there, not being able to hit the shock blast, it's fine. JDG, the whole roster here is able to pick up the slack and still continue with their push forward to take on OMG. And now 17 minutes, 41 seconds, 19 kills to 7 is the name of the game, and Indian wasn't able to actually have any impact with the Shen.
Yeah, this Shen is leaving so much to be desired here, Kiang. SMK on the Vladimir as well had a very hard time. The Garen was chasing him down. That's the only goal for Lemon, right? Like to chase down the Vladimir. Oh,
dude, I'm just gonna be out of my mind if ever we see a Garen ban here.
It's rather than a Garen ban, I feel the Renekton versus the Garen matchup, especially with the changes and you being able to prioritize the plated steel caps, really negated a lot of the early game potential of the Renekton. Because earlier, right, last season we are seeing heavy investments on towards the first item buy, and the Blade of the Ruin King is really needed in order for you to be respected, damage wise. But now we are seeing, a lot of players go for plated steel caps as their first item buy, which is very good against the Renekton. Now Barry will be awarded the MVP. 30% damage share. That's a lot of damage coming from the Sivir.
And great impact as well all throughout the game. Stability as well just demonstrated. Let's see if OMG can this time around be stable as we go towards our second game. Before that, of course, Autolus and I will just go in a short break and we'll be back soon.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
time to go to game number 2 to see if OMG can stop the onslaught here of JDG, especially in how great the game was for JDG there in our first game. And we are still going to be your shoutcasters, Giang and Nautilus. We're very excited for this because we want JDG to be able to close this out. But we also want OMG to be able to finally improve their form, because that was all because of so many mistakes that OMG made in that game.
I'll be sending a message over to Infinity. He may have inflicted a curse to me. His curse, he may have passed it to me. Because oftentimes, whenever Infinity is the one casting, he goes for the full experience and goes for the full best of 3. But yeah, we'll see though. Again, OMG is a point behind here. Now their response is to take away the Jace. The Gragas as well is going to be out of the picture. Meanwhile, on the other side, JDG is banning away the Evelyn and the Hecarim. Aatrox is also banned away, so Severe maybe. Oh, it still is going to be the Fiora. No Fiora for White Cat, I guess.
So back on the handshake between the Ornn and the Severe. I think OMG can just settle for a Severe, to be honest, and play it out.
Akali is actually open
as well. Oh yeah, they have to steal it away from Feibai.
Yeah, like OMG. SMK is a very good Akali player as well, so
yeah,
that to me is a no-brainer. They go for the Akali, and so the response here by JDG is to go for the Severe plus Vladimir, I guess. They can also elect for a potential quote-unquote Ashe pickup, but with the power of the Severe to help out the team fights, I don't think that they will have the need to go for it. I want a counter pick to get taken here against Akali. What will be the best counter pick? Twisted Fate? I don't think he's part of the meta
oftentimes
right now.
we do see that actually.
Yeah, right. Destiny plays.
But not entirely as a counter. Just for vision, but the last time we saw that matchup, it actually did not win, so doesn't really affect the overall game plan here, especially of OMG right now, where they're looking really stacked.
Yeah. Question is, Kassadin. Okay, I remember now. That this is also one of the ways to deal with the Akali. Right, go for the 1v1 split push advantage. And when it comes to the late game at level 13, Kassadin, with all the items available, can dish out as match damage, or maybe even more. Renekton going to get banned away here to prevent White Cat from getting that for himself. Jax also is going to get banned, which means that this next backup by JDG might be a Baron lane priority. They want a champion for No, actually, it's already Lemon investing going for the Camille, unless they go for a Camille jungle, which is very unlikely.
Yeah, quite unlikely. Are we gonna be seeing another Leona here, just like in the previous series? Well, we see Wake Up having great moments here until they made one crucial mistake at 15 minutes and 30 seconds. The Rakan can be great as well, at least for the layering of CC and the charm as well, to try and get attention of the Akali of SMK.
It's okay. Rakan, Kha'Zix is a very hang on, don't you? Okay, Kha'Zix is a very hard champion to play against the Rakan and the Camille, right? Because what? Very squishy.
Okay. Yeah,
and then that's a very good response.
It was looking so good until this one. But let's see. I mean, it's all about the execution, right? They can still make this happen. I mean, of course, we're gonna be seeing this one for White Cat.
So Akali White Cat?
Huh? Whoa.
I mean, they can still swap swap lanes at the end of the day. And I believe this is not going to be the first time that we'll be seeing White Cat on the Akali. The last time I saw him though was back in season 1 WRL-A, so it's not in this season. And We'll see though. Again, Lemon being or playing the Camille, it's not going to win the lane by himself. It's all about going for the very timely rotations and similar as to how he played the Garen. He's just going to be there to secure all those exit kills, Hextech ultimatum to engage as well if needed. So a very flexible champion nonetheless. And again, looking at the win rate overall of the Camille, still one of the very I don't know how to solve the Camille problem, but every time that we see Camille in competitive, it's almost always guaranteed a win.
Yeah, but this strategy by OMG might be nice. Just send out the Akali into the top lane and have the Akshan into the mid lane to bully out Feibai all throughout the early game.
But they read this perfectly. JDG is sending over the Kassadin to the top side. Okay.
Alright. Great adjustment.
Yeah. We know what you were thinking, ladies and gentlemen. So, Feibai.
Hello.
Wait. Oh, very early proc.
Yeah. Because the Camille kind of struggles a bit against range matchups as well. And with the help of Wawa, they're able to just get this play through.
Lemon and being forced onto a corner here, not the best matchup possible here in the mid lane. As well as we look into a very good stat. Seaver achieved a KD of 16 in the last game.
Now, Feibai gonna be okay in this matchup for sure. Just able to poke out Wildcat along the way as Wildcat tries to poke him out as well. The main difference right now is Camille into the mid lane for sure. Lemon having a bit of trouble against the Akshan, of course, with the pokes, especially with the first skill as well. And might need ones to go here as well, just to help out a bit. And Feibai just go here as well against Wildcat. It will take some time before Wildcat actually is going to be able to chip down the HP here of Feibai. Has the Honey Fruit as well to just heal himself back up. And I think one of the things that we are going to be looking forward later on is the rotation of the jungler, particularly one in wherever he actually wants to go, because he can actually just go towards top side, especially at level 5 because the Rift Walk will be there. Can go towards mid lane with the Camille is ready, and bot lane as well.
It's a couple of things that I would say separates Kassadin from other mid laners as his ability to rotate very early. Oh no, level 5 Vi. You don't want to see this, ganking your lane, because it's very easy to execute a lockdown, one assault and battery or cease and desist plus a vault breaker can basically spell your doom. And so OMG will have to be mindful of where the Vi is at this point in time.
And JDG has to be careful. Not still able to escape. But yeah, that was a bit weird to be
very
honest.
scary too. Yeah, but the battle dance will allow for him to be saved. Now, this Akshan pickup, I'm not 100% sure if this is because of the Aram game that was played earlier. As you did say it, it kind of serves as a reminder that hey, this champion can still be used. But the main reason why Akshan is not as favored in the competitive is because it's picked for one thing, and that is to win lanes, right? But so far it's not really winning lane that hard. Although there is something set up here by OMG, easily gets denied and easily gets read by Max. What I support.
Yeah, just being here, helping out, prevents the rotation of OMG. And it's one way to address the problem of a Kassadin's lack of mobility and also damage in the early game. Just protect him, allow him to scale up, get the gold injected towards him, allow him to reach level 13 as fast as he can as well, that he can just run wild later on.
Yeah, that's the goal. Max has been reading the map properly. So is Wawa. Now Wawa is actually spotted here on a ward. And this is the thing about JDG. They have many ways to engage. Camille can engage. Vi can engage. Even their Khan can engage. It allows.
And they have the Severe too.
Exactly. They have a lot of space to work with. Their team fight potential, chase down potential, everything about their team composition spells disaster for the side of OMG. But if OMG gets the advantage, sure, fine. Like Inyan and company will still be able to weather the storm, I guess is the proper answer there. But he has to be careful. Kha'Zix, he needs to pick his spots. He's very squishy, dude. One lockdown, that's it.
Yeah. Just one engage, one proper die there by anyone can spell the doom. OMG has to be very careful. I think this composition, yes, they do have the Ornn, but everyone else is just so squishy.
Exactly. But one way to also answer an Akshan draft is to make sure that you target the Akshan, because you don't want the revives to happen, right? Like, so you focus down on the Akshan. That's the thing. I'm excited for the first team fight, because the first team fight will really tell us as to how this game will tilt over. And at the first 5 minutes of the game, of course, the objective spawns up. Does look like that we will have another handshake, surprisingly.
Huh. JDG just settling down for the scaling objective. As Enyan is just rushing to take this Rift Herald. They spot the ones out. Will not interfere as well. Oh.
Possible dive as well. Kassadin needs to respect this. Oh no!
Does have the Rift Walk. Will try to delay the inevitable. No trades at all though. Quickness goes in. Grand Challenge is gonna be used as well. Calling to Forge God to just weigh him out. And that's gonna be enough.
The barrier saved his life for sure. But that's the first blood. Very good. Decision making coming in from OMG to not just secure one objective, but also get the first blood on the top side. But if you are JDG, the good part about what happened here was the Rift Herald was not summoned on the top lane, so there is no first tower yet. However, OMG can just decide to summon it here into the mid lane, and that's even a better price.
Just take it down immediately and allow them to allow OMG to have the better rotation in this game.
Right. I also do not think that the Kassadin is running Rod of Ages. Yeah, he went for the tier plus the Lost Chapter start, which to me it gives you more damage late game, right? But survivability is the way to go for Kassadin in the early stages of the game. And there you go, OMG will just summon the Rift Herald here in the mid lane, and that's a very easy first tower for them. Payby needs to be supported here by the members of JDG because he's being targeted down over and over again.
Wawa's here as well. At least 3 people of JDG might be enough, while giving an opportunity for Max to just farm up in the mid lane. And they have Lemon as well, just farming up, split pushing in the bottom lane as well. Max going in to Wawa, just interfering. Just confidence, to be honest.
Yeah, Wawa is laughing right now while going for all those, I would say, interesting interruptions. Another one! What? Okay, so he's been delaying the tempo of OMG for a good minute now. You look at once, he wants to go back, but finally Barry
is still alive, has a spell shield, and this time Wawa's not laughing, he's trying to run away. The Assault Battery is going to be used as well to try and take him down, and it's gifted to Payby 2.
Okay, finally, something positive for JDG. It took a long time though. Oh man, finally they go for the punish. And I thought that Barry was already done so, but the good thing with the marksmen nowadays is that they bring their own sauce. That should be enough for them to mitigate a lot of damage coming in from all those assassins. But finally, something positive for JDG. OMG was actually running away with things after securing that Rift Herald and that first tower in the mid lane. At least that kill will slow down JDG. Sorry, OMG.
OMG, yeah. JDG can still step this up. I mean, they have taken a kill already in top lane, stopping Wawa from finally interfering onto them. But they are down 1,000 gold, and this Akali later on will be a problem to everyone, to be honest. SMK needs to be very careful though. Whoa, that was so close. One more step towards them would be the demise, but now it's handed over to Payby still. Able to walk out. Yeah.
Wherever Payby goes, there goes the members of OMG. They want to bully down his Kassadin so bad. Kamapans. Is it going to go straight to the tower? Yeah. Okay. That's one way to... Wawa! He has one agenda, and that's to delay JDG specs. Now against Lemon, though, he has to be careful. Although there is a way for him to outplay any all-ins, especially with the Hextech Ultimatum, and with Max joining him here in the bot lane, that should be a lot easier for them to dissuade any dive attempts. And so now Feibai will be going straight onto the mid lane. At least there, he's a lot safer.
Yeah. Still, everyone is gonna go there again. Particularly Wawa. I actually thought that the ability of SMK would connect onto him after connecting to the wave. That would have been a tilter, to be honest.
Yeah, Ocean Dragon already alive here. JDG was able to secure the first one. Max?
Grand exiting towards the other members here of JDG. They have set up vision here through the Scuttle Crab. Wawa is taking too much. Be backing away.
Yan has a very good plan, but he got spatted. Oh no! Okay.
That was close.
Yeah, but Void Assault is already expended, which is information provided to the members of JDG that they can just force this down. There's no way for Inyan to join this fight without any casualty. Wildcat preparing for a very good flank. Yang. Oh no.
They're prepping up. Feibai gonna go in! He's just shopping, man, but he's gonna get taken down after that. That's too tilting! And JDG is happy with that.
Oh. He's trying to create an item. They're not yet done. Wow!
They go in. SMK still able to flash away, and Hextech to meet him here onto 15, locking him down. The meteor enchant as well is gonna be used, and 15 will fall down. Lemon as well is gonna be here into the back lane. Wildcat's just stalking him at this moment. Hook shot is gonna be available, but it will be denied.
The perfect execution one is already invested, which means that they just have to wait a couple of seconds before perfect execution 2 goes and time out. JDG was a dragon.
They are gonna be interfering. Wildcat as well goes in with a shuriken. The steal comes through from Inyan saying thank you for the leash. Call of the Forgot again. Here, Wawa wants to get his laugh back here into this game. Embarrassed gonna be chased away. Assault and battery is gonna be used here onto SMK, but just to deny the kill onto the other member. Still, it's gonna be gifting a kill.
Oh, that's massive for OMG. They were able to get a dragon and also in turn get another objective here in the bottom lane. Looks like that the game game number 3.
I already know.
Oh no! Okay. JDG again with all their all-in potential, they overchase, they went for the kills here, and the thing here is it left Lemon by his lonesome here in the back at the backside. And if you're JDG, you are forced to decide, are we going straight for the dragon to threaten a soul point, or are we going to just reset back and allow for us to restore back to full health? The better decision was for them to just reset back, because obviously with how everything panned out, Wawa was able to rejoin the fight, and his engage was again beautiful. OMG enjoying a very good early game lead here against JDG. Ogiang, what did we get ourselves into? What is happening right now? Oh my.
An interesting game, definitely. 4,000 now by OMG. And a stolen dragon as well, preventing the soul point of JDG. Now Feibai is gonna be locked in. Ult gonna be used by SMK. Are they gonna use the Call of Fortune here? Looks like it's not gonna be the case, but Indian is going here.
Yeah. I want to see the items of Wawa, right? Like, does he have the Warmogs already completed? Does he have the Stasis Engine to prevent all those all-ins coming from JDG? Hullbreaker already completed for Lemon on the Camille, which is interesting because they want a split. I thought for a second that, you know, you want a T5 team, so it's kind of surprising of him going for the Hullbreaker, but we'll have to find out as to how they will be planning to play this one out. You see 2 items already completed. And I'm looking at the items here by Wawa. Yeah, Warmog's already completed. Stasis also completed. On the hunt! Used!
Everyone is gonna be here in the top lane, but the rest are actually late. So.
Oh no. And then, no conversion to whatsoever, right? Like, that's just 1 kill. If you're OMG, you're okay with that. That's not the end of the world for you. you're also looking at a potential split push threat here in the bottom lane with Whitecat already pushing the minions on towards the second tier tower, which allows for him to join any potential team fight. Oh, what? Okay, so JDG, 4k behind, 5k behind. Is it still winnable for them? For sure, right? Like Kassadin level 13, Kassadin late game is still a win condition. OMG still has a very squishy lineup. But with what is happening right now, OMG feels... It feels to me that, you know, OMG is just taunting JDG to go all in on Wawa. And if they ever decide to do that once again, it will just be very problematic for them. Yeah, you look at Wawa, he's daring them. Go in, go in.
Like, come on, come at me. We're gonna be able to take him on.
And then he'll just heal up with his Warmug's armor, allowing more time for his primary carries to have more items for themselves. And Lemon, again, we did say this, right? Like, there's a Hall Breaker completed for the Camille. It's not often that we see this item get prioritized, especially in a team fighting meta that we are currently enjoying right now. OMG and JDG is playing so slow right now, Giyang. I feel that, you know, they're waiting for the next objective, which is going to be a third dragon now of the game.
Finally, it does spawn up. Hexical Ultimatum gonna be used on the Whitecat, preventing any sort of escape. And here comes the follow-up as well, hiding in the shroud. This time is holding Battery will catch him and takes him down as well. Call it a force gun, a little bit late, but still catches 3. Payby as well. SMK gonna be alone in evidence, turning onto him right now with a tactical sweep gonna be used.
Max
in trouble a bit, but Payby is there to just take on the kill. The Rift Walk will take him down. The dragon's still available. Inyan hiding in the Tri-Brush.
This could be a pentacle moment. I'm seeing lots of missing HP.
They have a 5th man. The dragon is there.
Once, if he ever face checks this bush, that will be the game tilting objective. Oh, Wawa!
Yeah, they turn onto the Ornn. Stasis to buy some time. He will charge up, tries to escape, but will not. Doesn't die with the ignite, and the red still is alive. Wow, miraculous play, but still the dragon for JDG.
Okay, something positive for JDG after getting that 2 massive kills against SMK and against Whitecat. That allowed for JDG to remain confident to pursue for their objective. And that's 2 dragons to 1. With JDG also basically erasing the gold lead that OMG was able to get for themselves. You look at the graph, a landslide in favor of JDG.
Gone. Gone. The gold lead's gone. JDG finally has the upper hand in the scaling, especially that they do have 2 dragon stacks, and the Kassadin of Payby is now stacking as well.
Oh man, like Whitecat. He went all in on damage. He doesn't have the stasis enchant available. He has the Rabadons and Lemon.
Okay, Max gonna be there to
he got
protect, but Lemon, no! He dies! Now Call of the Force God gonna be used on to no one. But still, a kill for OMG.
He wanted to hookshot away, but again, the knockout it canceled the animation, and that's the bad part of, you know, when you're trying to escape as a Camille, you can definitely get cancelled. And so now JDG is being forced to check the Baron. Oh, okay.
Wawa though getting a little bit deep, gets knocked off. Free hit. Mocker gonna be used, and now they go in with a cease and desist. Whitecat hiding under the shroud still is gonna be able to escape, but they'll cast it into a castle win this time around. Once it's gonna be here as well. Indian's gonna be in a lot of trouble. Max gonna be there with the knockup, flashes out. Indian's gonna be fine. They can turn onto the Baron if they want to.
Wait, they're chasing. Oh, okay. That's the wrong way. They go for the Elder or the Baron. The choice is on them. But the Baron, sorry, the Juggler is still alive for OMG, so there still is a threat of a steal. SMK also being alive. We all know this. Oh, Payby
is so low, and now they go in with a Bolt Breaker with a flash as well. Inyan still able to escape, but SMK will be using everything to escape. Bear's gonna be in a lot of trouble, still is gonna be able to at least help out. Inyan is dead, and that's key.
Yeah, that's the Juggler down for a good 40 seconds.
What? Wow, from down.
Okay.
All right.
He had one objective in mind, and that is to take away one of the threats. Lemon might just be the sacrificial fruit But that's okay. JDG is already winning this with the Baron already secured for their squad.
Dude, he hated that guy. He just chased him out.
So funny though. Oh man, like tactical sweep over the wall just to get that one kill. And Giyang, I think that should be enough for just.
That should be enough.
Yeah, for just 2 games.
This is the start.
We'll see though. JDG, having the Baron buff available, they can set up a 1-2-1 split push. Their last member has a teleport. Lemon can join in at any given moment.
The waves are crashing towards the towers. Mid lane should be pushed. OMG is doing a really good job stalling it out. The only thing they can do is delay the inevitable.
Yeah. They're waiting for Whitecat to decide to go in. Again, the value of Max on this Rakan has been tremendous so far. Okay, are they going to start the Elder Dragon? They are spotted.
Really?
OMG knows that they are here.
Yeah, Max ones are here. Wawa gonna get turned. The charge is gonna be there, but he's gonna get taken down, unable to cast a Call of the Forge God. That's huge already. No more frontline here for OMG. Indian is just hiding under the bush, but he's gonna get spotted out.
Wait, 50!
The turn is gonna be there. Max is going in. Oh no! Stasis to buy some time. 15 is gonna get taken now. Mexico to make him here onto Indian as well, just catching him off guard. And SMK is gonna be last, but no one will survive.
15's too far forward, and with that, JDG will just push down the bottom lane and the Nexus.
And finally, alright, the curse is over, everybody. JDG 2-0 OMG.
Let's wrap this up. End of the show, everybody, because that will be JDG securing a 2-0 win against OMG, improving their record to 5-6. Meanwhile, OMG still has a lot of games in front of them, but their slump continues. Their loss streak continues. Now is at 6.
Ooh, this is a troubling time for OMG. They actually had great moments here in this game number 2, but after, again, just some mistakes, JDG was able to capitalize onto them. Finally, they do catch out Whitecat, they do catch out SMK, denied engage from Wawa as well, and just completely control this game.
Yeah, a very good game overall for the we can engage from any angle. I know, right? Like severe there. That's the all-in comp. That's the very definition of all-in composition, right? Like it's never going to be about front to back because Kassadin wants to go in, Rakan wants to go in. You also have the Vi and the Camille going in as well. In the end, Wawa, it doesn't matter if you're the tank. We're going to pin you down because with Wawa gone, the lineup, there's no other frontliners. That's the thing.
No other frontliners other than the Ornn, and we see a work of art as well on the goal difference over time. OMG, this is a sad game again to be lost, especially that they could have had it in this game. They were ahead by almost 5,000 gold. They were able to steal out a dragon from JDG. Everything turned when they got picked off one by one and got swept away.
It is indeed one of those things that we have to consider moving forward for JDG. Their inconsistency is still very much evident. Right? Like it's still showing, but at least this is a positive that they can bring into their first future matches. For OMG though, the struggle continues. Like their lose streak. Wait, how many APAC teams did they face already? I believe there was one Filipino team that was able to win against. Yeah, that was Naos, right? Okay, so Naos was able to win against OMG. I'm not 100% sure if OMG is in the same bracket as G2 Blacklist or what other teams are in the bracket of OMG. But the MVP is Feibai on the Kassadin.
Absolutely great performance here.
Yeah, he was being chased for the entire time, right? And then
they were playing tag until JDG was the one, was the it. And they really tagged OMG hard in this game to get this win as well. And it has been a fantastic day so far the other games could have been done faster. To be honest, it was really a game of mistakes and was just punished by the other team. So there are a lot of rooms for improvement by everyone still here in this competition.
Yeah, it's indeed not yet the final form for all these teams. We have to look into the group stages, and the way the games are played as learning experiences for all teams. Because again, at the end of the day, it's a very long tournament, right? It's a tournament that will last up until next year. By the way, today's results, Fennel was able to get one game, but the reverse sweep coming in from FPX is clutch. Second game, KBG got denied by Woohoo Gaming, and again, just the recently concluded JDG versus OMG heading over to Jindong Gaming.
And to answer your question a while ago, OMG only has one more APAC match, and that's BO3 on week 8. But their next games are gonna be so scary. They're gonna be battling against KBG, Thunder Talk, Trace Esports, and Weibo Gaming as well. So good luck to them. Here on the standings of the CN Conference, still we do see a bit of growth on the other teams, especially FPX now on the 3rd ranking.
Yeah, it's this is the development that we are seeing week after week, day after day. Thunder Talk and Trace Esports still enjoying their top 2 spots. Woohoo Gaming is now close to locking down their playoff berth. It's too early to tell though. Again, Weibo Gaming, JDG, and OMG is still in the position to contest this one out. It's a very contested conference for sure, right? Like CN Conference is very stacked.
KBG as well is going to be looking to improve their form, especially after this loss against Woohoo Gaming. That was odd, to be honest. And I believe that is going to go straight into the meeting room for them, especially after their match.
Oh man, APAC though, no massive changes after today. All we know is that Invade is still searching for their first win. Team Flash was able to get Team Flash and Fennel with 1 win apiece. PRU at number 5, 3 and 6, and of course our top 4. Now it's G2B, KT Roller Y, and Cerberus.
Ooh, this time we are gonna be quite excited for tomorrow's matches, since we have a lot of APAC matches as well that can, allow some teams to change what's the position right now on their standings. Cerberus Esports and Buriram United Esports will battle for their spot as well. And that's going to be key for tomorrow's match. Naos Esports will battle against Weibo Gaming in their attempt to have their 3rd CN Conference team to be defeated. Thunder Talk will be challenged by J-Team, especially in their new form. And Edward Gaming will try to take on another Titan this time around, the Rising Titans of Nova Esports.
Yeah, this is the 4 series special, right? But tomorrow will be starting earlier. It will be 3 p.m. that will be starting. And so the first match will be Buriram United versus Saigon Service Esports. That will be a battle for position, right? So it's very important when you want to lock down your playoffs berth or playoffs position. So it will be very interesting that perceived. Meanwhile, the succeeding matches is also as exciting.
Any final words, Autolus, before we head out? Close this out.
Let's just see you tomorrow. That's it.
And see you tomorrow as well. Everyone, it's always a pleasure shoutcasting with you, Autolus. And to everyone that is watching, we'll see you on the Saturday special with 4 series as well. But for tonight, we're gonna be gifting you good night.
Peace.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.